Is it a powerful enemy? Someone who steals your thunder? Can it be a friend? Or one of many foes? Zetterberg. Rono. Raster. Crag. Fleet. Maple. Clary. Loxodont. Orkay. Or is it just a reflection of what you truly desire? Forsberg. What is a rival? It's a chance to prove yourself.
battle is over! Battle is over!
I'm late for class. for class. my time. Don't waste my time. waste my time.
battle is over! battle is over!
Hello, everyone. Welcome to another monthly of Ether run by Kristab. I am Zanati. I am one of your temporary hosts for the time being, and joined by me is Mateus Wolfrock.
Hello. How are you doing?
I'm very good, thank you. Very excited to be joining you for the time being, while Fabs goes on another incredible run.
Yeah, that's fair. Like, he's pretty good at the game, to be fair.
Those Atlas
Like,
buffs as well, man. They
yeah.
are putting work
Yeah,
for him.
I was like, yeah, in the chat earlier, and I was like, yeah, if this is a ploy to make me play Ellis again, this is not working.
hmm
Because yeah, I've switched back
Yeah.
to Logs recently.
Yeah, we are hot off a very important patch, honestly. A fair few important character changes, and in particular, the low tiers, or lower tiers, really. Every character is really good in this game. But the lower tiers of this game kind of rising up, as Etalus especially got an amazing amount of really important buffs that's brought him up. But we're not here to talk about Ellis, are we? We're here to talk about Doubles Grand Finals, featuring a Loxodon, a Fleet, and of course, two Clarence.
Yeah, I mean, you always gotta have two Clarence in these because with 10QuidShoes and cones, like they kind of used to the top cut of doubles.
Incredibly good. Static, essentially, at this point. They pretty much do every single doubles bracket together that they can, and it always seems to work out really well as they've found themselves in one of the top spots, and up against them is Generog and Don Cascone, two incredible players from Italy.
Yeah, to be fair, I've been talking a lot about Italy. Most
Technical
of them we
difficulties, 1
mostly
second.
only see online, for the most part. Like, we did have like Don Tascone come to Valhalla earlier, earlier last month, but most of them we mostly only see online, honestly, for the most part.
Okay.
Italy players.
I got a question real quick. Sorry. Why can't I open the pause menu?
I
you
think you
have to
might have
hold it.
logged the camera, yeah. It says X for pause, so...
What did I do?
Excellent sequence.
I think you might have set a keyframe or something.
What is this? I can't stop it.
Interesting technical difficulty.
Oh
Yeah,
my god.
I think
Alright.
this is now generating a clip or something.
Well, I'm learning things today.
Why is every character so dark?
I don't think there's any way I can stop this either.
Yeah, this is cinematic mode, chat. You know, like in GTA when you enable the camera that just goes, like, angles when you're driving?
Yeah.
This is that, chat.
Okay, can
There
I
we
leave
go.
now? Alright, there we go.
Fantastic.
Alright, let's try that again. That serves me right for trying to load in early.
Yeah.
Look, to be fair, most people don't know what the keyboard does in this game, so...
It's very random. Yeah, as you can see by the number of games as well, small spoiler, it went either game 9 or game 10. Fairly long set between these two. A very hard fought battle. And yeah, we're getting right into it with General and Doubles Good versus Cone and 10QuidShoes.
Yeah. And again, I am always very scared when I see Acorn and 10QuidShoes together, just because they are going to throw out those swords pretty masterfully. Like, Kone is an expert at spacing in most situations. When in a double scenario, when you have a second Clarion as well, you can kind of afford to be a little bit more loose, I feel like. And
Yeah.
you're just going to put hitboxes everywhere, and it's going to be chaos.
Yeah, especially with that hit pause, it just gives you all the time in the world to react to things. And in particular, Karen's just got these really like hard-hitting moves on both sides. In particular, up tilt and down strong that just completely catch anyone trying to come in on her or get away from her as well. Especially in down strong's case, just massive moves. But so far, Dinero and Moscascola are doing a really good job of dealing with it, as they both independently essentially take a stock each off of the Clarence.
I mean, here's the other thing as well, like, I do really like the Clarion's focus on actually getting the shield up, because it's going to be really annoying for Fleet to deal with. So it's going to just control the kills just that tad more, you know? Just a little bit more.
Yeah, just that bit more that they need. And DrLobster and DrLobster are really big fans of this team, and I've said it a few times, that it's just Loxodon and Fleet are both fairly survivable characters for different reasons. Fleet takes a really long time to get back to stage, she can hover off stage for a really long amount of time, and then she's got these floaty aspects, so she's not the easiest to combo. Loxodon also floaty, but a big body, so he does get hit, but his recovery goes incredibly far. And then, even when hit, he won't die off of the same hits as the majority of characters when it comes to horizontal knockback because of his heavy nature. So these two characters can kind of really handle themselves and won't give too much of an advantage to teams that are trying to pick apart each person one at a time. They can usually play together in very easy ways, but also play separately really strongly because they both have big disjoints. So overall, it's a very harmonious team of two characters you wouldn't usually see as the strongest at doubles.
Yeah, and I also feel like they really complete each other very well, just because having Fleet for that distance play that Loxodon might be lacking just a little bit more is really good. Just they're going to complement each other and cover each other pretty well overall.
Yeah.
In my opinion. But as it seems, we are looking at an equal amount of stocks so far, from what I can tell, yeah.
Yeah, the Cats have managed to take back the lead here pretty effectively so far, but it's not too much of a lead. At the moment, it's still 2 stocks, 1 stock, 2 stocks, 1 stock a piece, but it could really swing the way around. This is an important moment. The Fleet loses that second stock, and now we're down to 1 stock a piece for the blue team. The red team want to get rid of Loxodon as quickly as possible so they can start playing a 2v1.
Yeah, Donkey's gonna trying to do some cheeky stuff here at the ledge, but unfortunately right now he's in a very disadvantageous position, which is going to be really hard to get back from. Fortunately, hits the ground here, but now we have Generog in disadvantage himself. But woo, nice Obstrong here in order to, you know, as an off-V tool, you know, it's a pretty good one to have overall. But so far, like, the Clarence are still putting down the law here.
Yeah, we had a
Nice
really
strike, though.
unfortunate interaction just then. The F smash on the Loxodon got cancelled. It was Tipper. He should have died, and now he does die, but it does give him some time to cause some chaos, and he does. You get rid of 2 current stocks very quickly, and we're down to a 1v1 between Generog, and I believe this is going to be Cone on this game.
Yeah, this might be close. Hard to tell when both players are choosing the same character, to be fair.
Yeah, Cone likes to use the base skin, but I think when he plays a double Clarent, he'll opt for this skin because it's a lot easier to teleport.
Yeah, the thing is, General right now is just really high on percentages, and I'm not too hopeful about his chances right now in getting back on track. A lot of down tilts though, still manages to avoid getting tippered for the most part. Like, it's just 1 hit at this point. Just 1 hit would do the trick.
Yeah, but he's
Good
keeping
less
that
pressure, though.
range really well. I don't think he has a jump. It's going to be really hard for Generog.
Yeah, I think unfortunately, barely makes it back. I was about to say, with the mistake, I was a little bit afraid of it. But yeah, barely manages to make it back.
Ah, but there's an F. That's really nicely spaced, yeah. Just about slides into the F tilt.
Finally, the tipper F tilt actually landing.
Yeah. Looked a bit scary for a second, honestly, there. Generog did a really good job of kind of bringing it back in that game.
Yeah, honestly, it was close until the end, so, you know, it's always nice to see. It does mean that we're going to go straight on game 2 on the alternate Tempest Peach. So a little bit of space to work with here, which I feel could benefit the mixed Fleet and Lox team for the most part. Going back to what we were saying about being very a very complementary team and just having quite a bit of range as well to themselves, just individually.
Yeah.
So.
The singles version of the stage is one of Lox's primary counter picks as well. Lox just loves to take you here, and you should pretty much always ban it because that axe covers the entirety of the platforms, and the stage in general is a bit smaller. This stage is quite big, as you said, but that works in their favour, right? They've got so much space to work with. Got a lot of ways to set up the projectiles, but projectiles don't seem to matter in the face of 10QuidShoes S smashes that manage to send Fleet all the way off stage, but General recovers and gets a reversal with the back end. Big hit for the blue team.
Yeah, and now we have kind of Dot just going kind of zoning at the top here, just trying to stall out as much as possible a potential kill, and maybe try to catch Kona unawares, but we still have, I believe it's Kona again, going for a double F strong on the ledge, and so far I do like the attempts at stage control that DrLobster is putting down, but so far like stocks are still flying on the blue team.
Yeah, and DrLobster's doing a really good job of holding on to this stock as well. Nothing is quite getting rid of this elephant. As a result, he's just managing to stall out Cone even a little bit. Cone's not really being able to help 10QuidShoes with this 1v1. And now the blue team are working a bit more succinctly together. They get a little bit of pressure. They get 100% on each cap. And at that point, a fleet back air or a locked back air can spell certain death in that moment. So it's a very scary situation for the red team. We're just about making it to ledge. They got some ledge pressure, but an unfortunate F smash from Cone kills 10QuidShoes, not his target, but he finds a mark. And it's just chaos on the side of the ledge right now. A lot of stocks flying. We're 3 stocks apiece on each team, and the percents are high for this fleetless Claren. But Cone does not look scared. Cone is not fearful. Cone is fighting hard.
There's been a lot of swinging going on with those Claren swords. Like, unfortunately, Generong is going to fall down from ledge here and lose a stock in the process, equalizing the stock count. But we're still in a pretty decent situation in terms of percentages. But now we're caught in the blender, like what I like to call the blender with the double Claren, which is like just nerves ahoy! Nerves ahoy all the time. And yeah.
Absolutely.
DrLobster's going back on that ledge, has to make it back. But yeah, an F-throw, not going to be quite enough to kill. Again, we are on a bigger stage, so even at 179, it's not going to quite kill, especially from across the stage. Ooh, but nice catch with the up tilt, though.
Yeah, great catch up of Generon's get up attack, which just about managed to get rid of that Claren at 200%. The 10QuidShoes unfortunately does not get to live that long. He dies much earlier and leaves Cone all in his lonesome to face down this team. And this should be curtains most of the time. While Cone is a great fighter, and Claren is one of those better characters in 1v1s because she has that sword that can stun, and also those big hitboxes like down smash that cover both sides. It's still really rough. These are 2 characters that are no strangers to killing. These are 2 players that are going to be saving each other at every single point that they can. Cone's not really going to get any cheesy kills either. And so, overall, it could be a ticking time bomb, but so far, Cone's managed to keep his sense even.
Yeah, he's managing to be pretty grounded for the most part. He's still stuck in mostly pincer maneuvers from the team. Just one attacking from one side and one from the other. But for the most part, he's still doing pretty well just conserving space for the most part. I think right now the idea would be to get rid of the locks as a priority. Just get rid of DrLobster. Because at this point, get the tech on the down air. I thought this was curtains for a minute.
He takes both down airs.
Yeah. Yeah, look at that. Look at how still on the ground he is. Okay,
yeah.
Now that Generong's back in the blast zone, unfortunately, that's going to be the back air covering that ledge. And DrLobster is going to secure the point for his team.
Yeah, 2 patches back, we got a big buff to move startups, and Locke's back air was one of the biggest victors of that, honestly. Now hitting very consistently, rising on those characters that are really quadrupedal, like such as Claren, and that's a big hit to take that game home because it was looking scary. Cone had put in such a massive effort, but I know the blue team at this point are breathing very easy, knowing that they've managed to get a game that should be certainly theirs.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about breathing easy, but they're caught once again in the blender of nairs, for the most part. That is always the most difficult part, is just getting pincered between the 2 Clarens. Just doing nairs, and doing more nairs. Like, how do you get out of there?
We just keep on letting that Beyblade rip, man. It's looking really rough in terms of percents. And this is pretty precarious for both Locks and Flea at this point. This is the times where you die in Rock Wall with those closest side blast zones are not going to help that one bit. General losing the first stock of this game, and Doc is looking like he might follow because there is not much damage in this Claren. Cone's looking a little bit rough at this point, but 10QuidShoes is very healthy.
Yeah.
Ooh, lovely.
Was that Nair killing? Things we don't see every day, honestly. Yeah. Not sure. Anyways, this does give a little bit of momentum back to the red team.
Oh no!
Again we've done theirs. Like, What else do you want me to say at this point? Again, with the Nairs, we are also going to try and cover as much space as possible with the down strong. But yeah, the strategy is still very much a Nair on the red team. Meanwhile, blue team consistently has someone caught in this blender. And now that Dr. has caught DrLobster unaware with the grab, unfortunately that's going to give more than enough opportunities to the red team to finish it off, unless we are getting team kills everywhere, I guess.
Yeah, the blue team is struggling right now, man. They're kind of keeping them like trapped under these rock wall platforms, and there's just no space to work with whatsoever. And when there's no space to work with, yeah, Lox is strong, but so is Claren. She gets a sword that covers every single hitbox, and when you're pincered, like you've mentioned, between those two swords, it's so difficult to escape and not just take heaps on heaps of damage.
Yeah, it also doesn't help that I believe this might be one of the smallest stages in doubles, just overall. Don't quote me on that, honestly. But yeah, this might actually be one of the smallest stages in doubles, with obviously some of the closest blast zones in the game as well. So yeah, that whole pincer maneuver with the Nairs from the Claren is just going to work really well overall.
Ooh, good team combo coming out though. F into down strong, takes a nice stock off of 10QuidShoes. His first stock actually, he has been holding onto that for dear life for ages now, I think. And yeah, that first stock being healthy earlier on has really paid off. God, what a lead on red team. We've got one stock apiece on blue team, a fresh stock on 10QuidShoes essentially, and a fresh stock on Cone. DrLobster was going for a bit of an early edge guard, but you can't go too ham on it, man, because eventually you're going to get caught off guard by the Clarens, who seal up that game very, very convincing.
Yeah, a very commanding game free, honestly, from the red team. 10QuidShoes and Cone just doing the works over here, and just being absolute menaces. The rock wall pick working really well. We are going to go to Forest Understory for the next game. Again, trying to get a little bit more space on the blue team.
Yeah, I like the Forest pick in terms of the space, like you mentioned, but the blast zones I'm not too sure. Pretty much every single one of those Karen kills that game was off the top. And that's not what this, sorry, off the sides, and that's what this stage is known for in particular. Killing off the side is so early on Ethereum Forest, with the way that the platform's like angled just towards the sides and also just a very close side blast zone. It's a little bit scary, but so far DrLobster and DrLobster are making great use of that space.
It always comes back to this, because you also have to remember DSR is on for those tournaments, for the most part. So they can't just go back to Tempest in order to get that space. They have to find more creative ways to actually make it work. And I feel like, for the most part, what was really getting them caught was, again, the double blender of the Nairs, where they couldn't really escape from any of it. So I do like the pick overall, just going for the more on the less busy stages, quote unquote.
Yeah, we're still seeing some double Nair action, like you mentioned, from the Clarens at this point, and because it feels like DrLobster's going to getting caught, and DrLobster's having a really hard time interrupting it. It's perhaps Fleet slightly stubbier range than Claren, not being able to find those back airs, but as a result, DrLobster has dropped another stock already down on his lash, and things look a little bit rough. DrLobster only down to a second, very fresh, but it is the Loxodon getting bullied here, and it's what you'd expect, right? Heavies get kind of the snot being out of them in doubles, but just because they've got these massive hurt boxes and they just can't avoid everything. It's impossible. So you're actually very used to the smaller, lighter characters being the stock tanks because they get comboed less heavily and because they're taking less hits in general. That's what DrLobster's trying to do, is he kind of is aiming to keep the blue team in this game, aiming to take the stock off of Cone. Great back air, that move killing so early on this stage. And again, he's just going to try and find something on 10Quid here, look for anything to try and even up the stocks and give DrLobster a little bit more leverage to let him do what he wants to.
Well, that's the thing as well. You were mentioning aiming, and that's definitely one of the challenges that is going to arise when you're playing Fleet in doubles. It's just how do you aim properly to actually interrupt your the opponent's offense on your teammate without hitting your teammate. Yeah. Because you still have to position yourself very well in order to throw out those projectiles, which can be a little bit on the slower side at times. So it can be kind of tough to just position yourself well and manage to interrupt the offense. But as we say that, we do have General getting a one-stock lead over everybody right now. And just... we've got Donkasconi returning the favor. Like, being in a very rough position in terms of disadvantage and still managing to take Cone's stock. And now we've got 10QuidShoes, who potentially could be in the pincer himself.
Yeah, he is. He's taking a big team combo here. Winding down, but Donkasconi, let's make a full forward swung. And thankfully that down air finds its mark on 10Quid all the way down to the bottom bass zone. But that kind of looked like it was going to kill Fleet at -%. And I was getting a little bit scared for the blue team there.
Yeah, that was like, let her rip, just let her rip, I guess.
Worked out in the end though as we go to game 5, I believe, this first step. 2 games apiece for both teams. We go to Jules Vale, and I think they agree with you, Mateus, the red team, because this is arguably maybe the smallest stage you can have in doubles. Maybe it's Hodojo, but still, very little amount of space to work here. It's only really the platform that gives you any extra stage length, and so it seems like the red team are essentially trying to choke out the blue team slowly but surely and get their revenge for the winner's side, because this is the team that did send Cone and 10QuidShoes to losers.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. We are back with the claustrophobic stages. It's just very fun to see that dynamic between the blue team and the red team, the large stages versus the smaller stages, and just see what works for them for the most part in terms of the counter picks.
That's back at Funny's mark, and everyone but so is Karen down strong. He catches both Loxodon and his teammate Cone, not quite respecting the length of Claren Downstrong, despite being such an avid user of it. Unfortunate, but still, that is a little bit of a lead for the red team. They're getting a lot of percent on this elephant. Fleet is dying off on the bottom bass zone, so take just that little bit of extra to maybe bring this into set 2.
Yeah, just a little bit. We are back again with the Nair train for the most part from the clearance, and I mean, if it works, don't fix it, you know, for the most part. We're going to go back though in a situation where we are going to maybe have some separate 1v1s. No, the back air from the Lux is going to just steal that stock from 10QuidShoes, but General immediately losing the stock himself. Donkasconi went deep on this one, and unfortunately it didn't work out. Like I thought one of the clearance died, and it was Donkasconi in the blast zone.
Nah, I think he just forgot to jump or something, or maybe he didn't have a jump, and as a result, that's a very costly SD. That is a very, very big stock lead for the red team, who are comfortable at this point. They're going to start looking for ways to piece apart these 2 characters one by one. The moment they get one stock, it should be curved. It should be really easy to slowly but surely whittle down that last person. And so here they are, they're aiming just to get as much percent as possible and then find some easy kills. On Fleet, especially, we saw Anapé killing at like 80 off the top because of her floaty nature, having less gravity, and so there is just a plethora of ways to get the job done here at this point, and it feels like it is all but a certainty that we'll be going into set 2.
I will say Donkasconi has been doing a great job trying to parry everything that has been coming in his way, and we do forget it a lot, but parry is a really good tool to have in doubles, thanks to the invincibility frames, just giving you a little bit of a breather from the chaos and just allowing yourself to wallow in it. Unfortunately, it's not going to be enough. That's going to be the stock on Donkasconi. General not too far from actually following in his tracks, and yeah, that's gonna be just throw into up strong, and 10QuidShoes and Cone are going to reset the bracket. We are going to go back to 0-0, like 0-0 apiece.
Yeah. Though importantly, because of that, we do reset stage picks. So it looks like we're going straight to Merchant Boy again. That starter probably from the blue team, who are, like you said, wanting those bigger stages, and they can go back now even though they won on this. This is the nice thing about the reset. You don't have to worry anymore about your options being shut off in terms of your picks, and so you can make the most of these big stages that got you those games and start running that game plan again. Even though that game looked like a bit of a blowout, they brought it back a lot by the end of it, and they're clearly not out of steam. So let's see if they can cook something up here.
I mean, as we speak, however, Donkasconi is already on 100%. Like, again, getting caught in every single sword swing that is coming his way. That's going to also be an early stock for Lox. And now Generog has to deal with the pressure himself. Like, this is really... We're going a little bit more surgical on that one. We're just making sure to take the stocks in order on the red team side. But this is also, once again, one of these situations where a random back air from Lox or a random forward air could spell doom to both of them if they are just a little bit too close from each other.
Right now the Clarence are doing a good job of sanctioning off the team. They're just bullying them on each side of the stage. General comes to help out his friend and it pays off. Great follow-up from Donkascone. Manages to relieve this first current stock, but an immediate answer back and a 97% kill on Loxodon. I know Merchant Port's got a low ceiling. I know those platforms, you can use them to get some really early stocks, but that is rough for the blue team. But they get answer straight back. Big stock, finally the first one off of 10QuidShoes, and while there are a whole stock deficit, there's still work to be done here. It's still fairly fresh. They can cook up something as long as they start maybe working a bit more together, because I feel like these Clarence just have a bit more of a clearer game plan right now.
Yeah, it does feel like it. I will say as well that the percentage is once again building up really fast on Donkascone. Generog's really... It's not being challenged too much for the most part. But I do feel like the red team has identified the Donkascone as the main threat in this team, really. Because it feels like Generog is more there for support, and if the Lox is gone, then the kills are not going to happen as easily, it feels like.
Oh, still, there's nothing support about those down questions and back airs. Generog taking the stock to even up the stock count, even if the percents aren't too even. There is some light here for the blue team. It depends if General can hold on to the stock and like not bleed as much percent as possible. Even if Donkascone loses the stock, he could steal something and they could still make something happen. But first they really need to get rid of this first cone stock. And unfortunately they can't do that in time. A devastating down strong coming out from one of the Clarence gets rid of that stock from Generog, and now it's a matter of can Donkascone hold on. He's everything holding together this game right now for the blue team.
Massive down air! Just goes for the down air, honestly, that is huge! Because now we do have two characters at really high percent on the field on both teams. And any move is going to kill, obviously, Donkascone, but Cone's still in a really precarious situation, and just one, like maybe a Nair affair or something, could just take Cone away, and it really feels like 10QuidShoes really knows that right now, and is just going to keep fighting the 1v1 for the most part.
Yeah, this is the strat when you've got one person really low in a 2v1. There's an aggressor and a defender who's just there to team combo with you like that, looking for up airs, doesn't quite find anything, but yeah, 10Quid is always going to take the advance and always just try and either get the job done himself or set up something for Cone to follow off on while Cone hangs back, makes sure to stay alive, because if he doesn't stay alive, they lose their one advantage and it becomes much more difficult. F-Till, not quite going to do it. That's great DI from General, who gets sent barely anywhere, but now he has to find a way back on, and Fleet doesn't boast the best recovery, manages to find his way back on. Big Nair comes out, that's one stock apiece. Oh,
Yeah, that's still here to cover the deck.
Yeah.
And that's going to be first game going to 10QuidShoes and Cone. We're probably going to go back to a very large stage, if I had to guess.
Yes, I imagine so. It looks like Aetherian Forest, the doubles version. Yeah, this stage should give them a lot of space. And I remember saying that obviously Karen's not coming off the side, but so does the blue team. Honestly, they've got between Lox back air, Fleet back air, Fleet down.
Solid options.
Yeah, they've got plenty of options to do it themselves. So yeah, makes sense. It's a good pick. For sure.
It's just solid, honestly. Not much to say about it. It's just solid. I'm not too surprised. Maybe even maybe there was even a ban of Tempest for the red team.
Yeah,
considering how things went last time on Tempest. But I do feel like Forest for the most part, just because the Corrosive Blast zones works out a little bit more in their favor if things happen there.
Early scrambling though. The stock, yeah, and the downstream doesn't quite trade for it, so that is a bit of a lead for the blue team. Up strong, not quite tipping either. General gets to hang on by a hair's breadth, just about living. Donkascone as well being sent off stage, but he's only just surviving. The Clarence hard, doing a lot of damage, but not taking any stocks. We're not seeing any blood being drawn just yet. And still, 10Quid also is on a 5%, and it could be dangerous here. Downstrong does it, F-Tilt does it. We get 2 stocks, very quick succession, and the red team take just the briefest of leads, honestly, because instantly there is a fleet back air in the face of 10Quid.
The thing is, Generog is doing a great job right now covering Don Cascone. For the most part, a lot of the difficult situations that Don Cascone was getting at on this ledge were really well covered by Generog for the most part. I really like their synergy right now. Unfortunately, it might not be quite enough, as we're going to throw F-Strong into fair on Don Cascone's side. And again, the percentage is racking up at a rapid pace on the Loxodon, as Generog is also not looking too hot himself, but manages to get a stock though off of Cone.
Yep. Great back airs, and back airs are the name of the game for the blue team right now. They keep on coming into it, they keep on finishing stocks with it overall, and it's just keeping them in it. This is why they picked Acorn Forest. They're very confident in their methods of killing off the side, and it's working out really nicely so far. Great save on the fair as well. In general, brilliant use of that move, but it doesn't keep Don Cascone alive for too long. And General might not be able to live long either. He's still stuck at the ledge. He can't help out his partner, who's getting bullied by these two fearsome swordsmen. Finally, he managed to take a little bit of a break, but then 10QuidShoes is just getting the job done on his own. Don Cascone sitting at 65%. That's a lot of damage, and it's really scary on this side of us end as well. That he's all at the ledge. I don't know, Mateus. I'm getting scared.
A lot of fair pressure coming in right now from the Clarence, and yeah, that's looking a little bit like a football right now, just getting thrown left and right and center. But still, it is going to be first stock loss on the Clarence side. But now Generog has to deal with once again the 1v2 situation with a 10QuidShoes who's looking really healthy right now. And Cone just in the background waiting for the call, you know, for the pass.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, 93%, you're not the aggressor. Your aggressor is the lower percent Karen, who's just going to slowly poke out this fleet and get the job done. If he needs you, he'll pass the ball to you. But overall, this is just a one-man army right now from Cone. Gets an explosion on fleet. That's a lot of percent. Nothing too bad, but still a lot of damage. Cone finally comes in, swinging in with a nair to cover that high recovery from Generog. And this is the crux of the situation. Every time Generog gets a small victory, he's immediately going to get sent back. And it's just looking difficult for the fleet main, man. And now he's pinned between the two, finds a back air, gets Cone off stage, gets him down in the bottom last zone, and gets the ledge hold. Okay, 1v1.
Yeah, massive down air here from the fleet player. But right now, it's still looking like 10QuidShoes is leading the dance. Unfortunately, does not get the counter in time, and now we're back into those disadvantageous positions. Again, we're seeing both getting thrown off one after the other. It's like, you take a turn now, I take a turn now, you take a turn. Everyone taking turns here. Looking like a turn-based RPG.
Yeah, but that covers the high recovery from General Don't want to use the ledge, but that's a Claren with no double jump. Has to go to wall here.
The DI was so rough on that one as well. The DI was so rough, and that's going to allow General to clutch out the point in this set. But yeah, that didn't look winnable, and still General manages to pull it off. So
yeah, brilliant.
Good stuff.
And that's really what the blue team needed, you know, going down 2-0 there with the very potent stage counter picks of the red team would have been an incredibly rough position. The General, very excellently played, clutches it out, brings it to one apiece, and now we are even Stevens. This is the stage counter pick of the reds, George Bell, but it was really close when they played on it. Pretty much all these games, for the most part, have been really close, and so you can't say it's too much advantage. You can't say that they're happy with how that game ended, and they're not really happy with how this game began either. Cone, lots of percent on him. The blue team looks relatively healthy, generally, and now we're kind of jockeying off stage. Not too much going on, but Cone sent high in the air. Don Cascone's going to look for a back head, just misses out on that swing.
Yeah, nice drop down as well in order to avoid like any downstrong shenanigans coming in from the Clarence as well. Like Don Cascone, for the most part, is doing a decent job at weaving in and out of the clearance range. General unfortunately getting caught by the up tilt in this situation, and not trying to rain down arrows from above in order to maybe catch someone off guard. But yeah, that loss was just way too low in order to recover. But now he's kind of free to just swing the fair. I mean, until Cone sets up the Nair train, that is.
Yeah, Cone's playing it really aggressive, but Cone still managed to find a way to retrieve 10QuidShoes without stock. And now the Karens are kind of just bat away this Loxodon and put this feet on the ledge as well. They kind of just want to play one game, keeping all of the stage control so that even if they do make it past, they can get some sort of significant punish. But Cone and General do a good job of splitting them up, do a good job of finding their own spots, and now it's up to Karens to bully them that little bit more, and tack on that percent while Fleet is recovering. And he does so. He doesn't just tack on percent, he takes the whole stock.
Hey, he takes the stock. Unfortunately, like Donkey's Gunning was just not ready, and they had that a little bit wrong. But random up strong at the ledge, sure almost kills, but good save here from the teammate. Honestly, just sending right back onto the stage. And now we're back to a separate 1v1 situation, but as 10QuidShoes was trying to go for the support, he gets caught by General, and now he's in the bad position.
General has gotten a lot of percent damage onto this team, when eventually just makes it so that DrLobster can send one back air 10QuidShoes plays and take him apart. Cone having to recover, side beam specific into the ledge over and over again, but he can't make it back. He doesn't snap quickly enough until he gets hit until he dies, and Cone loses the stock really quickly. And what was a not great start for the blue team, or a good start for the blue team, turns into an incredible start to the blue team. 3-1 stocks. This is where I would truly say it has to be Cones, right? There's just no way that 10QuidShoes on 71, 78% could do enough damage, take enough stock to bring this all the way back. And on their counter pick, the red team are struggling.
Yeah, and what it looks like to me as well is they just need one setup on the blue team at this point. Like, I feel like the Lox would be the one to set up a kill for the Fleet for the most part, just because Fleet can also go and edgeguard clearance pretty well, I would argue. So I'm kind of expecting potentially a position where, well, I guess raw back air would work, but what I was expecting for the most part was just Don Cascone sending 10Quid off of the stage and setting up for like a fleet down air or something like that, or maybe just a drag down pair or something.
I was going to say,
it works, and we're going to game 4 with the advantage on the blue team.
Raw kill power lies with Log, so blue team have a plethora of ways set up. They can do an edge guard mode, like you said, or just as long as the Lox finds a back air or an up smash or an X smash somehow, everything will work out. And the red team have a lot of work to do. This is 2-1. It should have been 2-0, it feels like, and instead the blue team have managed to do a massive reversal of fortune, and have just really kept it consistent. They're both playing at a very consistent level. It feels like Cone, on the other hand, has had dips and peaks, where sometimes he's playing phenomenally, but sometimes he's just getting caught off guard a lot, and taking he pulled that back air, has to recover high here. Great parry from 10QuidShoes and manages to get the pressure off, and a great down strong. Managed to even up the stocks, but Cone is still bleeding here. He needs to find a stop on this fleet, as his teammate does, before things get out of hand.
I mean, that's the big thing as well. What I'm thinking is that the red team might be a little bit short on stamina, because you also gotta remember, like, game 9 can be really grueling in terms of stamina. It's really just a game of stamina at the end of the day, because whoever lasts the longest is going to win, and those doubles games tend to be a little bit longer as well than the singles one for the most part. So it's really all about stamina at the end of the day, and just making sure you still have a good synergy with your teammate. And right now it is looking like the stamina might be lacking a little bit on those DIs as well from the red team. It is looking a little bit tough. Nonetheless, anything's possible still.
Yeah, speaking of synergy, we've got stuff from DrLobster in general of like DrLobster sending a side B towards him, the tornado carrying Cone, and then Dunkerstone parrying the tornado so it goes back and does another loop of damage. And it's just these little ideas and these little idiosyncrasies that are so beautiful about the way these two are playing the game right now as they mount a pretty impressive lead. Finally, the first stock is repeated of that fleet, but it's 167. It's a massive percent differential, while 10QuidShoes is already down to his last, and Cone might follow sooner. 119 is a very easy percent to take a stock. He's trying to make sure that 10QuidShoes can stay alive on this last stock, but bad that DI on the back air means that 10QuidShoes is out of the game for a bit while Cone gets pressure on the side. Back air comes out, 136, 112. These are big percents. We could be seeing the end of this set. It could be the 3-1 to the blue team because they are just taking control right now.
I think that's the worst part of the set, is that as the red team's maybe DI and execution has been a little bit lower, meanwhile the blue team's synergy has only gotten better as we went on in the set. And now we have that 2v1 situation with 4 stocks, and it is really not looking too good for Cone. Even though Cone is an amazing player, he's not going to manage to get the Ledgehawk here. Like, it is still going to be 3 stocks that he needs to get back on in order to just stay alive in this bracket for his teammates. But yeah, cover it with the down strong and a little meatball for the snipe, potentially second meatball. No, we managed to get back on there. But yeah, we just go and grab that back air real quick, and it is going to be the blue team of DrLobster and DrLobster securing the deal and securing victory in the doubles bracket for EU at Monthly of Ether.
Yes, hats off to your Monthly of Ether 7 doubles champions. In particular, that ending was crazy. DrLobster cancelled the sort of hit pause that DrLobster was in from the up throw to let him get there with the back air, and that is just, like you said, it felt like even if the red team might have been losing steam, the blue team was just gaining more and more traction as it went on, and we saw new ideas and new concepts flourishing in the middle of a grand final set, and clearly they were comfortable, clearly they were just on the top of their game that one, and they were playing really well, and honestly, yeah, brilliant great play from them. And I believe both of them performing really well at the singles bracket so far as well. DrLobster has made it into top 8, and in the loser side, and DrLobster in the winners with an upset
Yeah,
from
I believe
Airmen.
DrLobster is in the winner's side. Yeah.
So yeah, good day for the blue team, man. Good day.
Yeah. Good day for Italy. To be fair, like, Italy has been very constant in Monthly of Ether. Like, we've been talking about the rise of Italy overall in the scene, and it's been great to see, honestly.
Yeah. In particular, Impasse took a big tournament yesterday. We did a little bit of a grindcore tournament in Europe yesterday, and Impasse was the eventual winner. So yeah, Italy really on the map right now. They're looking like potentially the second strongest region in Europe, if not the best. If they might be better than the UK right now, and it's phenomenal to see. I love seeing the scene grow, and yeah, thank you in particular to Kristav for these opportunities to show off our scene and show off what work they're doing. And speaking of someone showing off the work they're doing, I am not the one who will be taking you through this singles bracket. You will be joined very shortly by Copter as the co-commentator Matthias in just a moment. And what a pleasure, honestly. A brilliant voice, a brilliant commentator, and I'm really hoping for just some great sets of games for you two, some amazing sets from all of these very talented players, because I know you guys are going to do it justice.
Yeah, thank you, and thank you honestly for joining me for doubles grand finals. Like, people know I'm always a little bit iffy sometimes on doubles just because there's so much going on, but it's been great having you to help me with all of that. So yeah, thank you very much for joining.
Thank you. And yeah, that'll be me signing off for the time being. Thank you, Kristav, for the opportunity, and yeah, take it easy, everyone.
And welcome back to the monthly of Ever. Once again, with me, Matthias Wolbrook, and this time joined by Copter. How you doing, man?
What's up, team? What's up, guys? I'm ready, feeling good. I've desalted. I'm not salty anymore. Ready to commentate this great bracket as always. I feel like every time I look at the CG monthlies, even if I don't commentate them, the brackets really look like. I think the word to say is juicy. Do you know what I mean? Like they're just. I just want to sink my teeth in it. They're really good sets. I feel like a lot of people that aren't in EU don't really know about all the EU talent that we have, and I do like the CG monthly showing that we have a lot of EU talent. It wasn't just Valhalla the other weekend. We have a lot of stuff online too. And bracket is good, bro. How you feeling about the bracket?
Yeah, the nice thing about the CG monthly is that usually we will have all these countries that clash, which don't necessarily clash with each other. Like, we were talking about how Italy doesn't necessarily go to in-person events too much and mostly fight between each other. For the most part, like, we didn't even see them that much at Valhalla. Obviously, Don Cascone was there, but we didn't really see them at Valhalla. So it's an opportunity to see how this scene stacks up against some other scenes, such as France, such as UK. So...
yeah, for sure, man. Because, you know, at Valhalla, it was only just Generog and Don Cascone. And I've been saying for a long while that I actually keep tabs on a lot of the scene, and I watch a lot of the Italian locals, offline, online, mostly online now. And they have such a vast pool of players that I really wish could travel. Obviously, you know, just not in the cards. Hopefully, with these events coming up offline and online, when EU RCS gets announced, we could be able to see it. But it is not on top of that right now. We have to talk about the actual set, Impasse versus 10QuidShoes.
Speaking of very strong Italian players, Impasse has always been a top placer in Monthly of Ever. With consistent, like, first, third, stuff like that. No, doesn't get to travel too often, unfortunately. But yeah, he's a force to be reckoned with for sure. And meanwhile, we do have 10QuidShoes, who just came off of a 5th at Eternity and the 3rd in... No, I'm getting mixed up, sorry. The 5th at Valhalla.
Yeah.
So he's on a good roll, honestly, I would say. And obviously also just the 2nd place in the doubles bracket.
Yeah,
he's just on a good momentum.
Yeah, both these guys are very strong players. I think, you know, when you go to stages like this, Ethereum Forest, with these type of characters, you know, stocks will seem to fly very quickly. It's not just a line that kills quick Clara and gets a few combos. She can kind of end your stock quite early. We'll see if 10QuidShoes can kind of utilize that. But at the moment, spacing Impasse out in a kind of a good way. This way, you know, we want to keep the line away from you, right? You don't want Zed to be close to you, because when he gets close, he starts doing bad things. Of course, 10QuidShoes losing that first up just now, but maybe he can build on it later.
Yeah, and the thing is as well, like, Impasse does have a lot of experience just fighting really good clearance in bracket, because oftentimes Cone is just going to be there as well, doing very good results, and usually the grand finals is going to be Impasse versus Cone, because Neylax isn't always there to wreck the party, you know?
No, for sure.
Yeah, he just has a lot of experience. Unfortunately, 10QuidShoes is still going to be able to take that stock off of the forward strong. But
sub 90, by the way. I just want to say that sub 90 after hit.
Yeah, sub 90.
Crazy.
And Galaxy as well, like absolutely insane.
Doesn't matter. They're still getting the eclipse from the shine actually happening as the stage goes black. Getting a nice kill from Impasse from the shine games, actually kind of interrupting what 10QuidShoes wants to do. And now it's Impasse's turn. Look at the pressure. Look at the damage. Look at that. Look at the turnaround just from that.
Yeah, and the drop down to the shines as well have been on point for Impasse. 10QuidShoes is still going to take a turn back, however, on that ledge. It's going to get clipped, unfortunately, by the up B, and that's going to give Impasse some momentum back. Down from almost killing, just a few frames late on the fire. And yeah, both players just swinging in the wrong direction on that one.
A little bit of spaghetti, so to say. Of course, you can see the up B does have low end lag as well, so even if you whiffed it, you would have been fine, but still keeps the advantage. Gimp 10QuidShoes out the way, still survives. There's the back throw, good DI away, gets the claws with the forward air, steals that first game away though from 10QuidShoes. Good on Impasse.
Yeah, just a very strong showing from Impasse right out the gate. For the most part, had a little bit of a struggle at the beginning against the very oppressive clearing from 10QuidShoes, but I feel like as we are going to go further into the game, obviously things are just going to go maybe faster, maybe slower. We'll see, but definitely better for Impasse. as
Yeah,
he
for
just
sure.
readjusts.
I think the way that 10QuidShoes plays, I think is actually very good into someone like Impasse. Impasse is very about like kind of staying in your face all the time, as most setters are, right? But with 10QuidShoes, his playstyle's quite suffocating, right? He won't always be next to you, but he keeps you in a kind of a mid-range zone where his down tilt is at like perfect spacing, so that if you overshoot, you're getting grabbed for free, and if you kind of undershoot your troubles, well, it's fine because my down tilt's still poking you away, and it's very frustrating to kind of break down the wall, and that's what you'll find a lot of these grabs coming in to kind of mix you up with the back throw, forward throw. But at the moment, Impasse does seem to be used to the mix, but first game could change the second game. We'll see how it goes on her dojo. Another scary stage for both these characters though, man.
Yeah, and you could see that, like, I believe that was again a sub-100 kill with a Galaxy as well from the fair. Like, things can go really fast. And, okay, just throw all the shines in the world, and I guess that QuidShoes was just completely lost in the sauce on that one.
Look, stocks are flying, bro. What is going on? Okay, like the Nair. Them Nairs don't mean anything. There's the recovery what we can do. Down B this time, unconventional, but still get something. No kill though. Very hard to kind of edge guards at a when at least he touches the wall. Can be very daunting. It's a down tilt, sweet spot, but obviously holds down in this town, so they'll survive. Another forward throw, neutral B. No side B though, no takeoff.
Yeah, Impasse just weaving right out of 10QuidShoes range on those confirms, just always with the perfect DI in order to escape any kind of funky confirm coming in from the Clarion player. Unfortunately going to get ledge hogged here, but that's fine. At 140%, like at some point you do have to die. And this could also be a good way to restart the momentum as well for Impasse, who's going to be feeling a little less like scared of approaching, I feel like.
Hold on now, okay, switch the Nair away. Like that. Trying to go for the down smash, maybe a bit too greedy, and now you're getting fed for your troubles. All the fed in the world, but 10Quid somehow avoids a couple of them.
Yeah, that's special in order to get back, and just the fair with a questionable DI is going to take it for Impasse, who's going to be leading 2-0 in this game. Again, like, I'm still impressed by that second stock from Impasse, honestly.
Yeah, for sure. I think he's really interrupting how 10QuidShoes wants to recover. If you'll notice that 10QuidShoes keeps hugging the wall, just so he doesn't have to kind of fly out from far away, right? He wants to close hug the wall, but the shine gimps are there. You know, as long as I can hold shine, he's forcing me to keep going down more and more, and he's kind of wasting Clarion's resources on it in the air. Jesus.
Yeah, immediately. And the down air as well, like...
Just like that.
It was just, yeah, it's just over from the beginning, from the offset. That is one violent 0 to death.
That's terrifying, honestly. I never understand why people want to take Zetterburn's Forest. I know Clarion's a character, but please. You're just giving him fares off the stage, and then now you're down, you know what I mean? Like, things like that are just terrifying to kind of come up against.
Yeah, to be fair, it did go pretty deep for his down air as well. So, it was rewarded. Oh my god, another fair.
Now you're on fire.
It's all coming in.
That damage is ticking. 10Quid in trouble.
It's the thing as well, like, I don't feel like 10Quid's been parrying those fireballs too well. Like, Impasse is doing a really great job just mixing up the timing on that fireball. And
could be the speed buff coming in recently as well. Might be interrupting 10Quid's usual timing. There it is. There's back throw, but
maybe as well.
Oh,
looking like McDonald's over here.
Wow.
Can I get a little bit of down air with some fries? Okay, 10QuidShoes finally getting a stock here off of that F strong. But yeah, there's a lot of work to do in order to stay alive in this winner's bracket from 10QuidShoes.
Okay. A little bit of CQC action was going to probably favor Impasse. Goes off stage, but unconventionally still survives though. Now you're getting grabbed, maybe? No, shine in the way. Get off me. Can't grab me around. There's a dash attack. Doesn't get the Gatling though. Still shine something, but 10QuidShoes actually gets away from it. Impasse is chasing this boy down, but still can't get the kill. Looking for something. Down that sweet spot. Nowhere to protect the wall. You're dead. 10QuidShoes right back into it.
Yeah, just like that, honestly. Just Impasse not being ready for the DI on the down air. Not allowing him to tech. But we're back on that pressure train with all the shines in the world. We've got some down airs as well coming in order to continue to put down some pressure. The drift as well on those charged shines is going to be really scary, and then you just get the fair and finish it off. And Impasse is going to be moving on to winners finals on that one.
Yeah, the adaptation from the first 2 games to the third, from Impasse actually, was actually kind of impressive. You saw the shines in the first 2 games were mainly meant to gimp, but in the third game, he was actually charging it and reversing it to bait something out from 10QuidShoes to then punish it, you know, and he was deleting stocks early. Just to be able to switch up like the gameplay like that is pretty impressive, I'm not gonna lie, for Impasse, so good win for them. 10QuidShoes though, definitely got bullied a little bit.
A little bit.
Just a little bit.
Yeah,
Jesus.
I feel like, again, that was kind of expected because Impasse has a lot of matchup knowledge against Claren just in general in those tournament situations as well. But yeah, still it was a good effort, I will say, still from 10QuidShoes. Still brought it very close at some points, especially with some early kills, which worked out really well, especially that second stock on the last game. Worked out really well for him. Unfortunately, couldn't finish it off. But yeah, that does mean we are going to go, though, on our second winners semis, which is going to be Neylax versus Don Cascone.
Very interesting set, by the way. I think a lot of people that know Neylax especially will be wanting to see how he fares against this. Neylax, and I think most Olympians aren't exactly the biggest fan of the Locks matchup as it's kind of spun out as the match progressed in these couple last weeks, just because of kind of the big range that Locks has. He might be a slow character, might have bad outshield, but at the same time, Olympia is stubby, right? She might have some really good approach tools and stuff, but at the end of the day, she's light and stubby and a fast faller. You feel like Locks will be licking his lips, right? Because once he gets a grab on you, which is not hard for the character, he puts you in a world of hurt that Olympia can't do nothing to escape, as long as the Locks player inputs it right. And I think Don Cascone is one of those Locks players that will definitely input something right. So it's going to be really hard for Neylax, I feel. But of course, this is still Neylax. This is still probably the current EU #1, I would say, personally. So we'll see how he fares, but it's not an easy matchup. Not at all.
Neylax is definitely on track to be #1 on the French PR, I feel like. Because we're still working on the French PR for now, kind of waiting for the announcement of EU RCS.
Yeah,
to
makes
kind of
sense.
close the preseason. But yeah, Neylax is definitely probably going to be #1 on that PR. Just with a range of characters. Obviously, he's on Olympia lately.
Yeah.
Because the character is really, really good. But what we also mustn't forget is that he's also played Locks at the beginning.
Yep, he was I believe, in fact, during the beta days, he had a Claren, he had a Zetterburn, he had Locks, been the Force Burn from Rivals 1, you know, has a Rasta for no reason. Like, the guy can play a lot of characters.
The Force did not last that long, honestly.
No, he doesn't.
Went right back to Locks after that. And then Zetterburn and then Olympia.
Yeah,
He seems
had a Claren
pretty
for
good
a little
Olympia.
bit. Did have a little Claren, but yeah, I think the Zetterburn and Locks era was kind of mostly when Neylax got his name in this game. But I think he finds way more fun on Olympia. I think his Olympia shines, honestly.
Yeah. To be fair, we have seen him at Valhalla. Obviously, Dia was absolutely on a tear at Valhalla.
Yeah.
But we have seen Neylax just play almost at his peak at Valhalla. And the way his Olympia moves, honestly, it is crazy how fast his Olympia can get in onto you.
Yeah, his movement is crazy. I will say that I believe the one game he lost before he fought Dia was against the Locks and Pools. I just want to say that, so.
Look, he wasn't warmed up. Okay. He had long flight, he came in, it was 11 the previous day.
Okay,
You always gotta consider travel in the mix.
for sure. Okay, gets rid of the crystal, smart on Don. Has to watch out, the spacing from the back airs though, just leaves it alone. So do you know what, if you want to come in against me, face the wall of back airs. Especially with the ECB changes recently as well, actually helping the back air hit low as well, by the way. It's very good blocks, I would say.
Yeah, back throw though, putting Duncan's going to in a difficult position, but hey, his drive-by side B is going to allow him to reverse the position.
Push back. Okay, doesn't get pushed off though. The back air trades actually going to favor Don, of course. Big district coming your way. Neylax can't do anything to survive it, and now another back air, the walling from Don. Not enough from the up B though.
Yeah, immediately confirmed the 2 up B. That up B is crazy. We were talking about it as well with some of our French players at Valhalla, and they were like nobody knows how to DI the up B. Obviously here at Galaxy, but even then, nobody knows how to DI the up B properly from Olympia.
The hard move's not very intuitive, I'll say that. Some people tell me no DI in the middle. I don't know, man. I just try to survive, that's what I can say.
Yeah, I think it really depends on where the up B hits on the stage.
Sure. Goes under the back air, very unconventional. Olympia is a mouse, of course, has to avoid that. There's the side B. Can't be doing too many committal options against Olympia. Neylax will definitely kill you for it.
Yeah, nice use, however, of the get off special from Don Cascone as a get off beat.
Yeah, he's a big fan.
Yeah, this is not what you see too often, honestly, with Luxes. Because obviously it uses your magma burst.
There's one charge of magma. But I do think Don is a very big fan of it, but oh my god, down B off the ledge, into the back air, easy ones.
Yeah, back air covering the tech as well, like there was no escape from that.
Not DI out is not helping you apparently. There's the backer on the shield, has to watch out. Doesn't matter though, good on Neylax, kind of find your way in, have to be very patient. The down smash with the magma covering the spot dodge and gets down there! Just stealing the stock! Stealing it! Taking that one away!
Go up, King!
Lord.
Like, I bow down to you, the Eternal Emperor, like, my goodness.
Having that in your arsenal, right? Just having that, to be aware of that is terrifying for Neylax. You know what I mean? To have that in your arsenal is so terrifying. How do you fight against that? Last look situation is terrifying.
It's the big body thing, honestly, and it's like that with every game. Like, the big body character is going to play fear into you. It's really most of their game plan, and just to be able to execute on that fear even once, your heart is going to be shaken to its core.
Because you know Neylax is thinking about that now. He has to be careful in these last stock situations, in these last percent situations. You don't want to be against Don when he possesses power like that, explosiveness like that. Scary, too scary.
And you can see Don as well going a lot through those back airs and down airs off stage as well. Like
the Lux killer as well, the setup, kind of missed out and could die from it. Neylax has to be careful. The nerves might be settling in. Don though, ooh, I like the B reverse though.
A nice V reverse. I think that was jab as well.
Okay.
You're putting through. But yeah, again,
down as well in neutral.
Yeah, and again with the up B though from Neylax, securing the first stock. But the thing is, like, any move here from Don, most notably maybe a random back air out of shield or something, could kill Neylax at this point.
Okay, now you're off stage against Don, not a good time. Survives though. Has to set up the magma, goes high, but the up tilt is going to cover. We got coverage. Magma avoids it though. Good dodge from Neylax. We can still keep the advantage state going. Sets up the crystal in the middle of the stage, by the way. Where the hell are you going? Okay, down air, back air. Something? Nothing from it though. But still, this advantage state from Neylax is so good.
Yeah, he's been weaving out of Lux's range so well. Gets the fair as well. Don Cascone DIing it really well. Because that's the thing as well, like, Olympia has some really good DI traps as well off of her aerials. And it's really hard sometimes to just react to the correct aerial in order to survive.
Love that back into
We're
reverse
very deep
back
here.
as well. So smart. Can't get the kill though. Don surviving until now. I might have just jinxed it. 3 stocks to 1. Neylax can sit a little bit more comfier now.
Yeah, just a little bit more counter, and immediately goes for the command grab as well in order to rack up the percentage. 39%.
Chase!
Yeah.
Yo, Neylax. Okay, he was too much dip on the chip.
For it. I mean, he had a 2 stock lead, to be fair, so
I get it.
He can afford it.
Never mind, can't get it down there. Donkas going great DI just to survive the side B going off the stage. Okay, survives though. Up tilt, I like that, just to put the coverage on. But again, these gems in the middle are in disadvantage, are really interrupting Don. Has to work out kind of a different way. Maybe auto floor hug can help him, but no holding down at the moment. Neylax might be holding a W at the moment if he can find this kill, but Don fighting back.
Yeah, Don's fighting back like crazy right now, but unfortunately going to get caught here by the crystal. Good DI though, however, to avoid a potential fair. The second fair, however, is going to be doom for the Eternal Emperor, and Neylax gets one on the board for Badger Co.
Okay, that was looking a little bit scary for Neylax towards that second half of the game, but still managed to hold on strong. 1-1 now, but of course, again, you have to watch out for how Don's feeling in these last stock situations. Maybe we can get something crazy going on.
Definitely, yeah. And it seems like we have lost the game in the process. Like, Neylax is so strong that he just breaks the game.
That's what happens, bro. You see her kick the crystal, and then it's like, damn, stream done.
Yeah, we're done. Like Olympia too strong. We gotta nerf Arcane or something.
I mean, she is. I mean, we can be real, guys. We can be real. She is still a strong character. I don't
she
think
is
enough.
still very strong, even after the patch.
Yeah, I don't think the nerfs were too crazy. I think they were helpful. I think they were a step in the right direction. I agree with the nerfs. I think the biggest one to me personally, I don't know how the Olympia mains actually feel, but the biggest one to me now that I've played against her is definitely the crystal pop on the 30 frame thing. You can't do it straight away. It has to be 30 frames. That seems pretty pretty big. Otherwise, these like frame data nerfs, you know, they're decent. I'll say it's a step in the right direction. Is what I'll say.
It's like they're not a deal breaker for Olympia mains. I feel
For sure.
I feel like it's just a little tap on the back, you know, just
No risk.
bit. Yeah, a little slap. Like there are definitely some characters who are still getting away with war crimes in this game. To be fair.
Oh boy, yeah, there's some war crimes in this game. I'll tell you that.
It could be worse. It could be ultimate. What? Anyways.
Yeah, we do have to wait for this game to appear again. No idea what happened, but sure we'll be on that short. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, just in a little bit, I think. Yep,
We're back.
There it is.
And somehow Neylax took the first stop. I didn't even know. Either way.
Yeah, he's
what's-
too good. He's too good. He can take stocks eyes closed, I guess. But yeah,
For sure.
good.
Neutral B didn't get the full charge, but maybe trying to go for the mid charges in case because of the nerfs. Good adaptation either way. There's Neylax trying to get the up B kill, but can't find it. Neylax just can't find the kill. Into the crystal pop and actually get to the 2 stocks to 1 lead. Neylax feeling good this third game. I'm gonna be real. Feeling good, looking good too.
Yeah, just the 1 stock lead again. Doing pretty well. Keeping the pressure up as much as possible on Don Cascone, and mostly keeping him off the stage. Like, you do not want the elephant walking this upon Earth right now. And Neylax knows it, and just going to grab the ledge real quick with the command grab. Done deal. We are speedrunning that one.
Yeah, that looked kind of free. I'm gonna be real with you. He made Don look free, man.
Yeah, it's just like, okay, just business as usual, you know.
That looked like a lucky game 1. See me the rest of the set, bro. That's what it felt like to me. That was kind of mean, you know what I mean? But let me see Don if he can answer back himself. Back on Go Dice, Don said, you know what? Stage at the problem. It was all me. Oh, now, yeah, we getting damage now. Look at that.
Definitely, like,
Just like that. Just like that. Easy. I want more as well, though. Yeah, we can get 70. Trying to get the firm, but just can't find no side B. And now you're air dodging for your life. Neylax. It's his turn now.
yeah, do not air dodge against Neylax. He will nair you. That's the big thing. And now we've got the locks off stage.
Okay, there's the mix from the locks that actually goes on stage this time from Don. Smart. Then you get back to stage, going for the down air, maybe a bit too desperate. You get him reversal, crystal on the pop, never mind, parries it, but no
Now,
man.
the crystal, that is huge
Wow.
for Don Cascone in terms of momentum as well. Just needs to grab to get this back here now.
Sure.
He's kind of fishing for it to an extent.
Oh, bro, he is killing these crystals every time Neylax wants to get it one out. Don is murdering them.
I mean, crystal has been the biggest problem he's had during these games. Unfortunately, like, Neylax is still going to come for his butt off of there and with the fairs, but like, if Don Cascone can manage to keep the crystal away from him, like, honestly, he's good.
Yeah, we back to even now, though.
Yeah, we are back to even.
There's the disjoint. I like that. Does have 2 charges of magma. Waste 1 though. Okay. I'm liking the Nair's that shield as well. Obviously, your fastest option out shield in the air. Just want to make sure you have some disjoint available to kind of keep again Neylax out the way. You want to space him out. You don't want to be next to him. It's not a good time when he's next to you.
Yeah, because if Neylax is next to you, like, stubby normals or not, he is going to do some real damage to you.
Oh, yeah.
And
Straight-
you can
straight
really
on.
see Don Cascone abusing the left tilt as much as possible as well. Really keep Neylax on his toes.
Has to run off. Big trades coming in, but these scramble situations, the CQC options always favor Neylax with Olympia. Okay, I like the sweet spot up end to the back air, sets it up for the meatball, avoids it though.
Yeah, good avoidance honestly from Neylax, and that should... I was almost about to say death. I mean, I was feeling maybe a ledge hog or something. But still, 124 on Don Cascone. like someone's gonna die right now. Someone is going to die on that next interaction for sure,
Oh,
and that's going to be a Ledgehog on the
Waiting for the
reverse
parry,
RP.
probably, yeah, but Neylax was ready. Good, smart. The mix coming in from both these players is interesting. Really have to watch how you're recovering, man. Okay, tries to get the up tilt spike, can't find it. There's the up B, but Neylax falling very fast, and that's the nature of these fast fallers, especially Olympia.
This is what Olympia does. She falls like a rock.
Okay, good DI on the up throw. Has the DI behind locks, can't get another grab. Okay, interrupts the side B, still going with the up tilt, avoids it, waits for the neutral get up, double down there, we spiking, but now you're getting grabbed. Not a good time. Up air sweet spot again, picking them up.
Yeah, trying to bait out something as well with the down B on Neylax's side. Good grab tech here though from Don Toscone. But the F tilt is going to be more than enough to finish it off.
What a strong
thing as well, nobody's ready for the F tilt either.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying, because, like, you know, again, they nerfed Olympia, they gave us some meaningful nerfs, but to leave an F tilt alone that kills and is active for 6 frames, they left that move alone, guys. They said that move is fine. Interesting. Very interesting.
It's the surprise mechanic, you know. It's like EA with their loot boxes, is the surprise mechanic. It's like I press the side plus A and I get a random kill, because why not? Because you're not ready to DI it.
Yeah, that's I mean, it's so good on the ledge because, again, it's active for 6 frames.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Yeah, you can kind of mediate as well, like.
But yeah,
So
very
good.
good to have in Arsenal. Neylax doing a good job. Again, did kind of struggle that first game, but then the rest of the set, it was like, you know what? Let me actually clean it up properly.
Yeah, but I also feel like Neylax is one of those players who really likes to use that first game for just info, and then, like, once the download is complete, the download is complete, you know?
That makes a lot of sense to me. I do understand there are some top players that kind of use the first game as like to kind of feel out their opponent, understand what they're doing, say, oh, you're doing this, let me adapt.
Be a little
quickly,
bit slower, you know?
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, meanwhile, we do have an update on the other side of the bracket. So from what I can tell, General has triumphed over Metaben in loses round 1, and we also had Sophie win over Raven. Sophie is going to be facing Don Cascone in just a bit. Meanwhile, we do have 10QuidShoes who made it through against General as well. So no fleet tonight for the top 4.
It makes sense that General did beat Metaben just because they played in Affinity, I think twice or once maybe, and General had a pretty solid win against them. So I do see a lot of Ranos not exactly like the fleet matchup too well. So it's pretty interesting, even at this level, you know, that fleet does pretty well. And obviously, General is General. If you don't know General, he's generational, let's be honest. So it does make sense. He's doing pretty well. But yeah, like you said, no top 4 at the moment. Unfortunately, due to 10QuidShoes and of course Don Casco and Sophie, these guys play all the damn time. And I think Sophie does have the set record, and I think has won the last 2 times. So I think she'll be feeling pretty good against Don. So we might see a Sophie 10QuidShoes set and lose semis. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, I was indeed looking at Sophie's set record. She has like 9 wins over Don Cascone.
Makes sense.
Like total.
Yeah, makes sense.
So yeah, curious to see what the result will be on this one, obviously. See if Don Cascone can kind of beat the bracket demon.
Just looking at Twitch chat right now, I saw someone say, how did your bracket go? I was saying to Matt earlier that my bracket went well. I think I played really well today. Just very unfortunate against Don Cascone. I think I got 3 game-winning like opportunities in game 3. Because I was up a whole stock, like 0, like, you know, I basically 0 to death him. And then I think I was up like towards the end, and then I just fumbled. And then in losers against Metaben, all 3 games, he would, I think, 0 to death me. And then it would be last stock. And then I would just lose. So it's on me to tighten up the gameplay, unfortunately. But it's not about me. It's about these other players. So we'll see how they get on. But yeah, my bracket was good. I think I played well. But of course, I think we're going to have winners finals in Impasse versus Neylax. These guys play Lord all the time.
Yeah, all the time. And I believe this is also a rematch from the previous monthly of Ever. I believe this might have been like winner semis in the last monthly of Ever.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
But yeah, because it was like yeah, the result was like Cone, Neylax, and Impasse for the last month. So they definitely fought, I believe, in winner semis and losers finals.
These guys played
And
friendlies
Neylax-
as well, so these guys
Yeah.
played a lot.
But overall, I do believe Neylax has the set record.
Yes, I don't think Neylax is wrong.
Yeah. In fact, last month Neylax was kind of saying, "Yeah, I'm just farming points off of Impasse at this point. I'm ranked."
Okay. Go down and dunk, very committal. Grabs the ledge again, falls fast, so doesn't get too much of a big punish, but Impasse, very close.
Yeah. And you can kind of see Impasse right now trying to fish maybe for a forward tail or something. Just real quick. I mean, it is a good range move. I feel like you can outrange most of Olympia's tools. The
Also
forward
very
tail.
talented.
Yeah. I mean, it does everything. At some point, but yeah.
Forward there though, covering
again,
that far out.
Yeah, once again, this forward air from Olympia. An absolute menace. Yeah, and that, of course, that F strong in the wrong way is going to get punished. Not too much, thankfully, for Impasse.
Yeah,
But
like
yeah.
that, easy one, finds the back air, able to get the confirmed up smash. Keeps it even though, doesn't want to let Neylax get too much of a lead, even if this is his first game to kind of feel out like we talked about earlier. You still don't want to give Neylax another chance kind of settling comfy first off impression. You want to make him uncomfy, right? You want to make sure he's not feeling too good.
Yeah, I almost want to see Impasse go a little bit crazy, honestly, at this point.
Ooh, we going crazy, just the other way.
Yeah, just the other way, unfortunately. Like, again, clipping with that fair. That fair is doing so much for him.
Okay. He's still going low,
Loves
but
doing
good
that.
that shield, get off me. Again, can't retouch that urban shield too often without shine coming your way. Unless you hold down, you might be in trouble.
And tries to get the command grab off of the crystal as well. To really fill out Impasse's approach.
We're still available for Neylax, looking for something devious. Okay, has the platform, the crystal is there, that big gem area, covering a lot of space. Doesn't pop it just yet, keeps it for now. Impasse doesn't even break it, doesn't even get a chance to. There's the crystal pop, but no kill though. No confirm either.
This gem was really well placed, really messed with Impasse's approaches. For the most part, and that's what caused him to be at 1 and 10% at this point. Gets the up to spike back onto the stage. And I feel like it might be fair time, honestly, for Neylax. Definitely someone coming out on that shield. Thankfully punished by Impasse, but still.
That neutral delay tech from the crystal pop earlier was actually very smart from Impasse. It kind of saved him. Still surviving though. Last stock situation, you have to feel it favors Neylax, but then he survived though. This is Zetterburn. Can get something started out of nothing. Ooh,
Yeah.
ill-advised parry. Can't be showing your face like that. Oh man, unfortunate.
I feel like the collab was correct, but the timing wasn't wrong, honestly.
Yeah.
Because you could definitely see Neylax fish for this fair, like a lot during that last stock, honestly. So I don't necessarily disagree with the parry, but obviously Neylax is going to mix the timing up. That's just what's going to happen. But yeah, that is going to be game 1 to Neylax. Impasse is going to have to make some good adjustments in order to at least stop him from pairing all the time.
Both these characters got very good fairs. Very good fairs. Okay.
And the question is, does everyone have a fair outrange Olympia fair? I'm not too sure, honestly. They might be about the same.
I think Zetterburn outranges.
Yeah, by an inch or
This is a
something.
bigger dish point as well.
Yeah.
Okay, throw something up air to the nair. Nothing crazy, just a little bit of damage. Keeps it pretty honest, I'd say. But the down out shield though, get off me, please. Forward air as well,
And
off the
the shine
ledge.
as well.
Oh, crystal maybe. Yep, has to use it. Maybe cover the ledge, but can't find it. A bit slow on the mark. Now you're giving Neylax an advantage. That's a fair out shield once more. Oh my.
Yeah, and there's a command grab with the wall take though. So Impasse is not going to die from that. But still, we are seeing some good delays on the recovery from Neylax that has allowed him to survive some attempts at mostly shine spikes, honestly. But yeah,
Okay,
good
so-
F-throw though.
Yep.
After the fireball, Impasse is going to be taking the stock lead on that one.
Okay, look at your shield. Have to let go sometime. I feel like if you're shielding against both these characters, you're losing. You don't want to be shielding against that. I like the raw back air. Couldn't find the confirm there from Neylax, but good idea. Nonetheless, the brain is on, turned on, switched on. Crystal as well. Pops it. Never mind. Up B's past it. Again off stage. Pressure.
Yeah, I'll be just barely making sure that Impasse is not going to get crystallized on that one. But again, with the parry and the delayed fair from Neylax, it's going to take it on there. Still, it is a much better situation for Impasse. We only have 19% right now on that second stock. Meanwhile, Neylax is struggling to approach for the most part and has to deal with every single shine in the world.
Absolutely agree. Goes into Crystal Pop, Zetaban does fall. It's that little bit too fast to even go into the Crystal Pop area. Up B's to the ledge, of course, wants to keep it safe. Side B gets thwarted by the F tilt, but now it's at Impasse's turn. Can he get the kill? And there's the other way, unfortunate.
Yeah, and a little bit too soon as well on the F strong.
For sure.
On that one. Gets the back throw though.
Oh, the reversal.
Neylax to reverse the situation with the command grab. Got some back air action coming in as well. There's a lot of zoning coming in with that back air. Like it really feels like Neylax right now is using the back air just to zone to an extent.
Keeping him past on the ledge. Even if you can't get the edge guard, he just keeps getting consistent damage. So it's pretty smart either way. Yeah, you're in tons of lag off that Crystal Pop. Tons of lag.
Yeah, it's really weird as well with the interaction with the platform, honestly. With that top platform.
Guess is right, but guess is wrong somehow. Very interesting. There's the up air. Good pickup. I like that. Just to exceed the damage as much as we can. Back air too, continuing, but the down air out of the troubles is going to get the up air as well. Sweet spot too. Keeping it even once more. Last stock.
Yeah, but look at that, at how this one crystal has opened up Impasse just a tad bit. Now we see Neylax using it a little bit more as a Falco laser to an extent. Just to stop Impasse from doing anything funky. There's the big adjustment I'm seeing, honestly, from Neylax. Just using the crystal more for the projectile aspect of it than the pop aspect of it.
For sure. Nowhere to go. But yeah, that sequence right there was pretty nice, by the way. Jab lock from the crystal into something, but just couldn't get the finisher. But still, as long as he's kind of keeping advantage, he keeps Impasse in a really, really bad spot. When he's forcing Impasse to kind of recover, kind of irrationally, I'd say. You know, Impasse's doing recoveries he wouldn't usually do because he's uncomfortable. And I feel like Neylax is really benefiting off that a lot. Because even if you're not edge guarding Zetaban, as long as you're kind of looping him and keeping the damage up, you're going to kill him eventually. You know, he's not exactly the heaviest character in the game, so it is very smart from Neylax on this game plan, I'd say.
Yeah, I will say though, I was not expecting, like, the angle on that up B at the end was really weird. Just flies right above the stage, and then on the other side you're still in hit stun, and you can't go back. Like, that was a really weird interaction in my opinion.
For sure.
But yeah, that does mean we are going to go to game 3. I feel like Impasse right now is just taking a quick breather because obviously like things are moving really quickly, and as we say that, like immediately Neylax coming in with the 15% combo, and then the string of up airs as well. Like, who said anything about taking a breather?
No breather needed, bro. When you play a character like Zetaban, especially the way Impasse plays, you don't need no breather. Just need to know when I can press go. Where's the green light at? You're looking for it. There's a down there too, looking for something else.
I mean, that's the thing. You could use a breather right now, though, with Neylax just being on his case at every single corner. And the fair, in order to finish it off, there is already one stock off of the big red lion. Like, again, Neylax just needs that one game to adapt, and then he's speedrunning the entire set, pretty much.
It's very... it just seems very hard to fight Neylax when you're kind of playing like this. It's kind of, what do you do to break him down, you know what I mean? Because a character like Zetaban can't really zone out, right? So when you're playing against a character where you have to approach, and the character's Olympia, like, do you really want to approach Olympia? It doesn't seem like a good time. It feels like sometimes she can do Zetaban's job better than him, right? It feels like she's the actual true Spacey, and I feel like we're in a new era right now. Tough for Impasse.
Yeah, but I also want to see Impasse, well, going deep for that down there is one thing, but I also want to see Impasse just using Fireball a little tad more, just a little tad more like a laser, like, because we were telling about Neylax using the crystal more like a laser in that game too.
For sure.
I kind of want to see Impasse use Fireball just a little bit more, in order to keep some space up.
I think even with the buff to the speed, I think a lot of Zetaban still feel like it can be a little bit of a detriment in neutral just because it's still easy to parry and you're giving your opponent free invincibility. But hold on though, last stock available, but again, it's tough. Very tough. Flips to the ledge though, finds the recovery down there, spaces away, so he's still safe on shield.
I mean, that's the thing.
He takes the game, bro. What is happening?
I think that might have been just one shine spike that ate Neylax's jump at the worst time.
Bro, she falls. I'm glad, by the way. I'm glad when I say this, but she falls so fast. Like, she just falls. You know what I mean? She sinks.
She's a rock. I mean, to be fair, her fists are rocks, so she should fall quickly, you know? It makes sense.
Oh, I agree. I'm with you. Don't worry. I'm glad that she falls fast. I'm really glad. But it's just funny, you know? She sinks, bro.
Yeah, we are going to go to Fire Capital, though. We are going to try and get some space on Neylax's side. It's a stage where I feel like it's harder to kill just overall as well.
The biggest
So yeah,
stage,
Neylax maybe looking to slow down the pace a little bit.
I think I understand why. I think you want to give Impasse momentum, right? I think Impasse is a very momentum-based player just because of the nature of the character as well from Zetterburn. So when you have such good momentum, it can be very hard to shut Zetterburn down.
Yeah.
Right? I feel like give him a big stage, you soak up that pressure, give him some time to kind of lay out, lay him out. I feel like you kind of might burn the flame out, so to speak, pardon the pun, but we'll see if Impasse can do that. There's the dash attack, then the jabs as well. We still want confirms. Side B as well. The trades are going to be in Zetterburn's favor for sure with the shines.
Yeah, that's the thing. But now we have the back air now potentially. Yeah, he's just way too deep right now. Impasse is just way too deep and just going to fall off a cliff on that one. Looking like a Hachi real quick. And now we've got Neylax putting down a lot of pressure on that ledge. Immediately getting reversed though. And potentially this could be the time for a fair. Barely avoids the sweet spot as well on Neylax's side. Now Neylax is kind of free to just take control of the center stage and just put a lot of pressure on Impasse and also punish that F strong.
Gets the forward end to the crystal pop, so gets the forward end nonetheless. Recovery, yep, holds the ledge, holds it for dear life as
just
well.
holds the ledge.
Okay,
think that's the thing.
Yep, this is what I was talking about. The side B, it might be faster, but it's still easy parries. You're just gifting your opponent free invincibility.
Yeah, but at the same time, we also hadn't seen Neylax parry them too much.
Sure.
So yeah, just that one parry is probably going to shake Impasse's confidence to an extent.
Uh-oh, you fell
Again,
kind of fast.
she's falling, like the red is falling.
Good space fair, like that. Trades though, down are going to be in, of course, Neylax's favor. Parries the side B, chases him down, but Impasse runs away. Has to. And that crystal, don't forget about it. It is still down the left side.
Yeah, he just needs to breathe. Thankfully, like, the crystal is not on stage, to stop him from actually moving. Next, trying to go for the B reverse up B, just trying to read the DI. What is possible, but there's another up B. Not gonna quite kill on Fire Capital. Again, this is a really big stage with really big blast zones.
Huge stage. Okay, weak fair. That nerf maybe coming in strong. This is a forward strong.
Again, Fire Capital saving Neylax this time. F tilt, not gonna be enough. This stage is gigantic.
No fire on the up front, so no kill, of course. Impasse just trying to do anything to survive. Parries it. Maybe something goes to the down strong. Maybe a bit too committal, but gets the up strong and actually takes the lead. We can get something. Hold on.
I think the Fire Capital pick might be going against Neylax, honestly, on that one.
For sure.
Again, he cannot find the kill. That is the biggest problem on Fire Capital. He cannot find the kill.
Give him some time, he's working. Good on Impasse though. Again, actually trying to zone him out. It's a little bit more space around. Doesn't always need to approach. Doesn't always need to press a button. Just kind of running away, setting him pressure when he can. Good advantage for him now, but it's Neylax's turn. F tilt, just throw him away. Good parry on the crystal as well. Uh-oh.
The crap cancels as well are on point from Neylax. Good throw here. Manages to interrupt as well to get the get up special. Impasse is going to be using those down B cancels with the ledge cancels as well. The edge cancels for good movement, honestly. Just really on point on there as well.
Couldn't get the side
Especially
B
with those
confirmed. That might be a nerf. They might have got that pre-patch. The forward there has to tech for his life. Jesus. Okay, parry, free invisibility. Once again, there's the Nair. Maybe set up the up B. Doesn't even pull the trigger.
Yeah, that's the thing though. Can Neylax close it out on there? Misses the
Wow.
up B. It's gonna be a free abstract from Impasse, who's going to be taking
Wow.
We are going to game 5.
Neylax bet it all on the up B. He bet it all on the black, and he lost. Jesus.
I
was tough.
can't necessarily disagree with this decision, but yeah, he just didn't have the DI read on that one.
I can't believe he missed the up B. The up B never misses. The up B never misses.
Yeah,
Guys, back me up in the chat. That up B never misses. I'm not wrong. How did it miss that?
It's not the vacuum cleaner it was in Rivals 1, okay?
No, it's still a vacuum, bro. It's still a vacuum. It might be Dyson, maybe some Henry Hoover shit. I'm telling you, it'd be his. Crazy, either way.
We're going to do this last game on Hodojo. A pretty standard stage, I would say, but also really good combo opportunities for both characters. Like, okay, you can just
And never mind.
Yes,
You just evaporate.
Yeah, then I was like, just fine, I'll take the ledge.
This is an
You're
absolute
not
roller
rolling.
coaster of a set, guys. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, wait, Neylax is just stalling right now.
Hold on, back
Stalling
throw.
for his life.
Getting
back throw.
consistently backthrown once again, trying to cover him. Impasse on the offensive, but now you're getting pushed off the stage. Chasing him down, never mind, leaves him alone, probably wants to roll in. Impasse doesn't give him just yet, just to go down smash again. These aggressive options. Not getting killed for it though, at least, but you do have to watch out. We play Nooch now. Patience.
Yeah. Just a lot of patience. Before Impasse knows that he has to take this stock ASAP.
He's
To
desperate.
stay in it.
Forget
Yeah.
the patience. Did you know what? I need to do it right now.
Yeah, you can see the desperation with those downers off stage, honestly.
Left tilt maybe? Never mind, go to the forward there. Text it, of course. Or Zetterburn needs the wall. He'll make it back. Pride wall right there. There's the trade going in Zetterburn's favor. And still can't get a kill. There's the up B though. That's the
finally
back
the
of
up B.
smart.
Yeah, this one isn't gonna miss.
Okay, hold down in this town. Let's hit the down tilt. Scratches him. Still gets the up though. Neylax still in control. Where are you going on that platform? Goes for the special get up? Oh no.
Yeah, and gets command grab for it as well. Like, it is looking really rough for Impasse. It finally gets the kill, but there's still one more stock that needs to be taken before some hope can be gained.
Love the scratch though. Big up tilt again coming out. Side B, get off me once more. The down tilt. Just scratching them ankles once again on the platform though. This is Impasse's chance. Needs to kill now.
Yeah.
Okay, good chase.
Magneto trying to go for the down air as much as possible.
Still safe. She is still safe, and the upbeat baby to kill survives even on Hodojo.
Yeah, barely survived on that one. Good take on the down air as well. But
All we
there's
need is a
another
wall,
upbeat.
bro.
Yeah.
All we need is a wall.
A little
Hold
bit
on.
low.
Forward though.
Yeah, forward
The
throw,
setup?
not gonna be quite enough still, but yeah, we got the fairs. Second fair, not sweet spotted.
It's the
This
fingertips.
could be, this could be Impasse's chance.
No
Honestly.
way. No way we see some hamster death. Surely, right?
Look, we've seen it once, we can see it again, okay?
Right? I don't want
Stand
to
and
be.
shine.
Hold on though, Impasse starting to turn up. The fire coming out. Go to the parry again. So committal.
You realize that parry, honestly.
Okay,
Down
hold on,
to
Impasse.
Going for the most committal stuff possible on that last stock.
Into the crystal pop, up B finisher. Never mind, good DI out from Impasse. Great DI. Survival. Ooh, goes
amazing
above the ledge.
DI.
Surprises
At
Neylax.
170, but gets the fair.
Hold on. We right back into it. Okay, lightning ledge drop back air. Side B missing the mark, and Impasse's turn to kind of land and do something else with the net. The giant actually dies. Oh.
This could have been the greatest comeback, honestly. The greatest reverse trio, but unfortunately it is going to be going to Neylax, who's going to bring all that momentum straight into Grand Finals on the winner's side.
That was nuts. Literally from start to finish, guys. That was a nut set. I cannot believe that we thought, well, I thought it was going to be a 3-0. Impasse somehow wins game 3, takes away game 4, and then nearly comes back to win game 5.
Made it back to game 5, like...
Impasse had
That's
that,
crazy.
low-key. Low-key he had that, but just, it's tough.
Yeah, and then the surprise mechanic happened, like...
Surprise
Olympia.
mechanic.
Guess the DI. Guess.
Yeah, just a very unfortunate way to lose that. Actually losing out to the Nair as well. And again, I might be wrong, but it did look like a little bit of bad DI, but that could be nerves. It could have been good DI, and it's probably a strong move, but it didn't look like the best DI to me to die off that Nair just there. But either way,
Nair is solid, to be fair. Like
Nair is a
just
pretty
solid.
strong move, I would say.
Yeah, and to be fair, he was at like 180, so you know, it's kind of hard to just keep track of everything that can kill you at 180, anyways. So
Oh, for sure, for sure.
against
But
any
of course,
character.
we do have to dip down to losers. We can see that, yes, we were right. Sophie did get the win over Dawn. She will be playing against 10QuidShoes. It's good to see Sophie enter more, man. Big fan of Sophie. I think she was playing a lot in kind of like the first few months and then kind of dipped out. I've heard that she's not exactly the best when it comes to tournament nerves, so it kind of makes sense. But it is good to see that she's playing well, because when she does play well, she gets results like this, you know what I mean? So
Yeah, I mean, she is again part of those Italian players that we don't get to see too often outside of the online scene. So just good to see her like do well.
absolutely. And of course,
It
kind of
really
the
shows
news.
again that Italy is on the rise. Like Italy stocks are on the rise. In
Bro,
Rivals too.
I think Italy's the second best region in
Yeah.
EU. I've been saying I think they're the second best.
Yeah, I definitely think they're the most consistent as a region.
Yeah. I think like there's obviously talks of like Netherlands, because obviously they have Mr. R, Alki, Dom, and obviously a whole bunch of other great players from Netherlands. But I still feel like it's Italy just because of their strength as a whole.
Yeah, I think it's a consistency thing, honestly.
Yeah, I can see that for sure.
Because UK's got strong players. Obviously, France has some strong players, but they're not like consistent in terms of level. I feel like Italy might be slightly like the best players in Italy might be slightly below the best players in like France or UK, or well, we'll say Netherlands. For now, Mr. R hasn't returned yet, so yeah. But as a region, I feel like they could take like most group battles.
Yeah, I mean obviously at Valhalla there's only 2 of them, so you just have a chance to
Yeah,
see
that's-
how they would get on. But yeah, if they had like Impasse, Solid, a whole other bunch of players, I think they would have done really well. We'll see.
Yeah, to be fair, I need to really check if we can organize like a Nations Cup or something on Rivals 2. It would be sick. Just to see who's the strongest country.
I mean, we already know. Either way, we'll see how this gets on. I don't know how much experience that Sophie has versus Rano. I mean, versus Clarence, because technically plays Rano all the damn time. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, this is what he plays.
This is a matchup.
And to be fair, like, I feel like the Ronald Claren matchup can be really annoying for Claren.
You think so?
Like, yeah, I feel like Ronald can just be really annoying at times. Keep right out of Claren's range and be really annoying.
That makes sense. I would think Rano's wouldn't like this matchup too much, just because like a fast disjoint character that can kind of interrupt
Yeah.
your lingering aerials. That's supposed to be the disjointed ones. Like that sounds annoying
I
to
can
me. So I don't know.
Yeah, but at the same time, like Ronald can be really threatening with bubble with needles as well, like
Sure.
just those needle angles.
Ooh, where are you
Nice
going?
catch, though. Yeah,
Where
nice
are you
catch
going?
on the tongue on the bubble.
Said recover a different way, please. I'm just there. I'm right there too. I think 10QuidShoes has seen that episode too many times, but he's used to it now. Okay.
Like, to be fair, there were a lot of Ronalds in this bracket again. So he's probably warmed up to an extent to the Ronald matchup.
Okay, so
Yeah.
let's see when the Dakas now, we still sliding.
Ew, we're just here.
Okay, up throw DI's out on low percent. So usually Clarence can get kind of a big deal if you DI out on the up throw. You probably want to DI either no DI or DI behind Clarence if you get low percent. I've learned, but still
Yeah.
doesn't get too much from it. We're still going though. Clarence got a lot of damage either way. Love the feedback.
Yeah, and I mean, right now, 10QuidShoes has all the momentum on his side. It's going to get caught by the command grab here, however. Obviously, no poison on him. So, yeah, you know, not too shabby.
Mm-hmm.
But
Okay,
yeah,
I
now
like
we're seeing Sophie starting to, like, really get some good punishes though.
For sure.
On some questionable swings of that sword.
Like the edge cancel with the up B. It's easier now, by the way, guys, to hit that edge cancel with the up B. So Sophie kind of utilizing that as well. Now you're getting back throw with DI out though. No confirm for you. Side B, but you still get grabbed for your own. There's the down strong, the sour hit. Probably wants the sweet spot as well, but can't find it up strong as well. But again, just chasing anything they can. Anything.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Down strong is just going to cover that entire platform anyway, so you might as well let it rip. But yeah, 10QuidShoes managing to come back from here. Sophie desperately trying to find a ledge hog. It's kind of hard sometimes to just find the right ledge hog against Karen because she has such big hitboxes on her FB.
Yeah,
it can be kind of tricky.
I think she's one of those characters where it's like if she gets to the wall, she's gonna make it back. But if you can push her away from the wall, low key, she doesn't have that good of edge to kind of make it back, and her side B doesn't go far at all. So.
Yeah, I do feel like Karen is one of those characters that is easier to edge guard when she's like above the wall. So
yes, it's very hard to get Clarence in that position, I've learned, especially 10QuidShoes, you know. They can kind of recover from it very far. Gets saved by the bubble, okay. Utilizes the safety net of their own. Stalls it, of course. You can stall out the invincibility for a long time.
Just wait, honestly.
Okay, safe on shield, so still Sophie's turn.
Yeah. We'll go back here action here and into the F strong, and Sophie is going to be taking that first game, but like really close game, honestly.
Yeah, I think that was a very interesting way of how the set's gonna go. Just based on how these CQC options. I always like to talk about CQC in platform fighter games because with outshield game being so strong in games like this, especially in this type of game with CC and vlogging available, you really want to see what they do on the defense, right? And obviously CQC wise on 10QuidShoes side with Claren doesn't exactly have the fastest buttons, even though they're disjointed and quite low end lag. Whereas Rano has very fast buttons, right? So it's very hard for 10QuidShoes to kind of operate when they're really close together. But of course, Sophie's doing a good job of kind of pressuring to make sure with the needles that if you're far away from me, you're going to be stuck in shield. You know, you have to keep moving. And unfortunately, 10QuidShoes was not moving enough in that first game. So very good on Sophie to kind of utilize that, keep the pressure on him, and take that first game.
Yeah. And it would seem like we might be having technical issues or not. I'm not sure. Like, people are leaving the lobby, so I'm guessing we might have to recreate the lobby.
Yeah, we're changing servers. We're trying Frankfurt, but they were worried that Frankfurt might not be working out, and I'm guessing it did not.
That server sucks.
Yeah, I'm guessing. Yeah, I'm guessing they might want to go to Paris in terms of server.
Did they not want to do a button check for the first game on Frankfurt instead of just playing the set out? But...
I guess they just wing it.
Fair enough.
Like, to be fair, it is like 10:30 in the evening, so I can kind of see also the idea of, yeah, we want to get it done. Like, that's just the thing. This is also why I really like having afternoon tournaments, honestly. Like, I was a local yesterday, and we were doing the afternoon tournament, and it was really nice because this way I can just go on the road. Get there, we do the local, and then I get back in the evening.
Oh, you had a friend? It was a French offline?
Yeah, we had a small local offline.
Ooh, that's interesting. I didn't actually know that was happening. Who won?
I believe that was a local player. Just, let me get the name real quick. Because I made it to third, which I was really happy about.
Okay. With the Etalus?
No, went back to locks, honestly.
Wow. Insane. Praetor.
Yeah, was won by Lord Pulpax. Unfortunately, we couldn't have Verdigris on this one.
Oh, was Verdigris gonna go?
Yeah, he was supposed to go, but then he DQ'd.
Bro, that would be raw. That guy is... I think he is also a contender for like second in France. I think Verdigris is crazy.
Yeah.
That guy's nuts. I've never played him, but I've watched him a lot.
Yeah, plays Crack really well.
Yeah,
he already played Crack in 1, and obviously he's also Yoshi main in Ultimate.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
But yeah, he was a really good player in Ultimate, and took a break, and then essentially came back for Rivals 2.
Sounds good. Sounds good to me. Okay. But of course, let's get back to the actual set. We switched the servers. We'll see if we can get a bit more better going to Milan, so we in Sophie's town now.
Yeah, that
Fair
seems a
enough.
little biased, if I can be honest.
To be fair, I think Milan servers are fine. They've been fine for me, so I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah, no, the ping seems okay on both sides.
Okay, yep. Easy RTCs at low percent for Rano. Makes it very easy. He has 2 stacks of poison on 10QuidShoes has as well. You have to watch out when you're throwing buttons, but of course we can hit those away. Oh, we grabbing air right now. Both these guys were throwing, grabbing nothing.
It happens sometimes.
All good though. Okay, back air spacing like that from 10QuidShoes is keeping them away. And the fair spacing as well, just from Sophie to the tongue. Don't stand shield for too long.
Yeah, it goes back to what I was saying as well. Like, look at Sophie abusing Needle 1 in the air as much as possible with that angle.
It's just what I was saying.
It really stops 10QuidShoes in his tracks, honestly.
Okay. Doesn't even go for the back, it just waits for them to go back and
Just wait for the command grab, yeah.
Yeah, interesting.
Got some down strongs coming in right now from 10QuidShoes, but I believe that was Nair actually taking it
I
on
thought it was
Sophie's side. Oh, back here, yeah, back here.
Either way, strong aerial nonetheless.
Yes.
Okay, thanks to the ledge, the wall. Should be able to cover a wall, yep. Mishap
Yeah,
from,
she's just way too low on that one. That's the thing, like, air tongue angle. Sometimes you can just grab the wall and just be way too low for it.
and extend with an aerial needle, but couldn't find that right hit. But another side B from Sophie, getting a lot of reward, by the way. These platforms definitely favor Rano. I feel like Godai for Rano is a very good stage.
Yeah, it's a very good stage, honestly, because you can just shore up here and stuff like that. Like,
Just because of the Dakas hits the platform pretty well.
yeah, and Dakas as well.
When you cover it. Obviously, the only thing obviously is the ceiling not exactly being the smallest, so these Dakas confirmed don't kill the earliest. But it doesn't matter though, either way.
Yeah, immediately again with dash in into the strong, going to seal the deal. Sophie back again with the lead.
Think we gotta do something else. He's in trouble, panicking right now, trying to see how he can kind of find his way in. But Sophie doing a good job again, suffocating this pressure with the needle. Said, you know what? I'm not gonna throw too many to get parried. I'm gonna just chuck the one and see what you do
Yeah,
after that.
Yeah, just one from time to time is enough, honestly. Because it just reminds you that they're there, you know. Again, with a very good angle as well to cover for them. It's just they're just here to remind you they're there.
Interrupts the bubble,
So
doesn't
you
find the right
respect
time. Now you're off stage. Sophie getting reversal herself.
Yeah, yeah, I think that's
Wow.
Zulu. Yeah, easy ledge hog on that one.
10 Quid right back
Good
into
juice
it.
making it back.
This is his chance.
Yeah,
He's been gifted a freebie on the platform. That's where Sophie shines. Yup, up air into the forward air. Needles as well. Tongue as well. Wow, whole arsenal. Jesus.
Sophie's been really on point in the second game with the tongue.
It was even a minute ago, I swear.
Yeah. And again with the tongue.
Wow, this command grab is
Fair.
awesome.
And then
Into the down,
immediately,
so easy.
yeah, immediately down till into strong. To seal the deal. Yeah, again, good stuff from Sophie. Now leading 2-0 against 10QuidShoes.
Looking kind of free, I won't lie. Looks kind of free. 10 Quid needs to answer back immediately.
I also don't think this is the how to put it. I don't think this is a result that chat necessarily expected either.
Not at all. I would think. I believe these guys played each other in a bracket yesterday. Don't know the result. I want to say 10 Quid won that. So, and I think it would be just because of the nature of him playing this matchup a lot. I don't know how much Sophie plays it. I don't know of the Italian Clarons too often, so not too many of them anyway. This level, at 10 Quid's level. So yeah.
Yeah, either way, you do see Sophie just going. Imagine to steal a ledge on that one. Okay, that's a quick and easy stock here for Sophie. Just furthering the lead.
Okay, back now on the shield as well. I like that from 10 Quid, but has to do something else. Maybe put some more pressure on Sophie. Look at the slings. It's coming back, zigzagging his way back in. Okay, now you're off stage more and more, but you can see Sophie is dancing around these platforms. You can tell she's a Rivals 1 player. That's what I'm gonna say. she be doing the diagonals.
Absolutely. Again, just really on point with the movement, like every time. Not hesitating to stop momentum with the neutral B as well. Like, unfortunately here, that's going to be a free ledge hog for 10QuidShoes, but for the most part, we are seeing some peak random movement right now from Sophie. Just slinging away at every single corner of the stage and stopping when needed.
Yeah, she is in love with it. I'm gonna be real with you.
Yeah, Armstrong.
Side B, did you really put your tongue back in your mouth, please?
This
Okay,
one
off
was
stage.
denied.
10 quid. What? No way.
I think he was expecting to hit the down air, honestly. I think that might have been it. Because you hit the down air, you get the hit fall, you can actually go back and also kill at the same time, or at least force a tech situation. But yeah, I think he just went a little bit too far. Maybe panicking a little bit from being, well, now on his last stock in this tournament.
Yeah, he has to do something. He's got to turn up. He's got to turn up immediately. But Sophie just piling on the pressure more and more. That's the forward air. Yeah, 10 quid new.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna say it. What's with the girls playing godlike Ronalds? I'm gonna say it.
Yeah, Dia, Alice, and obviously Sophie as well. They're all good.
Yeah, they're all good.
They love their frogs apparently, but yeah, man, this is crazy.
But yeah, that does mean that we are going to see Sophie in losers finals against Impasse. Impasse, who has had now some time to like get back on track after probably the tightest loss that he has gotten in this series.
And honestly, I think you might have to favor Sophie in these in this situation, right? Because even though I think many people have gone very back and forth on how the Rana Zetterberg matchup is, I feel like in a bracket setting, if that makes sense, when you have to be very careful in certain aspects of the game, right? There is not too much thought in Rano edgeguarding Zetterburn a lot of the time when it's looping, right? Of course, you have to think a lot when you get him in that position. But once Sophie gets you into that position, which she's been putting everyone so far, I feel like it might be a checkmate situation for Impasse. He's got to be out of his mind to get past Sophie's wall.
Yeah. And again, also Impasse, I hope he's like maybe desalted or a bit. I don't think he's necessarily going to be too salty, but like maybe desalted a bit from what happened against Neylax and everything. Because again, it's the pressure on the bracket, and it's also the pressure of you almost had that in the previous game, and you could have avoided that set entirely. And now you've got to win that one more set against Toronto that you probably know well as well. Like I'm guessing Impasse and Sophie play a lot together because obviously same region.
Yeah, so, I don't know how close they are to each other, so I don't know if they played offline. But I'd imagine they've played a couple times online. I'd imagine so.
Likely online, yeah. But yeah, and again, it's really just the different pressure between okay, there's the free play session, and then there's the potentially the ranked session. It could happen as well, and then you have local tournament. Like we're at like international tournament here. Like this is the international tournament pressure now. We're not the offline international tournament pressure yet, but still, online international is still a little bit more pressure than just between Italian players.
For sure.
But yeah, we shall see how both players handle each other, you know. Gonna be interesting to see nonetheless. In terms of character matchup, who do you think would take it in terms of character matchup? Because we did mention that Rondo is guarding Zetterburn is pretty strong. But...
Yeah, I mean, I've always had... I don't play either character. I've only seen it at top level. I've cast it a couple times as well. When I casted Plat Fight, right, at December, I watched Cody versus, I believe it was Luck. And then in the same top 8, I also got to cast Ant versus Switch when he was playing Zetterburn. So I saw the matchup twice, right? And either side won. I believe Cody won, and then I think Ant won. Or the other way, whichever one. So both Zetterburn and Rano won. I can understand why for both cases that either side would win. Because I used to think, you know what? bro, Rano puts Zetaburn off stage, it has to be a done deal, right? But at the same time, when you talk about how floaty Rano is, right? Zetaburn kind of blows that boy up in neutral, I feel. Because again, both these characters have quite linear approaches in my opinion. So you're kind of relying on your fireballs or your needles, whatever. Zetabur's fireball isn't exactly something you want to throw out in neutral too often. So you kind of opt to go in for the forward air or the nair. And I feel like his air drift compared to Rano's really helps him kind of approach Rano compared to Rano approaching Zetaburn. And I feel like Rano kind of has to keep Zetaburn out until he gets to the wall where you can edge guard him. But until then, Zetaburn is kind of reliably blowing you up. Again, another bracket character, right? When he's got you in these situations in bracket, a little bit of human error, you're dying at 80. So I do feel like sometimes I can
speaking of that,
like just like this. Look at this. Blow up, right? Explosion. This is what I mean. This is what I'm talking about. So I don't know who wins the matchup, but I think both sides absolutely eviscerate each other.
yeah, they both have an argument, you know.
For sure.
Like the pineapple on pizza versus no pineapple on pizza. Both are an argument. One is wrong, but both have an argument.
The wall in from Sophie, of course, with the back airs, fades back as well, gets a grab as well. Something. But Impasse's pressure, man. Boy, it's scary. Oh my god.
He's going deep to actually move that bubble as well.
Yeah.
That is actually good awareness of the matchup.
Now you're on stage, though.
And then steals the bubble from him, you know. Just real quick, I'm gonna survive you.
Bro, what?
Yeah, we're getting fancy over here.
Was that an air dodge read?
Yeah, I guess, but no tech on that on that offbeat. This is going to allow Sophie to take the first. No, there was no first stock. Things are going too fast. Okay, a little bit of up air action, real quick.
Yep, aerial needle safe on shield. Doesn't even matter if you parry or if you shield. Rano is still an advantage. Okay, goes high like that from Impasse, great. Unconventional recovery, but he's still getting aerial side bead. Yeah. I know everyone grimacing in the chat right now.
Yeah, and the delay is fair as well in order to almost get the kill. But the up air is going to trade and is going to land the kill for Impasse. Still, Sophie in a better position than earlier in the game. I feel like when she lost that first stock.
Oh, we still going though. Quick extensions. Try to go for fireball. Okay, Impasse. Keeping Sophie guessing. No tongue for you. Put that tongue back in your mouth yet again. Can she get the kill though? No aerial noodles, but she's pressuring so much. So hard to get past.
Lots of pressure coming out. I think this might actually be Curtain's for the line.
Oh,
no, just barely makes it back.
All he needs is a wall. I keep telling people. All he needs is a wall.
Yeah, and to be fair, Julesville is not the deepest stage. I feel like. So there's still a lot to work with. Again, drive right down there.
It's so crazy because that spike looked so weak.
Yeah, but at the same time, I mean, again, I'm just gonna call it the McDonald's. You want fries when you're down there?
Crazy.
But yeah, the F-Tilt is going to secure the kill, however, and lend the first game to Impasse in a pretty strong fashion. Pretty solid fashion.
Yeah, that was an interesting way to start the set, I would say. Kind of does tell the story of how the set might unfold, right? Because again, like I said before, yes, Zetaburn does get edge guarded, but if you're not edge guarding him, he's going to be blowing you up, right? It doesn't matter if you're Rano or whoever you are, you're still getting blown up the same way, and I think Impasse is doing a good job of kind of showcasing what Zetaburn can do in this matchup.
Yeah, Impasse has just got really strong conversions for the most part. Okay, gets the parry. The worst part is I see parry at 0 and I'm like, Impasse can absolutely get the kill from that. There is a world.
Characters. Okay, both doing their moves out on shield, but both getting pressured. The up B cancel doesn't get too much from it. There's the nair, like that, the multi-hits. On the platform as well, it's low-key like a shield poke, low-key. Like a pseudo shield poke.
Yeah,
okay.
Makes it back as well with the charge shine as well.
Oh yeah.
Good air drift on that one.
Trying to parry the walling back edge, but can't find it. Now you're off stage, has to guess. Uh-oh. Needs a wall. He's fine.
Yeah, he's fine. It's the ledge as well. It's
And this
always
stage is so
always
good for
the best.
Sophie, I feel. Because she's such a platform lover, she's going to be dancing all around these platforms.
Absolutely. Problem is that you still have to deal with the pressure that Impasse is looking to put onto you.
Opting for the shine grab there instead of the upstrong is so interesting from Impasse. Probably doesn't want to pull the trigger just yet. Gets the parry. Easy shine upstrong. Easy.
Yeah, easy shine up strong from that parry as well. But that's going to be first stock going to Impasse. Again, Sophie in a much better position than game 1 after losing the first stock.
Ooh, nearly forces
I
the
feel like
upstrong.
what is
Can't
possible?
find it.
But we do
Jesus.
need that kill. We do need that kill.
Something.
173.
Uh-oh, Gatling combo starts off. Can't get the confirm. And you see Sophie up being out of there. Even if you ASDI down, you're still getting killed. Unfortunately for Impasse, Sophie right back into it.
Impasse immediately going for just everything that he can, honestly, right now. Just weaving in and out masterfully out of Sophie's range. I feel like.
Loving these weak hit up airs as well. Even with the angle nerf recently, I feel like it still benefits Zetterburn if he gets the weak hit up air.
Yeah.
Crazy move.
Absolutely crazy. Gets the down tilt as well. It really feels like Sophie is not allowed to land. For
Yeah,
the most part.
which is crazy. But that's kind of the thing you have to do with Rhino because their air drift is so bad, right? So you have to keep Rhino in the air. Even with these fast normals, at least you can kind of juggle it. But oh my god, no landing available. This is a no land zone. Big up strong to take that stock.
Yeah, this is not the landing strip. Please get out of here.
No fly zone. Okay. And I talked about Sophie probably picking the stage for port because it's so good for Rhino and obviously the platforms are so good for
Yeah,
her.
the problem is that
especially her
Impasse is-
specifically. But Impasse is utilizing these platforms so well.
Yeah, Impasse's movement has been on point, honestly, in this set.
Absolutely.
Just the conversions have been like everywhere on Impasse's side.
Maybe an edge guard?
Like,
Never mind. Okay.
could be like there is a chance still. Yeah, Impasse is still managing to make it back. Tries to go for the up strong, not gonna quite kill. Finally, Sophie getting rid of that stock, but that's still 100% deficit that needs to be made back.
You don't want to give Impasse a way back in, but the back air is just so easy to break down the wall, man. Impasse's there, 2-0 up. Strong again.
Yeah, you don't really need to get back in when you've got back here.
Facts. That is a crazy designed move, by the way. Disjointed move that sets up into your kill confirm that only kills when you're on fire, and the back air puts you on fire. Crazy move. Either way, though, back on port, I believe. Understandable for both sides, but again, Sophie has to utilize these platforms. It's a little bit better than Impasse at the moment. She is falling short, so.
Yeah, it feels like Sophie right now is just trying to play the top platforms a little bit more, for the most part.
It's because she wants to bag, she wants to rain down on them, but unfortunately the plat drop's not already working out to Impasse. He's used to that pressure by now. Ooh, good pickup. More? Can't get the confirm.
Yeah, but we still got the up beat, we still got the up airs. The fair is
Jesus.
going to spike here. And finally, Impasse is going to get some momentum back from a
Oh my
down beat
God.
of things.
Yo, Impasse going crazy. With the moonwalk raw up air? Okay. Like, okay.
Impasse's movement, God, I don't know what to say.
Yo, he switched up. Yo, he is switched
He's
the hell
insane.
up.
Yeah, he's popping off. He's
Yeah.
insane.
Okay, Impasse, I see you. Okay, up B, ledge cancel. Easy one. Goes to the up throw, should I say. DI's in, so we can get a back air. Not too much though, but still confirming some damage. This is nice. Side B in the air as well. No shield allowed.
Yeah, and that's the thing, like, we know that Impasse likes to go for those crazy plays, so even at 37%, you are not safe from the Red Lion.
Not at all. You have to watch out how you're throwing moves out there. You have 4 stacks of poison, never mind, they've all gone. Only 1 step left. Down tilt, no dash is available. That might be the nerf, low key.
Might be, honestly. Right now Impasse, now, with the wave shines as well.
What's
Putting down a lot of pressure on that shield. Trying to go for some fancy down piece as well.
Impasse is feeling it, bro.
Yeah. It's just like, yeah, I've got a 2-game lead. I can afford it, you know.
Don't give Sophie freebies though. How you getting back to the stage? With the wall, of course, easy one. The safety bubble is there.
the wall.
Icy doesn't even need it.
Yeah, And now potentially any good trade, honestly, it could go either way. That's the big thing. I feel like Sophie...
Ooh.
Nice F strong.
Yeah, it goes above the lip of the stage and actually gets caught in the mouth by the up B. I like that with the F strong.
Impasse may be getting a little bit too impatient, honestly.
Uh-oh, side B, big damage now. Yup. Look at that. All from the side B. Crazy. Big advantage. From a command grab, by the way. Let me not talk. Either way, Sophie in trouble.
He's going for the shines.
Yeah.
He's going for all the shines. Every time, all the time. So be careful though. Needs to make it back to the stage.
So much advantage from it.
Yeah, and now he's really deep on it as well.
You got a wall,
Somebody just to make it back from a wall take, but still.
He needs a wall, bro. That's what he needs. Wow, fast falls.
Yeah, he fast falls on the ledge.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, it happens. But it is the point where, yeah, he was looking a little bit too nice, you know? Just a little bit too crazy.
I think a little bit too nice, yeah.
Yeah, was feeling himself a little bit too much.
Crazy. Okay, set is not over, guys. Set is not over. We got time.
Yeah. And it goes back to what we were saying, like, Impasse is playing so hard that he's breaking the stream.
What the hell happened? I literally grabbed a drink. I took a sip of my water.
Every time.
Oh, the game crashed? Wow.
The game crashed, apparently. Again, you can't handle the heat.
Oh, man. I mean, these guys are very explosive in the way they play. So, you know what? I see it. I see it.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're just right back in.
Said no time to waste. And of course, Impasse already up a whole stock, by the way, so have to watch out. Sophie on her dojo as well. This could be a good stage for both these characters, but
it's like, I feel like the platforms are just a little bit higher here, and Sophie might have a little bit more trouble just doing things, contrary to like Godai or something.
Hold on though.
But it's still, there's still a good opportunity for confirms, if anything.
For sure. All these diagonals, bruh. Aerial needles, but it doesn't matter though. Go to the side B and actually gets your tongue burnt in the moment as well. That's heartburn for real.
Yeah.
Jesus
Look at
Christ.
Sophie just abusing needles right now.
Okay, straight to the back air, could get something. Down tilt, spaces away. Does a very auto spacing move, I would say. Trying to get past his wall though. Past being locked out.
Yeah, Sophie's trying desperately to try and get a strong in right now.
In bug? What is going on? Either way, doesn't matter though. Gets past the up air, like the nair. Off stage, this could be Sophie's chance. Another back air. Once more, yep. How many can we get?
Yeah, just ignore the blinking Ronald chat.
Okay, early stop.
Bring into last stock. Could be huge, honestly.
She got to turn up. What can we get? Oh, side B, you can't commit like that. No way.
Yeah, see, Sophie tried to take one from the from Impasse's group by going for the drive-by fair spike, but it didn't quite work out.
Oh my god, Impasse! He's out there!
In order to finish it off!
This boy's outside! Jesus! This guy is outside! Going far off the stage to get that kill.
Yeah,
So many people, me included, will complain about Rado's side B. Say, how come he can make it back? Bro, he is a sitting frog out there, guys. I'm telling myself this as well, by the way. He's a sitting frog out there. Impasse says, you know what? I'm gonna fly out there with you. You know what I mean? Takes the stock, takes the set. Impasse, grand finals now.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Still a really strong showing from Sophie, though.
Absolutely, absolutely. She is a treat to watch, if I'm being real with you. She's very fun to watch. Very big on platform movement. Again, another Rivals one player, you can definitely tell they can sword in them. That's what they all love to do. They see a platform and say, you know what? I just have to dance around it. I have to plat drop. I need to do something. I can't just let it go. We're going to port every day, and I have to plat drop. Sophie loves it. But the way that Impasse handled it, though, jokes aside, was really strong. His defense for a character like Zetterburn is actually very, very strong. I think people should look at it, especially if you play Zetterburn. You should look at Impasse on the defense. The way that he kind of min-maxes his spacing on these F tilts, on these down tilts, on the CC especially, when he's getting pelted by needles and stuff like that, is actually very commendable. I do like the way Impasse plays defense in that matchup, and obviously his offense is just ridiculous.
Yeah,
So.
his offense is crazy, but yeah, what I really liked from Impasse honestly during this game was really his movement. Movement was completely on point and everything. Like this was a treat to watch.
That boy outside. That boy is outside, bro. He legit saw Sophie, like, the second that she pressed the side B button, I feel like Impasse was like, you know what, I have to be out there, bro. I have to be. And even if he didn't get the sweet spot, he still found a way to pressure Sophie. It's just little things like that. It's so simplistic to just say, just get out there and hit them. But, like, in that type of moment, I feel it's so smart. So, very smart.
Yeah. Now the question is, how can he pull it off against Neylax?
He got to tap in. That's all I can say. He's got to lock. He's got to lock the hell in.
like he was almost there. Like again, was 1 inch away from victory in this winners finals. But now he's got to win too.
Yeah, because like I like to keep it honest. I don't want to be mean, but it did feel like Impasse was kind of gifted some of those games. Because in the first 2 games he kind of got blitzed, right? In game 3, he was kind of getting blitzed again, and Neylax kind of SD'd. And then in the 4th game, Neylax had the finisher and then missed it, and then lost game 4 as well. So it does feel like Impasse does still have something to prove, but I would not be surprised if he was able to take this first set. It's Impasse at the end of the day. But I just feel like when Neylax is kind of... Again, we talked about that first game where he fills you out, right? But then after that, can you respond? That's really the question I'm wondering myself. Can Impasse respond to this Neylax pressure that he puts out game 2, 3, 4, whichever? So we'll see, guys. Grand finals. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. It's been amazing. Do love commentating EU. It's very fun. It's been a good time so far. So.
Yeah, and honestly, once again, those brackets have been a great showcase of just the wide array of talent that we do have in EU. It's not just Neylax, everybody. Like,
absolutely. I do hope some NA are watching as well if they've got some time before the bracket starts. Just to kind of see, what that EU competition is looking like. Strong, bro. I'm telling you, strong.
Yeah, I mean, NA gotta watch for Supernova, so they gotta take some data in.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it could be rough, and yeah, just Ledge Hogs with the Ledge Special.
I like that.
That Ledge Special lingers for so long.
I think it's longer than Cracks. Yeah. It might be longer than Cracks.
I mean, especially if you charge it, honestly.
Yep.
That's the thing, you can just delay it.
Okay. These trades are probably going to favor Neylax while he's in the lead. Up tilt doesn't get the right sweet spot he wants. That move does have like 3 different hitboxes, and Neylax got the one unlucky one. Unfortunate up throw. No down strong available. Neylax can still fight on
a little
strong.
bit too far.
Yeah.
A little bit too far on down strong. Unfortunately, had to rely on the second hit. Up here, not gonna be quite enough to kill just yet, but the fair is going to finish it off. Still, that's 54% already on Impasse. And immediately Neylax coming down with the Nairs.
Let's get back off the ledge. Impasse is so aggressive off the ledge. Obviously, sometimes it works. It can overwhelm your opponent, but I feel like against a player like Neylax, he'll eat that up, man. Like, he wants to be aggressive.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think he's still in that mode where he was fighting earlier against Sophie.
Yeah.
And he has to kind of let go of it. Just a little bit.
Makes a lot of sense. Breaks the crystal. I like that. Impasse is going to run away, kind of just find some time to reset the situation. Side B, has to watch out how he's throwing them out, though.
And here's the other thing, like, the whole thing of Game 1 Neylax just taking it slow, doesn't really apply too much here, just because obviously Neylax has already fought Impasse in these finals, so he's already got some good data, He's already got some good data in order to make things happen.
Makes sense.
So you really gotta take I wouldn't say you want to take the bull by the horns, but you kind of have to adapt even faster than usual.
That was such a smart recovery from Impasse. That being like horizontally to that middle platform. Up strong as well. Back into it, taking the lead as well. Neylax kind of slacked in the second stock, and you're giving Impasse a way back in. Ooh!
Yeah, just that one opportunity. Tries to zone out with the crystal as well. Tries to pop it. Impasse able to stall it out just a tad bit. As Neylax is again putting down a lot of pressure with that Nair on the shield.
That was all off the
And,
Iota going the other way, and Impasse might die for it. Touches a wall though, but doesn't matter. Still holds the
Yeah,
leg.
it doesn't matter. He stole too much. Well, he kind of had to, but he stole a little bit too much.
Okay, yeah.
Now we're back with the up throw. Gets the
Pummels.
pommel as well.
Oh, but Olympia
And
falls
the
so
spike.
strong.
We've seen that before, and we've seen it again.
That is tough. That is so tough. She falls like a rock, man.
Yeah, she falls like a rock, and if you can just catch her double jump on those shine spikes, like it's
All from
over.
yeah, all from a shine. All from a shine spike. Is
Just shine. Just shine her, I guess. Just shine her. It's the whole matchup. But yeah, again, it's the second game Impasse is winning against Neylax off of that.
I'm not trying to be rude, but like these games that Impasse is winning are so funny. Like, so funny. To be fair, he went into that last stop winning, so you know what? I'll give him that.
Yeah,
Let me give him his flowers. Let me not be mean. Let me give him his flowers.
yeah. And now he's going for the drive-by for the McDonald's. I mean, if it works, it works, though. Okay, good grab here. Trying to be sneaky here with those shard shines, with the drift as well. Some more down air pressure as well coming in. Neylax seems a little bit lost on that one, I will not lie.
Yeah, it can be pretty hard kind of understand what you kind of need to do in that situation, so understandable.
Yeah, that's fair. F-Strong, however, a little bit too laggy of an option in order to do anything at this point.
Mm-hmm.
As Impasse is trying to go for the charge, shine onto the ledge. Trying to call out.
And okay, hold on. Now we got a substantial, not substantial, but a decent lead. We can still keep going. He's shine down there. This boy is smacking on Neylax's shield right now.
Yeah, just a lot more use of the shine, honestly, from Impasse in this set. I feel like compared to winners finals, just a lot more use of shine, in my opinion.
Okay,
And
I mean,
it's working
it
out
does.
for him really
It
well.
does help in these CQC situations, just because Olympia loves to be next to you. But if I've got shine, I'm gonna push you away from you, right?
Yep.
Oh, the dash
Again,
attack catch
Impasse-
from behind. Big burst option in the forward air trade in Neylax's favor. Wow.
Yeah, and I feel like this was really hard to take, honestly. To try and DI in and take, you gotta have some reactions, some godlike reactions to do that at this point. But yeah, now we're back to a little bit of a zoning game, trying to call out the shield release with a down strong.
Oh, both grabbing the wrong way, both grabbing air, but that shield looking a little bit low. I can see a couple cracks. Double dash attack, gets the crystal pop, but shields it.
Yeah, perfect shields it.
Wow.
Manages to get the punish off of it. Impasse now almost with a full stock lead.
What?
I got the Impasse!
No way.
Go the hell down, please!
Now it's Impasse's turn to give away stocks like that? No way.
Yep.
Don't give Neylax away back in. Don't give him away back in, man. Oh no.
Yeah, don't just give free games to Neylax, please.
Hold on though. Impasse getting some damage. Trades all around the world, but of course it might just favor Neylax in these situations. No forward air. Good fight back with the up air. Great reversal. Shine though into the forward air. Come get the F strong. Can't find no hit, but still pressuring.
Yeah, he's trying to get a lot of hard reads on with those F-Strongs. But the
Outside.
forward is going to finish it off, and Impasse with the 2-0 lead.
This boy's outside. You see how deep he goes for these forward air kills. Lord Jesus.
He's going wild. Like, we're no longer looking at Zereburn. This is like Mufasa.
I'm saying, and the thing is, right? You take the first set in winners finals, the first two games, compared to this game right now, he was not going for those forward airs back then. I think he is feeling the momentum. I think he's like, you know what? Why not? I can go for this. You know, I have the air drift available. You know, great play from Impasse so far.
Yeah, the boy is just playing out of his mind, and also making us have heart attacks on the regular. But
Yeah,
yeah,
that up B, I think he wanted to kind of take him away with him, which is interesting, but
Yeah,
very
it's
risky.
it is ballsy. We'll say that much.
Very ballsy. Yeah, ballsy is a great word. Okay, hold on.
But at the same time, it does shake Neylax in his confidence, so, you know, might as
Yeah,
well.
You want to make sure Neylax is uncomfortable. F tilt,
Yeah.
never mind. The down air instead, able to tech it, has that wall, no up tilt. Goes for the nair, great chase with the dash attack as well. No down air reversal, but the down air from himself, from Neylax's side. Both these guys surviving, but they are hitting each other very hard. Crystal Pop, finisher? No! Wow!
On Impasse's side, honestly. Just really perfect DI on that Crystal Pop.
Insane. Big trades coming out. Another committal to parry, bro. Impasse. Pressing that parry button maybe a bit too much. Has to watch out.
It really feels like Impasse, if he's not doing a committal option, he dies. Pretty much. And again with the DI, the drive right down there!
This boy's outside. He's outside. But the thing is, man, Ney is not finding any kills off these Crystal Pops.
Yeah,
I don't know if
he
that's
cannot-
Impasse's DI or what, but Ney is not finding any confirm at these Crystal Pops off stage, and Impasse is benefiting off that so much.
Yeah. Nevertheless, the up B is finally going to take the stock off of Impasse, but that is such a strong mental lead to have as well on Impasse's side. And Neylax has to be careful because he knows that Impasse is going to go for the craziest options possible as well. Like, this goes back to what we were saying as well against in the Don Cascones set. Like, you gotta be careful of those kinds of players who are absolutely going for everything in their power.
Up B, finisher? Yeah, up B. Can
Yeah,
you drift
but-
back? Okay,
No,
you
he
know what?
can't bring back.
I guess. I don't really understand why you would go for that, but you know what? He pulled the trigger, so fair enough.
Look, he's just doing to Impasse what Impasse was doing to him. You know, going really deep,
Yeah, for that spike, still
going
more.
for his own safety, you know, all that good stuff.
Impasse is in trouble, but okay, Neylax can kind of benefit to it off right now. The pressure. Special get up, not enough. Crystal Pop finisher? Never mind. Impasse, great
manages
place
to-
to stage.
Just back to the ledge, honestly, masterfully. Yeah, good trying to, in order to combo break real quick. And again, just good escape on the Crystal Pop, but the Albi is going to finish it off. Neylax finally getting one on the board.
Yeah, he's not down that much yet. We're still involved.
Let's dig.
Look, you gotta go for crazy plays, honestly, at this point. On both sides, like, you've seen Impasse go absolutely nuts. And then Neylax was like, yeah, I can turn up the heat too. We're gonna be lucky if that game doesn't crash.
Thank God it
Well,
didn't.
the heat they're pulling out, like, the 5090's ribbon cable is going to melt for sure.
Okay, so now it's Impasse's turn to choose Fire Capital. Interesting. Of course, Neylax will get the counter pick the rest of the set now since he was 2-0 down. So it's very interesting to see how he kind of fares in this set so far. Oh, sorry, Impasse
Yeah.
gets the counter pick, let's say.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
haven't
think
you
like
damaged
Impasse
yet?
right now wants to slow down the pace just a little bit. Because he's seen that, okay, Neylax was starting to feel himself as well. Of course, Impasse already being on a crazy streak, but maybe wants to just slow it down just a tad, just a little tad, you know?
Yeah, you can see Neylax trying to get a little bit funky with these combo routes, actually opting for the raw back airs instead of the up air strings, just to confirm horizontally, because he wants Zetterburn off stage, right? He doesn't really want Zetterburn in the air with the up airs, he wants him off stage with these raw back airs to force that off stage again and again, so he can get more damage and loop them. That's what I was talking about. Even if you get back to the stage because of the wall, at least you're taking damage. It's really smart from Neylax.
Yeah, now you're at 151. Not quite kill percent honestly on this stage, depending on where you are. Maybe a raw B would do it, but still, it's those weird percentages where you can't exactly combo, but you also are going to have a rough time killing
Yeah.
just because of the stage.
And we haven't seen too many gem dashes, I want to say. Like, not too many to confirm or benefit off that. Very interesting. Up tilt, just gets the spike but no kill. Has to reset to ledge.
Yeah, Neylax's been very conservative on those crystal dashes. I feel that this is not something that he does too much, that other Olympians are really trying to abuse.
She's dead.
But and once again,
Fast. Just
Okay,
from
this
that
one-
down B spike, bro. That's
yeah,
it.
but just one down B,
That's what it
and
takes.
she just falls.
We might be seeing a
Sure.
reset, guys. We could be seeing a reset. Maybe. Neylax got something to say though. He needs one more stock. One more.
Yeah, Impasse again, are really good at just finding the most random kills I've ever seen in this game, honestly.
Olympia, man, these hamster deaths really do not favor her. Okay, Crystal Pop, what can we get? Again, shine out of pressure. Don't touch me. Like the up tilt, good chase. Forward air. Now you're off stage, but again, just finds his way backstage straight away. Like the up tilt again from the jabs. DI's in so you can get a forward air. Crystal Gem is there. What are we doing? Okay, up B trade, I like that.
Yeah, just trade on the up B.
Hold on, though. Neylax is starting to turn up. Impasse feeling the pressure.
Yeah. That being said, Impasse just needs to play a little bit more patiently right now, so I can kind of see it. You can see a lot more fireballs coming out.
Yeah.
Just in order to keep the distance much as possible.
Vital tech.
Yeah, great take on the down air.
Ooh, parry should be it. Never mind. Falls out. Please don't play with your food. Please.
Yeah, but I think... Yeah, the up B is going to take it. I was about to say, I don't even think this was going to kill on Fire Capital.
Hold on. Don't give Neylax way back in. Okay, good F tilt on the defense
Good
again.
F tilt. Trying to go for the Shine Spike.
No.
Really deep.
Back again. He wants a self-stage press. He wants it so bad.
He wants it so bad. He wants another funky
Keep
kill.
setting to the ledge. I told you, the horizontal gameplay coming out more and more. Forget the diagonals. We keep it horizontal. There's the back air. Press the shield, but Impasse. Great forward down defense. And again!
The second forward air! In order to secure the reset!
We got a reset, guys. We got a reset. Jesus, that was close. You can see Neylax was inching more and more, right, into that set, but Impasse closing that book, said a new chapter now. We on the reset now. Grand finals, we both on loser side. We straight back down to 0-0. It's getting crazy, guys. It's getting crazy.
Yeah, I could almost see the sweat drip out of the Olympia herself. Like, this was crazy.
That's a crazy image I just had in my head, but okay.
Look, sorry, chat. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have. My bad.
Impasse is playing nuts right now. Like, that was for once.
Out of his mind.
I kept saying that low key didn't deserve some of those game wins. He definitely deserved that set though. He played amazing.
Yeah, he's playing out of his mind honestly today. Been great to see. Chat already calling it the second place curse for Neylax. Don't curse him too quickly,
no.
chat.
Low key, this could be the second place curse on Neylax, man.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Don't count your chickens before they hatch, chat. Okay. But I wish we had predictions, honestly. Like,
final set of the night. How do we feel it's gonna go, guys? How do we feel it's gonna go? I think Neylax wins, but we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, it depends if Impasse can get a Shine Spike, essentially. If you can get one in the set already, well, double forward throw already. Just immediately headbutt you out of the stage.
Yeah, for real. Okay, Neylax's turn now though. Back air, like the Nair as well to carry him off stage. Diamond's right there. Crystal Pop, what can we get? Extra wall, needs it. Ooh!
Goes for forward air.
Close.
Neylax getting the up on the drive by real quick.
Love the up air spike use as well. In neutral, of course.
Yeah.
Okay, down air. Oh, goes for the special get up. Actually favors Impasse though. Off stage.
Yeah. There's a shine. Think we have no jump? Yeah, we have no jump.
Didn't gem dash. I was expecting that.
Yeah, again, Neylax really doesn't use that option too much, honestly.
Going for air strong. I feel like Neylax might be showing a little bit of desperation. Just a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit. Got those nairs though. Putting Impasse in a really precarious situation here. Manages to drift back though to the ledge.
I ain't seen too many edge guards in the Zetaban character. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
And again, trying to go for the reads on the DI from the up B, you know, off of the crystal pop. Then Impasse is just a master of avoiding those. He's not going to avoid the second one, but like, I've seen more up B misses from Neylax than I've seen in like a month.
Okay. Breaks the crystal, charges the up strong, so no jumping allowed. Neylax unfortunately fell for it. Good trades coming out in Neylax's favor, but still a little bit down in percent, trying to build it back up. Good pressure on Impasse's side. Very, very defensive. This is what I talked about before against Sophie, right? His defense is very strong.
Just being very on point. Just tries to drop down though, is going to get punished for it, but doesn't get damaged too much, so that's fine, you know.
Okay,
He's
Neylax
getting called a lot by jab, honestly.
Yeah.
just a lot of jab pressure coming in from Neylax. Now we're back on those edge guard situations.
Good trade of the CC's down tilt. F tilt. Oh, that's gonna steal it. Yeah. Yeah.
The surprise mechanic. Once again, taking another life.
Okay.
And yeah, we're going deep on that one.
Interrupts the F tilt, a bit too slow against Olympia's button. Trying to approach with the forward air. Both these guys scrapping. Good air dash. Confirmed. Wadeable. Throw Neylax. Tries to get the spike. The Nair carries as well. And yo. Chill out.
Again, Neylax trying to get one from Impasse's playbook on that one.
Yeah.
Going as deep as physically possible, and maybe a little bit too deep even.
It's gotten to the point where Neylax knows he's gonna tech, and he's trying to, or Impasse knows he's gonna tech, and he's trying to like kind of cover it as well. But fortunately, covers the ledge. Impasse cannot recover finally, and Neylax is gonna take the first game of the second set.
Yeah. Just a very, very strong start to have, honestly, in this reset from Neylax. Like he needed it. He needed the momentum going into that reset set.
I'm gonna be real though. If Neylax tried to go for that side B and missed, and then lost the game, he low-key would have been looking up rope prices on Amazon. I'm just gonna say that, bro, because that would have been awful. That'd have been terrible. But still able to take the first game on Fire Capital now for game 2. We'll see if Impasse can answer back.
Yeah, but to be fair, Neylax has been playing a little bit more careful when Impasse is on stage. I will say that much. He's been playing a little bit more careful as the set goes. And finally, we're seeing a little bit of a crystal dashing coming in from Neylax as well.
Yeah, I was so confused because obviously, you know, Olympia's not exactly the fastest character on the ground. Kind of maybe can kind of struggle to approach sometimes, right? But the gem dash kind of mitigates that. It's kind of the neutral skip for her. So it was very interesting to see why he's not kind of utilizing it too much.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a thing that Neylax doesn't use too much. Again, like, in his playstyle, you know? He's trying to not rely on it too much. Because he knows that it can be pretty predictable. So I think he's just trying not to use it too much.
It's crystal available now, yeah, goes to the back air, but has to watch out how you're dropping, and oh, this is what I talked about!
Lord, he dropped out. I will say that much, he dropped out. He definitely didn't drop in. If the up B though, not gonna be quite enough to kill on Fire Capital. Impasse trying to take full control of those top platforms. Trying to be as scary as humanly possible. I've got some nairs coming in. Impasse is definitely playing way more careful right now. Ooh, good throw. This could be the opportunity that he needs. Once again, grab out his shield. And the parry, once again, trying to be a little bit committal. We're starting to see the Impasse that we know and love. But yeah, the up tilt will take, but immediately into the fair.
On fair, yup. Neylax trying to come back into the second game. Doesn't want to let Impasse come back into it. Needs that 2-0 lead just to feel comfortable. Not letting it happen though, okay? Like the Nair. Pressure on the platform. Off stage. Shine Gimp.
Yeah.
She does go fast.
But yeah, just manages to stall that one. That's one. Like, the thing is, getting Gimp on Olympia on this stage is going to be a little bit harder because the stage is deeper, so you have more wall to work with, more reaction time. You know, just that much more time to react. It's like a funky shine or a funky down air or funky anything really.
Or that spike, you're far away. Yep, no flip is saving you. Just death. Finally, an edge guard on Zetterburn. Add it to the tally, please. Okay, forward that safe on shield. Yep, still trying to come back down, but the up tilt is there to kind of claim it. And look at the way the shines on the shield.
Yeah, Impasse is now trying to flex his tech skill, but it's not the best strategy right now. When you've got Neylax on you, just bring out hitboxes as much as possible. Here comes the fair. We've got a little bit of confirm here, a little bit of Nair pressure there. Like, he's kind of stuck. But he's going to be able to punish though that command grab onto the crystal.
Yeah, maybe nerves are settling in for Impasse. Who knows? These parries are very committal. Neylax isn't punishing him too well. Avoids the side B, the down strong coming out. These side Bs again. Has to tech. Another grab. The ice in.
Into the fair, that's gonna be it.
Yep, easy one.
The easy confirms. And I see chat going absolutely nuts
Oh,
right now.
I can imagine.
Yeah. I mean, after those first 2 sets from Neylax versus Impasse, I can't blame them.
Yeah, man, I think these guys, whenever these guys play, it's been very, very fun to watch. Very interesting in how they kind of approach neutral game, approach kind of the advantage state, how they defend themselves. You guys have had some banger sets, so.
Yeah. But that being said, right now, Impasse has his back against the wall and has to win 3 in a row against Neylax. We are going to go to Tempest. Not much space in order to avoid any of the oppression. So, yeah, interesting choice, I will say, from Impasse.
Ooh.
And again, goes for the McDonald's.
Okay. Up tilts, like the second one as well, just to confirm. Just for more pressure. Jab's not available. Tries to go for the shine, but Neylax steps outside the range. The upper is there as well, but can't get the wave land. Just misses that one. Good shield pressure. Now you're off stage versus Etba. Never a good time. Tries to go for the net to intercept anything, but Neylax doing a good job of kind of surviving in these situations.
Again, the solo move down, to be honest, was pretty good.
Oh, man.
And Impasse is now doing the Impasse and trying to be fancy, and that might actually really cost him here. This is not the time for those fancy reads.
We are gifting stocks.
Yeah. It really feels like Impasse right now is just maybe starting to tilt a little bit. He's running into everything.
It just feels like he's just making so many mistakes in crucial moments and it's hurting him. You don't want to do that against a player like Neylax. Okay, back into it though. 45% is nothing to a character like Zeta. Easy.
It's nothing. But he really needs to stop, running into the Olympia, I feel like. That's what's costing him a lot right now. He's just trying to run into the Olympia, and he's getting called out for it.
Goes on, okay, side B again, trying to get a little bit desperate with the projectiles, but these jab confirms into tilts. Olympia loves it. Shine though, on fire, but in a disadvantage, the fire's gonna go down a little bit later. No down strong. Neylax a little bit too overzealous with that one. Couple shines in there, now you're off stage.
Yeah, and again, Impasse trying to finish it off with the forward strong, trying to finish shit off quickly. Of course.
That's fair.
Trying to go for the shine.
Okay, I like that. The up tilt, the guys are away though. Can't get too much from it. Has to hug the wall, techs it. But now you're on fire. Back throw now. Impasse's chance tries to go outside there. But no, and Neylax too.
Yeah, Neylax managing to actually survive the fair with the armor from the down B. And managing to find the fair as well. This could be Impasse's last stock in this tournament.
Gotta do something. Gotta tie that. Gotta tap in. F tilt though. Neylax wants to finish it. He wants to finish it now. Up strong as well.
He's looking at the opportunity and he's like, yeah, I gotta end this. I gotta end this before Impasse maybe does it down beyond me or something. Yeah, good parry though, but just a little bit overzealous on the down strong punish. A little bit too late. And never again that kind of opportunity, but Neylax again going too deep. We are gifting stocks over here. There's no reason. There's no rhyme or reason.
Okay, like the fade back there on the shield. Neylax got to do something to put this fire out because Impasse is burning bright right now. Hold on.
Yeah, Impasse finally getting a good opportunity. But good catch from Neylax on that ledge.
Gem dash
Just
up
blocking Impasse from doing anything fancy.
Okay.
And that's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's all it takes, man. That is all it takes. Impasse, such a good, strong effort, but unfortunately, it was not enough to handle Neylax. And Neylax is going to take that one. Grand Finals reset at least, but the second set, man, it was just overwhelming.
Yeah, Neylax finally reclaiming the throne after 2 second places on big European tournaments.
What a crazy way to end that, man. Because I really do feel like Ney kind of crumbled in set one, if I'm being honest. Impasse was too strong, but it kind of happened in the reverse in the set two, right? I feel like Impasse got overwhelmed, and then you saw they were going for options to kind of keep them back into the set, like going for the up Bs off stage to drag them down with them and stuff like that. And yeah, that works sometimes when you're up a stock and something, but when you're desperate to come back down, when you're 1-0 down or 2-0 down, it's not the thing you want to go for.
Yeah, definitely. And it goes back to what we were saying as well during the grands of doubles. Like it's all about stamina at this point.
Absolutely.
Because you get off a game 4, you're into a reset. You've already done your whole loser run. Like this all comes down to stamina. And if your stamina isn't there, I get it. It's 11:30 in the evening, but yeah, it's rough. It's rough being in this situation.
No, I
You're really
absolutely
going
agree.
with a mental stack that's just huge.
I completely agree. Good stuff to Impasse, but better stuff to Neylax, man. He's always a treat to watch. Another win under his belt. Obviously, we'll see how he gets on in other brackets. But guys, I think that's it for EU as a whole for this month. Hope you guys enjoyed the commentary. I think it was an absolute pleasure. This top 8 was amazing. A very good bracket itself as well. So I hope you guys enjoyed. I know I had a good time. Of course, shouts to Kreestab as always. Does not have to do this, but he does this every month. So big appreciation to him for EU and NA. Just to give us some appreciation. So very good time. Anything to say to the people before we leave, Matt, bro? You want to say anything?
Well, to be fair, I will tell you to keep an eye on Somnio. Like I
Okay.
won't personally be there on Somnio, but I've seen that there were a lot of people that were going to be going to Somnio.
Yep, I will be there
next weekend.
Mhm.
So that's going to be fun. There's also going to be a Smashdown War of Kings happening on the same weekend.
Okay.
So busy times, honestly, for the rivals community in Europe.
Yeah. There's a couple. I think there's 2 regionals in UK as well on the same weekend in Project D and Overlevel. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on for rivals.
And I'm going to be missing all of them because of personal reasons.
It's just good to see that EU's still popping up. I know in the rival scene there wasn't too much offline stuff, so it is good to see that it's not just online presence. There's a big scene offline as well. So
Yeah,
if any of
it's
you guys
gonna
are
be great.
watching back at home that you're in EU and you want to find out where these tournaments are, please join the EU Cord, find out some stuff, find some tournaments. It'll be a good time. Either way though, I think we're gonna head out of here. So we will see you guys later.
See ya. Bye.
less than total victory. Nothing less than total victory.
Welcome everyone back to Monthly of Aether number 7. I'm here, I'm X-Red as usual, and I'm here today with Jet, the Jenga God. What's up, Jet?
I'm here. I'm ready to watch some doubles action. It looks like we got a lot of sets to go, so I'm very excited to see some double lion cat as well as a frog and an elephant. This is like a good variety that like if you see all of these things at a zoo, you're probably having a good time.
That is Rivals of Aether. It is the zoo fighting game. So,
Yep.
yeah, I'm trying not to look at how many games there are, but I've already seen from the replay view. Damn, it is so hard to not.
You see, the thing is,
on doubles.
I can't count that high. I just
Yeah,
looked at it. There was a list of games, and there was a lot of them, and that's all I saw.
I counted that high. I went 1, 2, lots of games, and that's all
There
I
you
got.
go.
Yeah.
And lots of damage on that shield as we already see one of the Zetter's shield being broken. And one thing I think it would be nice if Krisab popped in and told us who's playing today, because there's no names.
I see it from the stream, so I'll look at the stream and say it's Qualu and Zen is the brand new Lox team.
Yep.
Yeah, that makes sense. And then Sophilo and Lucio is the double Zetterburn Lion Cat duo.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, those are some powerful players. Indeed.
I don't know who's in the winners though, so we will need that.
We'll figure that out eventually. Okay, Sofilo's team. Yeah,
makes sense.
I mean, Sofilo's team is they're a little bit worse for wear right now. As Zen and Qualo are holding down this center stage super well, getting a lot of hit back and forth edge guards. Let's see if they can finish off this cat. Nope. Zetterburn with the using a very weak recovery. It was able to make it back to stage though.
Very weak, yes, Jet trying to make me angry on commentary. It's already working, yes. Extremely weak recovery.
Yeah, I mean the strongest part of it is that it just does so much damage when you get hit by it. That's why it's so strong.
That's it, Jet spreading misinfo on the mic.
I liked Apollo's attempt there. Try to throw the bubble up right as Zen was getting hit out to stop the kill, but Zen still does fall, but not without putting out some significant pressure on the other side. And they're up a pretty hefty stock on this red team.
Yeah, a great start for a team coming from losers. You kind of see this often. You see this team coming from losers who's like, they're pretty hot. They've been playing a bunch of games and they come out to a good start. That's kind of what we're seeing here. But Sophilo and Lucio, I mean, they're just such a strong team. I'm sure they'll get a little bit warm as the set comes on. Also, they're getting something started here now. They're actually tied up in stock suddenly, even though they had a huge deficit.
Yep, and that forward air spike sets up really nicely for Zen though, and a ton of damage put out onto. I'm assuming the darker one is the shield, because I think that's the color that Sophilo regularly plays, is the light blue one, but not positive.
The stream does not say which one is which.
Yeah,
so,
I'm just gonna assume the dark one's Lucio for now. But this is a ton of damage being put once again onto the red team, and still the Zetters are staying alive. Great setup there for Zen, but just managed to flip straight through it using that Hurtbox distortion to avoid the final hit. And now, I mean, it's anybody's game here.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I mean, obviously, Zen isn't close to dying. Loxodon will live for a while, so it's going to be his job to do the offense. Oh, there we go. They're taking out one of the Zetterburns, and now it's just kind of like do your team combos. Here we go. We got the setup at the grab, but no.
Which is an interesting choice there. I wonder if that normally hits just the hold.
The down throw? Yeah, that was interesting. Okay, wow. Going for the double up B kill, because knowing your teammates on stage, like, just in case, I think it's going to hit, but just in case my teammates
as long as you don't kill yourself, we win this one.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's I feel like, even though he died second, like, I feel like, having your teammate on stage be like, just in case this misses, like, they're only at 40%. Like, I'm sure my teammate can wrap up the game, right? No problem.
Yeah, suicide kills and doubles are great. I think that they're a really powerful option, especially like a character like Olympia in doubles. Oh man, you can suicide kill it. Percent.
Yeah. Olympia. If you tell the Olympia player that there's that they're like okay to like die, they'll go off and do like the craziest. Am I crazy? I just mean like. Some of them are pretty free. It's just that simplest that you're just actually just gonna die for it. And that's why they don't do it. But Olympia has the best suicide kills, I think.
Yeah, very true.
Anyway, game
nice.
starting, got immediately another. You said that was Lucio. You think that's Lucio? Lucio losing his stock immediately.
I think that's Lucio, yeah. That's just my bet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you
dang.
got it reversed. Cool. Okay, so Lucio is the champion skin one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Lucio's the dark hair. Sorry, Sophie's the dark hair. Yeah, and there's been a lot of sort of crazy interactions here. I noticed earlier, Polo was able to get a nice return kill where they're both hit off stage. He was able to get the back air out. Something that you just don't see in singles at all, because you're very rarely being hit with both of them trying to parry the upstrong from your teammate. All right, that one was a little ambitious, I think.
They don't practice.
I hope they don't practice it, because if they practice and they miss, that's way worse.
Yeah, I agree. So they missed it, so they don't practice it. It was just a solid idea.
Just a double fireball from both sides makes it so hard to edgeguard, but now, I know. Soflo distracting Zen, so they're not able to get the edgeguard, and now, pretty even game. Just a little bit of a percent
tanking last game, but he finds himself at like almost 90% last stock before anyone else. Not a good spot.
Yeah, died super early on first stock. Sometimes, Zetter, you get the chance as Zetter, you can just shine locks off stage, and it's really tough to get back. Terrible angle for him. Double fair. Resets, not the right timing though, and now Zen has to fight. Get their way out of the corner, gets the up strong, but I mean, it's still a tough spot. Oh, and hey, pick up, throw into your teammate, and now this is a really, really good spot for Red. Gets the stock with the up air. What?
Not able to come back. Was that an SD? That felt like they should have totally been able to come back from that. Regardless,
that's what I've been watching some of Zeke's streaming, and Zeke's been calling that mind control.
Yeah.
When you just hit your opponent and they just do something absolutely ridiculous, like there's no way that should ever work. But like, yeah, you mind control them.
Like, everyone at last stock now. I think this comes down to whether Walu or Lucio dies first. I think that's really all it is. I think, does that take a stock from Walu?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
It was a pretty high before. 4 times resetting in the corner, the bubble comes out, and just even with the spike, still able to get the follow-up Zen in the right place at the right time, but now... okay, alright. Double dodge.
He's like, my teammates got you, and then I got both of you. No one's getting back on stage except for me. Zen making sure that he's the last one standing, like, including his teammate in every single game. He needs to be the only one alive.
That was cool.
Very cool. Agree. So, yeah, that is a 12 for Zen and Palu. Did we say that they were coming from?
They were in losers.
They were in losers. Oh, okay, cool. So if Zen and Palu get one more game, they will reset the bracket on Sophilo and Lucio.
And based on the number of games we saw, there will almost certainly be a reset.
Hey, that was more than 2 games, Jed. That could have been anything. That could have been.
Right. It's possible that Kreestab just is downloading random games just to mess with us. That would be great.
Kreestab should do that. Download random games and put it in the middle of the doubles file, so we don't know.
Oh, okay. Chance to get the edgeguard here on Zetterburn, and does get the reverse fair, no tech. But still, okay. I thought that the flip was gonna make it back to stage just a little bit too low.
All these games, Walu and Zen starting off really with a really fast kill, and I feel like that's put them in a really good spot for the rest of it.
Yeah, and then they sort of do a lot of trading, and that's when you're ahead. Trading's great.
I mean, that's a good game plan for doubles. I mean, if you start a lead, like you were saying, stock trading in doubles is even better than in singles, and it's especially a good one because if you get 1 stock lead and there's 6 stocks in each team, you just keep throwing away your stocks.
Whoa.
It's especially good because if it ends up in a 2v1 situation, like in a close game in singles, right, you can have a comeback. Once you get the stock lead at the end of the game in doubles, 2v1 situations are unplayable, right? In rivals. So it's even a better strategy because it's less chance that they make a comeback at the end.
Yep. You don't want to be fighting your opponents on even footing. Take as much advantage as you can.
3 stocks still here on Follow. Follow's doing a great job holding on to the stocks in this game. Looking like Red Team really wants this reset.
They can keep it going. They are up 1 stock still, and was that? Okay. I thought that might have been a kill on his own teammate. But Lucio doesn't quite get that kill on Sophie. She's trying to hold the center stage. Sorry,
Dangerous.
mess in
And
the corner.
finds herself off stage. So Sophie at 135 off stage. That back air from Kualu is gonna keep sending you off, rinse and repeat. But the teammate goes down to try to interrupt and save them, and it works. Sort of.
Yeah,
sort of. I mean, like, kind of.
Zen is just sitting there charging it out, struggling. All right, one of you fuckers is gonna come back on stage eventually.
It worked for Rando offstage stuff, but then when your teammate's just sitting there charging, I guess. I guess they got a back plan. You know, plan A doesn't work. Plan B with his charged up smash. That'll do it. Stealing the stock from Lucio. That means Lucio is in the bad spot now at 151%. Last stock.
Good defense though from Sophie, keeping Zen off of Lucio so he can make it back to stage. Now she's trying to. She actually lights her partner up, and that could spell doom for him, but no. I mean, Lucio gets out of there, and Sophie able to start up that up B quick enough to not get punished by Zen, and goes in hot. But yeah, parry should be enough. No, okay, just up air bear. Oh wait, what?
It just kills. I mean, that's just locks off back here. I mean, that's just it just does that, Jet.
No, that didn't kill. Sophie flipped into the blast zone.
Oh, okay. Honestly, respectable.
She's like, all right, get me out of this game. Let's go set 2.
She was listening to the commentary. She's like, "Are you telling me 1v2s are unplayable? Well, that's okay. I won't play it."
You're right. My bad. I just won't play it.
Guess I lose. Yeah.
The moment that you get into a 1v2, your body just explodes. You just can't. It's literally unplayable.
That's how it should be. I mean, people like they're a little bit too like stubborn. They're like, no, I can do it. I'm that guy. I'm him. I can do the 1v2. And it turns out they can't. But, like,
my favorite is when they're like casually doing the 1v2 while talking to their teammate. They're just like talking about the next game already, but they're like doing the 1v2 just like running away.
We've got nothing to lose, Jet. There's who cares if you're focused or not.
And this is my time. I'm not dead yet. I can do whatever I want with it. It's like mid-set coaching, but it's your teammates. That's fine.
Yeah, and you can't blame me if I'm like not like putting 100% of my effort in it, because like you're already dead. You had your chance. It's funnier if you like took their stock though and then did that.
I mean, my favorite by far thing is take your teammate's last stock and then kill your teammate, then take their last stock, and then win. That's like deep.
That's what Zen would have needed to do last game, because like we said, Zen wanted to be like the only one standing left in the games.
True.
He needed to do that because probably had too many stocks, right? He would have needed to jump off, steal a stock, then kill his teammate.
Genius.
Yeah. He wasn't smart enough though. He didn't realize. He didn't realize the one line that would lead to his victory.
Yeah. The thing is, sometimes you just aren't as smart as the Zetter players. Only a Zetter player would see that line.
So here we go. In this game, both teams have lost 1 stock so far. A much more even start of the game than the previous ones. This is the reset though, so we're back to 0-0. Maybe something in the blue team is like, this is our time to turn it up.
Walu has been so good at stock taking.
Oh my god, that's another stock loss. That's now 3-5.
Yeah, I mean, just sometimes it's really hard when you're off stage to the center. You just don't have a lot of resources to come back. So that was it's just the position you're in.
Walu, in particular, like, he does lose stock there, but he does a really good job of like stalling off stage and just kind of like wasting time to like save your stock. And that sometimes is dangerous if your teammate's in a rough spot, right? Like your teammate can't hold their own and they're gonna like bounce around. But if the other team doesn't recognize that what you're doing, like you can just kind of like waste a lot of time. It's a really effective strategy.
Yeah. And also, I saw Walu use the just jump, just like the up B with the poison darts, to just get some extra poison on.
Yeah, it's just
like great stall.
In singles, it's like it doesn't really do anything, but in doubles, like it's stalling for time. Like as much like they have to wait it out, and meanwhile, while they're waiting, your teammate could come over there and hit them, right? Like there's just like you don't have as much time in doubles to just wait for them. And the result of this is now that Follow has 2 stocks, that Zen has 1, and that game's just over. That's a easy
All
3
right,
stock.
but like unironically, Zetter's recovery kind of got cooked that game. Like Paulo and Zen were just absolutely messing up the Zetters off stage.
Yeah, I agree. It's weird because in a lot of the singles matches with these top tier Zetter burns, you often don't see this as much. Like you see it get contested, but usually they end up making it back. I don't know, maybe it's
Especially
a doubles thing.
I feel like Sophie's one of the best recoverers with Zetter burn, like I've seen. Period.
Yeah, I wonder if it's like a doubles thing where like you can avoid like this many things off stage, right? And you can, like and maybe like if you have a little bit too much chaos and then you've got another person also like occasionally trying to hit you, it's just a little bit too much to make it back from. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I also wonder if it's like a mental stack overload thing. Like you're trying to watch your teammate or whatever while you're, and then you're trying to recover and then you get distracted or something like that. Like that,
yeah, that might do it. Yeah,
still.
Yeah. It's definitely tough. My issue in doubles is always that exactly. It's like you gotta think about too many things at the same time. Right? You got yourself, you got your opponent, you got 2 other people. Hopefully, your teammate's not dead already. You can't make it back from that. Yeah.
So he's a ledge. Still, Zen hanging on to this first stock, as well as Sophie, who's... Wait, sorry. No, I think they swapped. I think they swapped colors.
Well, the person on the right still has the champion skin. The person on the left swapped. The Zetterburn on the left swapped their skin.
Yeah, I think the Zetterburn on the left is still Sophie.
Okay, I think so too.
Yeah.
It's
just a little bit confusing because it went to it went to a lighter skin, and I was like, wait.
They saw that we figured out which one was which, and they were like, we can't have that. We need to make sure the skins get even harder to tell apart.
That they went back forward in time to see our commentary.
They legitimately picked like the hardest skin to tell apart in the
right?
game. I am so angry at them right now. Okay, that is going to be a kill for Paulo on let's see what it looks like.
It's just a test of our commentary ability, right?
I've already failed, so you don't need to test me anymore. I'm terrible at this.
Well, they don't know that. And once again, Zetter not making it back to stage. Pretty big deal there, as that puts Red Team up a stock. And Paulo's been really good at these low percent games. It's somewhat tough in doubles to get like your big combo strings because there's just so much chaos going around. You usually don't have the full time to, but Paulo has been racking it up super well so far.
It definitely helps if they're on like a stage that's like large, so that they have a little bit more space before the teammate can come in and like interrupt something. But I do think they've done a really good job of it. A lot of it also is that like Rando has the opportunity to do like quick combos that don't like take like we were talking about how little time you have in doubles, and I feel like just an SD there as Mike Paulo. Yeah. Like it matters like how fast you can get those combos off, right? And even if it's a long combo, all of Rando's moves are like pretty fast. I feel like they can get their combo off before their teammate realizes it interrupts.
Yeah.
Good thing to do.
Especially just like up-strong combos, it just does a lot of damage very quickly.
Yeah. It's about like optimizing, right? It's like it's got an extra dimension that singles doesn't have, which is time in your combos. Like it's always in singles, it's like just what does the most damage, right? Or what kills? Like what are you looking for? And in doubles, it's like okay, there's damage, there's kills, but also time. How much time do you have?
Yeah, and where it puts them is big as well. Like sometimes you want to combo towards your teammate, or sometimes you want to combo away from your opponent. So directionality is also important.
Yeah, it just adds like extra multiple, like you said, multiple elements that singles doesn't have, which is actually like adds a lot of interesting like things to doubles that singles doesn't have.
Okay, the rare actually possible 2v1.
Yeah, this is possible only because the thing about being possible is that one of them can play like ultra safe, right? Yep. Here, Sophie should play like that they should never accept getting hit. And like playing optimally, I still believe this isn't really doable. But like, oh okay, yeah, they do die. That was the worst DI in the entire universe. I wonder if they just wanted to get out of the game. I wonder if that was like intentional. But like,
I think they were DIing for down tilt. They were DIing for jab down tilt instead of jab forward tilt.
Yeah, so that's 1-0 for Sophie Lowe and Lucio. Oh, sorry, no, it's 1-1.
No, it's 1-1, right?
1-1, yeah, sorry, 1-1 in the reset. Yeah, like I was saying, like optimally, I still think it's not playable, like it's not winnable, but because people aren't robots yet, that is like in reality that is a winnable situation because usually people will make mistakes. They'll get a little bit too aggressive. They'll run up at one point when you're not supposed to, or maybe you like, run through the teammate while they're like holding shield or something, and you get a kill, and then suddenly suddenly it's even.
Yeah, I mean like 190, like Rano Nair starts killing there, so like that's something that was why it's a little bit more technically possible. Oh, Ledgehog, and two of them are coming after you, and you just go high. Great awareness there actually by Lucio to get that high recovery. Just be like, all right, I accept I will get hit by something, but I'm still making it back to stage. So as long as I don't die here, it's fine.
It's generally a good strategy. Like when you go high, you're like, okay, well, like I'll get hit, but I won't die. And I think that like that weighing of the risk reward is just always correct there.
Yeah, I mean, there's some spots where it's like, okay, if I go high, I'm probably just gonna get reset off stage again. But that time it was like too much chaos to do that.
For everyone here on 2 stocks now, I'm glad to see that in the reset this is a much closer set. I think it is like what we were saying before. I think like coming from winners, like you don't have a lot of like pressure on you yet, and you also are a little bit cold. So that combined, like you're just not playing your best game. And like once you're like a few games in and you've got the resets coming out, like it feels real, right? Like okay, we actually need to do this. We need to play well. We've been playing, we're warm now. Would you kind of go next in that situation? And now they're kind of playing their best gameplay. Even so, though, they do find themselves at a small deficit. I mean, like, Poilu and Zen are, like, kind of players that even at their best, even Sokolo is still playing at their best, like, Poilu and Zen can absolutely win this.
Yeah, although, I don't know, I just feel like eventually the overwhelming force of Setter might come to get them. Oh, great edge guarding.
As you say that.
The edge guard is working out. It's working out pretty well. I'm strong though. That's that's one of the other things about kill confirms in doubles is how simple they are. Right? You talking about time? Yeah, like just like a simple like 2-piece kill confirm, down throw up strong, fair up strong. Like that's so nice to have, and it's not quite there on the red team, right? Like Reno has some of those, but a lot of them are a little bit slower. Take like a full hop or whatever.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, the thing about Rano is like they've got a lot of like they've got some good ways to kill, but it's not like raw hits from like your opponent just throws at you and you just instantly kill them with something really strong. Right. So I think that's one. I mean, clearly Rano's good at doubles. It's just can't be good at everything. I mean, well, actually, sorry, you can. Look, there's Zetterburns on screen. Yeah. My bad. Apparently, you can be good at everything.
Except his recovery, right?
Yeah, right. Terrible, of course. Yeah, anyway, this is another 2v1 situation. This is a situation where on the blue team, neither of them are like really low percent. Neither of them can just like kind of carelessly go in. But all they really need is one strong hit on Poilu, and there they finally found it.
Had so many times where Poilu was just like back to bubble, was able to reset there, and just didn't quite get the 2v1 comeback.
I mean, Poilu had
another
the right idea.
possible one.
Yeah, Poilu had the right idea. It's like if you play with your back to the ledge and you have a bubble behind you, right? Like they can't really enforce the 2v1 as strongly as normal because they can't surround you. Like the best thing in 2v1 in neutral is when they're like on either side of you. And obviously you can play it really well with one in the front and one in the back to cover, but like I think being surrounded is like significantly worse. And when you play with your back to the wall and a bubble behind you in particular, so that the straight hits aren't going to kill you in case you miss, I think like Poilu had the right idea. It's just that
sometimes you can have the right idea, and just it's still hard. It's still very hard. Zen gets out of that situation, but it looked really dire when it shines. Let's see. Oh, Poilu so close to getting that kill. Down air. All right, I really like that. Little down air into hop down air.
Yeah, it was also the double up B. It was the up B spike into the down air, and I think that it's interesting because in the most recent patch they nerfed the downward forward hit of that up B so that it wouldn't kill so early. And Zen already being aware of that, I mean, like I still know exactly where it's going to put you, and I can just kill you anyways with the down air spike, so I don't need the up B for this. Great awareness.
Repeat edge guarding here on both sides, but unfortunately teammate interrupts, and now Zen flies off the top. Dangerous spot for Poilu, but able to get out of there with some help from his teammate.
Wall is here. Very high percent. These back airs from Zen coming out though, and sending people flying. Both teams losing a stock there with 3-3.
Oh,
There there's that up the off stage
down air,
into the down air again. It's the exact same situation. Zen's like, I don't care. Like, I don't care about if up B doesn't kill directly. It just combos into my down air.
I mean, honestly, I think that's better because like the up
It's
B
better too.
downward angle, you just get tech. They just tech it most of the time. That's huge. That's kind of huge for Zetter. Sorry, for Fox. Against Zetter.
Yeah,
one of the rare characters that you can literally just like cover that whole area and it will hit him. A lot of other characters can go lower.
Okay, well, we're back down to a last stock for everyone's situation. Let's see, we got another back air putting, I can't remember which one. Sophie low off stage.
That was nice. Up air reverse fair bear. Adding a whole nother hit sends even further.
Zen doing such a great job keeping him off stage, but Sophie opts to go high and does make it back onto the stage now, getting juggled a bit though. It's a tough situation to get that side B.
Zen has to go in here because Walu's so high, but going in against two Zetters is a tall order.
Oh, that back air just barely whiffing. That would have killed. Oh man, Zen really needed that one. Okay.
Bubble.
And covering for his teammate in the back air.
Oh, Walu gets blessed there, and now just tries to go
trying into the
yeah.
neutral B. This is a tense situation because everyone's at such high percent, so anything can kind of happen. Oh, just going too low.
Wait,
yeah.
What was that? I was get on. That was like a weird, like get onto the stage like almost instantly. What it looked like a nil. Do you see that?
I'm not
what
sure.
Lox was
I'm not
doing?
sure. I must have missed it. I was looking at the Zetterburn dying. Yeah, a great closeout there by following Zen. I mean, it really came down to that really easy, like you said, the two-piece combo right at the end. Like the Zen hit him right off stage where Walu had already been hit, and just like comboed into the sweet spot back air. And like when you're deep off stage, like obviously the back air, the sweet spot back air is gonna kill him. So great closeout there.
Ban the stage.
Yeah.
I think it's Jover. You can't play the stage against Zetter. Stage is broken for this character. Yeah, what is that? What is that? No, I like. There's something that Zen is doing where they're instantly getting up onto ledge. I don't know exactly how it works.
I'm gonna have to keep watching for it because
watch it the next time.
Different characters when you're looking at that.
I mean, Zen's playing super well right now. Maybe I'm counting them out too early. Because I feel like this stage is just so good for Zetter.
I agree with you, but unironically, I feel like Lox in doubles is like busted good.
Yeah, Lox is one of the best characters in doubles for sure. Oh, what a nice little two-piece there. Gets the stock on Walu. And now we're sitting on even stocks, but hefty percent.
Yeah, Sophie in a high percent top situation. There we go into that up air. Not quite gonna kill. Yeah, I mean, you would have gotten the weak hit of fair there. They were too high, right? Okay, they do find the kill though. Man, on Forest, it's just everything off the side kills so early. Things that wouldn't have killed everywhere else.
Yeah, but that's why it's so scary to fight Zetter, because the double fair off stage is just a death sentence at any point.
On the bright side, they made it a little harder to hit sweet spot fair, didn't they?
Did they? I haven't noticed.
Match, they said they did.
I haven't noticed. Is that one of those things that they like say they patched in and then it didn't actually happen?
You mean most of the things? Anyway, very close game 5 here. So the thing is, Sophie is at 77%, 84. She's getting bounced around. Walu also at high percent. It's who can hold on to their stocks better here at the end, almost exactly even. And on such an explosive stage too, where like people could lose their stocks at any time. Oh, that's that down there. And then side being
the manages to check. Okay, huge. But up strong, it does kill off the top. And a forward strong, okay.
Oh my god. And
now it is a 1v2
game turned around. And it's Zen finding himself on the last stock situation.
Oh no.
I thought they were gonna die to the Wedge Hog. I thought they were dead. Can Zen
once again technically doable?
Yeah, I mean, like Sophie is the one comboing him right now. If she was to get reversaled suddenly, if she like missed one combo, oh my god,
that up air would have been insane. Wait,
off stage. They can make it back in theory.
Oh. Down here. Oh, no, he still takes. And now both of the Zetters are at super high percent, but now they've started a combo.
You gotta keep them separated. You gotta keep hitting one of them so that you can't ever play in a 1v2. Okay, you've gotta find a there you go, found one kill. Now you play a 1v1 for a couple seconds.
Oh, opted for the ledge.
Oh no, that fair on Forest not quite killing.
What are you doing? But being towards your partner.
Oh, you're
yeah.
You got fire F thrown. No. Didn't hold B there. That's so sad too, because like I feel like, you know, a lot of things are happening in the game. It's a really tense situation, but like there's no way the optimal answer there isn't just to hold B and guess for the neutral special pummel. Like you know what they want, and if you regular pummel there,
they want one thing and it's disgusting.
It's disgusting, and they got it, and we saw it on stream. I don't even know if we're allowed to show that.
That was a good set. That was a really good set. I felt like the comeback was coming. It just seemed so perfect. Zed was playing so well. It just I think the decision to go. There was one point where you said, "Oh, now you hit one. Now you hit one to the side. Now you got to play the 1v1." But then Zen opted to try to go for the edge guard.
Yeah,
I think that was the big determining factor at that final moment. Where if Zen had just turned around, hit. I think it was Lucio who was on that like in the 1v1. Just one neutral interaction there. Suddenly you're winning. Suddenly you're ahead.
Yeah. Zen was doing such a great job, and I agree with you. I'm glad you called that out, because everything in my like doubles experience was like you don't need to just like run across the stage and go for that ledge guard in that situation. Like what Zen was doing so well was right when a 1v2 starts. Like the way that you have a chance of winning this, especially in like those situations where they're both at high percent, is like the very beginning of it is really chaotic. They haven't really set up their 2v1 yet. So if you can like, while it's still chaotic, hit one of them such that they're like at least like they waste a bunch of time off stage, you can basically set up the situation where you have an opportunity to keep winning like a stray hit in a 1v1, and they never really have an opportunity to 2v1 you, because by the time the other one's made it back from off stage, you've won neutral and the other one has been sent off stage. And if you just keep repeating that, I mean, Loxodon has so many ways to stray kill you. Like if you just raw bear from anywhere on that stage is going to kill. And I really think that was their path to victory. And Zen was playing really well, but just you really have to be perfect to win that situation.
Yeah, 2v1's real hard in Rivals 2. Just the speed of the characters and the way all the kill confirms work is really tough. It's really tough for sure. But that is going to be it for our doubles. Congratulations to Sofalo and Lucio. The double line. Great work from them. Get another W in their pockets. And that means we're going to be heading over to the singles bracket, where I believe we're starting with Shadowhawke versus Acorn.
Yes, let me pull up that bracket now that I'm allowed to look at Start GG and not get spoiled. Oh, yeah, look at the first place Lions is their team name.
Oh, yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I believe this is going to be another Zetter. I mean, we obviously just saw a little bit of that character. But yeah, Zetter versus Raster.
Yeah, Acorn, the 1 seed in this bracket, I believe, this month.
Yeah.
Makes a lot of sense. Shadowhawke, obviously, extremely strong player, though. We just saw him on stream before the commentary came on. Also, extremely, yeah. I mean, this is going to be a good set. We have only good sets left, is the thing. This is how Monthly of Aether always works. When you make it to this top 8, like there's no weak players left. There's only good games. That's why I love watching it every month.
Yeah, I mean, Acorn's a really powerful player. Has wins on Zeus and BioBurb, I think. So just a lot of impressive showings from them. Let's see how they do against Shadowhawke though, because Shadowhawke is a player that's a little bit of a wild card. I feel like has a lot of big, powerful, explosive combos, but sometimes is the recipient of this as well. Being a lightweight like Raster means that you always have to balance the game on a knife's edge. Like you have the opportunity to die at any point in time, especially to a character like Zetter with such simple vertical kill options. Like the back air to up strong on a platform kills Raster like 70. It's just like you're always having to dance through the fire and flames.
Hey, real nostalgia call back there. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's the one thing that you can take solace in playing against Raster. It's like, yeah, they just killed me with an upbeat confirm at an absurd low percent, but like in theory I could do that to them too. Like,
yeah, you can kill Raster at sub 70 sometimes, depending on the platform layout.
Isn't it crazy for a character to have strengths but also weaknesses? What a wild idea.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's like, I don't think that's allowed. I think you just get one or the other, right? You get strengths or weaknesses.
Well, I mean, let's look on the other side of this bracket to see if that's true or not. It looks like we have a Zetterburn. It looks like that's true, Jet. It looks like sometimes you only have strengths. That's good point.
By the way, there's no anti-Zetter propaganda on this stream. You know, we're just we think all characters are created equal.
Sure we do. Also,
the eyes of our blessed Lord Dan Fornace, all our characters are created equal.
Yes, Dan promised us. There's these, like, you know how like there's like promised weaknesses. Like, they're coming. Like, Zetterburn has weaknesses. You guys don't know about them, but Dan Fornace, he knows about them, and he promises us that they exist. And one day we will see them. We will see them. You have to have faith in our Lord Dan Fornace.
Yeah.
Yeah, he says Zetterburn has weaknesses. We will discover them one day. It might take us.
It's just one of those things that, like, you know, our meta hasn't developed enough to discover yet.
We're just not good enough. We're not good enough.
We're just not good.
It might take us metaphorical 40 days and nights, 40 years of wandering in the wilderness of playing unoptimal Rivals of Aether before we figure it out. But one day, we will see these weaknesses. They will come, I believe.
Oh man, I love playing.
Sorry, this propaganda is not going to stop, guys. This is our favorite. This is my favorite thing to joke about.
I love playing Dead on Ranked because I've played him like 10 times now, and every single time I play him, I just like it ends with me doing something like completely disgustingly gross, and I'm like, fuck, I hope he doesn't patch that.
Oh,
I like hit him with the weirdest Crag combo I've ever seen, and it always happens to him. But I'm always like, oh, don't patch that, man. He doesn't need any nerfs. Come on.
You're so much of a braver or maybe stupider man than I am, because if I run into Dan online, like, I'm going to sandbag so hard. I'm going to be like, look, my jab doesn't even connect. I'm going to like jab 1-2 and then delay it and make sure that he falls out of it, and be like, my jab doesn't work. Oh no. And then, you know, like, look, this move doesn't work. And then I'm going to like aim for only weak hit fairs, you know, like the top of the hitbox, and be like, man, this move just doesn't work. Like, I wish I had a sweet spot in this move. It's too bad. And then what you miss your uppy ledge cancels. Just miss it 15 times in a row. Be like, that doesn't work either. This character must really suck, right? But meanwhile, you're out here like hitting him with your nastiest combos. I don't know how you do it. I'm too scared.
Alright, here's the thing though. I can't lose to Dan because then I'll have lost to Dan.
That's so
I haven't lost him yet. So until I lose to him, then I have to keep trying my hardest, because once I lose, it's fine. You know, I can do whatever I want. But he doesn't have the tick mark on me yet.
Maybe this is why Crag doesn't get buffs. Have you thought about this?
You know, there's plenty of Crags that are much better than Beyond Ranked that I'm sure he's playing. It can't possibly be my fault.
But they have to match with him, and they also have to hit him with like the nastiest stuff.
That's true. Maybe all the other Crags are sandbagging, and I'm the only one who's causing him to not get buffs.
I'm just saying, I can't be the only one who's had this idea, right?
To sandbag against Dan? Of course not. Of course
not. I
not.
can't be the only one who's had this idea.
Oh man, this reminds me of like Smash, where people will like play a tournament in front of Sakurai, and like I think it was Mars versus Leo or something like that, when it was Bayonetta versus Ridley. Yeah. And it was like the pre-tournament before the game came out, and it just hit him with all the craziest Bayonetta stuff, and Sakurai was like, "Oh no, we can't have this happen."
That was brilliant. It didn't even work well enough because Bayonetta. No,
it did. It did. I mean, Bayonetta was bad for a long time.
That's true. Yeah, brilliant. It's like, you know, that's like one step ahead of my theory. Like, what I need to learn, I need to make sure that like I learned Zetter enough that if I ever run into Dan, instead of just sandbagging with Rando, I just switch characters.
Counterpick to Zetter.
I go to Zetter, and then I hit him with like the nastiest stuff to make sure that he knows that Zetter is broken.
Yeah.
You know? I gotta work on this. I'll work on my Zetter.
You gotta shine. You gotta like shine bounce them. You know, the thing where they shine to the left, and then they wave dash left, and then shine to the right, and then just bounce back and forth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
if he gets hit by that once, it's out of the game. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but didn't they like nerf the hit stun of Shine, Jet? Didn't they nerf that? Doesn't it?
Did they?
Doesn't it not work anymore? I'm just kidding. Everything totally works.
Did they actually do that?
They said they did.
When did they do that? The most recent patch?
No.
What patch did they do? I don't remember. I don't remember them doing that.
It was a somewhat recent.
It was the aerial shine, right? The aerial hit.
Yes.
Yeah, they nerfed that.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. I don't know. Theoretically, does something.
Theoretically, it's theoretically, yeah, sort of how. Yeah. Okay, it looks like Acorn's here, so we finally have a match. Well, it looks like the other side of winners is PiggyG and Sapphire GD. Sapphire GD is also a Zetterburn, and PiggyG is a. I'm trying to remember. I feel like I should know this. Do you know?
PiggyG name is not ringing a bell to me. Let me think about it. Claren,
oh wait,
maybe?
they DQ'd.
Claren.
Actually, the bracket just said PiggyG DQ'd. That's really.
Oh, I think they just didn't check it in time because that's one of the things like they just called for top 8. So
oh, that makes sense. Okay, so they'll probably get that fixed.
They're probably still gonna be here, but yeah, that looks like a Claren to me.
Okay, cool. Oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I think someone said that they were like a PM player or something at some point. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We'll work on that later. We have a match.
It's funny
here.
because the little every time I hear the word PM, little alarm bells go off in my head. Like I know we're allowed to say it here, but just like I've had so many times where I'm not allowed to say it that just like the fact that somebody says it while I'm casting just like.
I know what you mean. Although just look, those letters could be. That's just 2 letters. That could stand for anything.
You're right. For probably just a postmortem.
Yeah, postmortem. Yeah, and don't now alarm bells are going off in my head. I'm like, wait, what? What do I need to write? What did I do? What did I do?
It's playlist. It's playlist.
Sorry guys, these are coding
technical
jokes.
talk.
We're both software engineers. Okay. Yeah, we got a game going here. So yeah, Acorn, the number 1 seed versus Shadowhawke. First match going to Jules Vale. But that fire up strong is going to kill at an absurdly low percent.
He was almost at 100.
He was almost at 100. That's true. Oh, and then he was above 100.
Above 100. That's when you should die.
That was basically a late kill, honestly. Crazy. Rivals is a real game. Game of people. Yeah, there are some
nasty
things.
This game for money.
Yeah. You can do such
play this game for money,
which makes it great. And also,
it's a beautiful thing.
It's a beautiful.
And here, nice little 4-piece combo gets some damage onto Zetter. Puts it at approximately a kill percent if you get the right pickup. Good DI away though. Sets that up and barely whiffing that up. It's a little bit of hurt box distortion from that down B. Really strong to get back to ledge properly, and now just a lot of damage getting put out onto Shadowhawke, and this is unfortunately for Shadowhawke actually death percent if you get the right combo starter.
Yeah, and it's only death percent for Acorn if he gets hit by something like particularly bad, like a real strong attack or up B.
Yeah.
Okay. Now you do an unsafe move on shield on a platform, and you just get that up B. Punish, easy for Shadowhawke.
Yeah, and now once again he goes for a floor huggable move, and yeah, tech chases, gets the strong attack, and back to even on this final stock. Both of them have been really good at finding that killing blow once they get a good combo starter. But I think the biggest difference has been how they're building this percent. Right now, Shadowhawke is building it really well. But once again, a flip to the ledge sets you up for safety, and fireball off ledge so difficult to contest. You have to basically be grounded and ready to parry it, and even then, you don't really get frame advantage. So Zetter off ledge super strong.
Yeah, it's such a good option. I mean, you can just hold down and crouch it, right? But even that, it's not guaranteed.
Yeah, but you don't really get advantage that much.
Yeah.
I mean, you might be able to down tilt it.
There's a couple things you could do, but it's not great still.
Yeah.
Anyway, Raptor at 107, and yep, you're gonna die to holding in on the down throw. You get down.
That wasn't fire, right? That wasn't even fire.
That wasn't fire. You don't need fire to kill Raptor at 110 with an up throw.
Yep. I mean that's the bird bones, right? That's the risk you run while playing a character.
Yeah, while playing a character versus rat bones, because introducing Olympia is a similar weight as Raptor.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, Olympia is really like a rat, so it should be really small.
It should be really light. Real life rats weigh almost nothing.
Do they weigh more than birds?
And the average bird, even though there's eagles, there's hummingbirds, but on average, what's the average bird?
I would say like like we'll say a medium-sized bird.
A medium-sized bird.
What bird is
so-
Raster?
What bird is Raster? Raster. Oh, I don't know.
A hawk?
Oh my, it's a hawk, right?
Yeah.
It could be a hawk. What is Falco? Falcon?
Falco's gotta be a falcon, right? But
And-
his beak doesn't look like.
And so is Shadowhawke. A falcon. Falcon's heavy though, right?
I don't
Hawks,
think they're
Hawks,
that heavy.
Hawks and falcons are heavy. They're heavier than a rat. That's the end of my decision here.
Okay.
So Dan, please fix. Okay, sorry. Yeah, another game where the first stocks are taken in extremely explosive manners by both players, in a two-stock situation. Really, there's just not a lot of it feels like every stock in this set so far has been taken like extremely early. No one really makes it to like 130. Yeah,
And
there you go.
Not even killing off the top, just going for the back air fair. And yeah, it's just. I mean, I think the biggest thing about the fact that they're killing very early is, I think it's a lot more consistent to do it center, right? Like to kill early like that. You have to find the right hit when you're killing as Raster early. As Zetter, I feel like a lot of the hits can be the right hit.
Well, yeah, you're right. You mean like against Zetter, or do you mean like when you're playing?
No, as Zetter.
Oh, as Zetter. Oh,
you-
yeah.
You have
We
a lot of
know that.
options to be the right hit. Like you can get downer, you can get shine, you can get bear, you can get down, you can get grab, or you can get jab.
Oh, what a
or down
great
tilt.
sequence there! Tech chase into the finding it up strong in the air. No, I agree with you. I feel like, I mean, it just comes back to the same joke. Zetterburn can do whatever and find early kills, but Raster, very impressive, very impressive.
Yeah.
Both of them doing a great
there it
job.
is.
There's that fire up strong, 99% after the hit, just gonna explode, and that's gonna be 2-0 for Acorn. These are best of fives.
I'd assume so, right?
I'd assume so, right? Yeah, I think they are.
It was best of 5 before top 8, so I assume it's
Oh, okay.
best of
So it's
5 top 8.
definitely best of 5 now. Yeah, I mean, like that string, that grab, was he grabbed at like 80, 85? Like
Which
what?
one?
Like, sorry, not grab. When it's the string that went into the fire up strong, like.
Oh yeah. He was. I think it was like a shine at like 85.
Yeah. And
No, it's got to be lower than that.
Yeah.
It's like 99 after the hit. Upstrong does like what? 16%.
Fire up strong, then when it consumes the fire. Yeah, I mean,
It does a lot of damage. So yeah.
I mean, great early up B there, catching Acorn, trying to intercept the recovery. I mean, Shadowhawke has done a really good job in this series, like keeping it really close and finding the kills when they need like when they need them, and not like waiting too late. Definitely, like if Raster doesn't find early kills, they can struggle with it. Like if you miss one confirm with up B and you like run out of the percent, suddenly it's a lot harder to find those kills. So I think they've done a really good job of it. It's just that Acorn, like with that, like they always seem to find these like really early up strongs, and it's just like a tiny bit. Like they're always ahead by that, right? Like Acorn finds the kill first, and then Shadowhawke is responding, right?
Yeah, Shadowhawke finds himself on the back foot a lot, and that's something you have to you have to avoid, because if you're always trading stocks, eventually your opponent's gonna come out on top. But this is honestly a super scary spot to be in, because right now you're
dead.
At 10%. Yep.
You got hit by a back air, and you were at you were at 90.
I think it was a down air at like 70, and then just combo into the back air up strong. And carrying across the stage to do it up strong, that's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
I like the little edge cancel, something that Zetters like to do, to put out a hitbox as well as put fire on the platform to, set up for something later. Especially against Raster, you always just want him on fire at any time above 50%, because then your opportunities to kill him go up so much.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, it's like, oh, I don't want to kill Raster. He's already light. Like, oh, I can kill him at a reasonable percent. I don't want to kill him at a reasonable percent. I want to kill him at a really unreasonable percent. And that's what Acorn's been doing. Still on fire, man. One tech chase here, and you're going to explode, and the set will be over. Such a scary situation to be in as Shadowhawke, and unfortunately,
mind control mode.
There's the mind control.
Sometimes your opponent just sends you some brainwaves, and you get and you're like, oh, I don't need to go. I don't need to jump anymore. I'm perfectly fine. Oh, I died.
Do you feel lucky that doesn't work on you?
Me? Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
I
Yeah,
have to
your
think
opponent-
can be mind controlled.
You can't send brainwaves to someone without a brain.
Yeah, exactly.
If they're not thinking.
That's why I play Crag.
Yeah.
My head is
Crag
full of
players
rocks.
can't be
If
mind
you try
controlled.
to mind control rocks, you're gonna be the one having problems.
You're sitting there staring at it, being like, "Why isn't this working?" And he's like eating rocks. Nom nom nom. Rocks delicious. And then they kill you. Yeah. Great.
Rocks.
We love rocks. You know, I when you were talking about the ledge, yeah, that is 3-0 by the way for Acorn. Congrats to them. Moving on to winners finals. And the next match we'll be looking at will be PiggyG and Sapphire GD. When you were talking about the Zetterburn ledge cancel that that he was doing they were doing and then lighting the ledge on fire, I wanted to make my classic joke of yes, but Rana isn't allowed to ledge cancel, and then I realized I'm not allowed to say that anymore.
Yeah, he just got buffed.
He just got his ledge cancel buffed again.
Let's go.
So I'm like, oh, I guess I gotta shut up now. It's unfortunate. I kind of liked whining about it, you know. It's my
So
favorite thing.
you would rather have something to complain about than have the thing you actually want. Is that what you're saying?
Look, I haven't thought about it yet. I'm just saying it's a little unfortunate, you know. You gotta feel a little bit bad for me, is what I'm trying to say. I'm sure you do.
So you want me to feel bad for something that no longer exists?
Correct.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool. Well, because you had a time where it did exist, and that was very harrowing for you.
It was very tough. Yeah, and you
By
should
the way,
still feel
I
bad
want
for
to
when
thank you
they
for
took it away.
playing Olympia. You know, just to get that character nerfed. That was very nice of you to do that.
Oh yeah, and now that they've been gutted by the most recent patch. They're probably still good. I ignore
Still good.
But objectively, every piece of the character was hit very, very hard, which is really funny. And now I was like, okay, well, that happened. You know, I've dabbled with a lot of characters, so it's fine.
He's a
That's the
blue
strategy.
jay.
Is he? Is he really, or is it just that skin?
Blue jay.
I mean, he's also a parrot, right? When he's wearing the parrot skin.
I'm just looking at the beak. The beak is the big thing for me. You know, it looks like a jay beak.
He's a bird. Thanks, Kreestab. We got the definitive answer.
It's a little bit more curved down, like a predator beak than a jay's beak.
I need to bring in Danielle. Danielle's the bird expert.
Yeah, Danielle needs to tell us
what is the bird expert.
What type of bird Raster is.
I need a picture. Can we get a canonical image of Raster, and I'll send it to her, and then I'll get the real answer. Let's see. I'm gonna Google this. Raster. See if I can get a good image.
Look at this one. This one looks pretty good.
Okay, I'm gonna send this to Danielle.
Yep.
Well, one day, you know, she's
The answer will come. Don't worry, guys. We're
Answer.
on the case. We've got an expert. We got an expert on the case. We'll figure out what type of bird Raster is. Figure out if he should weigh more than a rat. Because I looked it up, and a lot of birds weigh less than rats.
Really? Oh yeah, a lot. Sure. If you're maybe a pigeon, but we said that he was a falcon or something. Hold on.
Some of those are they weigh less than rats. There's some big rats.
That's true.
Yeah, they need to be light enough to fly, but they're also physically much bigger.
But have you seen an eagle?
Yes, eagles are huge. I have seen an eagle in person. They're very big. Yes, an eagle is heavier than most rats. Not all rats though. If you've ever been to New York, I heard they have rats the size of alligators there.
I've seen them. Besides the alligators, I wrestled one. I'm Florida man. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm
Okay,
obligated.
I was like, this next game. We've got another Zetterbird on stage versus a Claren, and you know Claren's got a lot of great options to deal with Zetterbird's recovery. One of the big things is when you hit Zetter and then he techs the wall, up tilt covers basically almost all of the things he can do immediately after that. Specifically turnaround up tilt. So we'll see if that is what we're gonna see here. But for now, Zetter's been the one who's been controlling the pace of the game.
When I was told that for the first time, I didn't believe it until I had to watch for it. I was like, you could just tech and then you're really low, right? You're a little bit below the ledge. There's no way up tilt catches that. Apparently it does. And
Yeah, it covers everything.
You're totally right. Oh, here we go.
I like that.
Three tippers in a row. Oh, fourth just barely misses, but still off stage.
Yeah, should be able to just get one more hit. And yeah, the neutral air tipper right at the bottom.
Was that
Such
a
a great,
mistech?
long lasting. I don't know. I don't know if you could. I don't know if you could tech that one. Maybe you could SDI and attack that one, possibly. But the position it was in, it looked tough. And the other thing is about tippers is they're a little bit harder to tech sometimes because you don't know if you're gonna get the tipper or not the tipper, so you sometimes have to delay the tech a little.
Yeah, you don't need to tell me. I'm pretty good at teching, but I miss most of my tipper techs.
Yep.
It's just my like inbuilt like fighting game timing is just sent off.
Right. And you're just so practiced against teching immediately when the hit happens, as opposed to delaying it a tiny
Like
bit.
it's sort of like a Dark Souls problem, right? It's like the move is just a little bit too slow, so you dodge a little bit too early.
You like totally can react, but you just don't. And yeah, they're back for F strong. Yeah, this stage, a great starter stage. One of the counter picks for both of these characters. So, not surprised.
Yeah,
to go here.
it's sort of like picking someone to rock wall in this matchup because it's like it's good for both characters. You're just choosing violence, right? By going to the stage, and it's like okay, it's gonna be violence for both people.
It usually means you want to scrap, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, it's just low hit of the fair, but great anti-air with the forward tilt. Now trying to tech chase onto the platform with the dare. Does get the tipper, but that means there's no follow-up. And
Sapphire in a really bad spot here. That
was
down air
nice.
tipper is absolutely going to close it out. No options there for Sapphire and GD. What a great finishing combo there. I really like that option. What was the tilt they did into the
reverse
down
up
air?
tilt.
It was the reverse up tilt. Yeah, and it wasn't a tipper up tilt. It was just a reverse up tilt, and it was the perfect percent for that. What a clean combo. Claren's kind of the character that like it's really all about like how clean their combos, right? Because like played optimally, like there's usually something really nasty you can do, but it's really just matters like what hit you get, what percent, what character you're playing against, and it can be tough. But these top tier Clarens, they have it down, as you saw.
Shout out Run Gunshoe. My man hits the nastiest confirms I've ever seen in my life. But speaking of nasty confirms, almost just a hair off on that. A little too late, but nice parry, no punish. Tried to get the tipper F strong. Now it's back to a neutral game. Let's get a little two-piece hit off stage. What do you think about this this pick for Zetterbird?
That's literally what I've been thinking about for the past like 20 seconds. And I'm like, what is this counter? Like, I'm trying to understand it. I mean, it gives you a lot of like space on stage, but it kind of ruins. I mean, okay, there we go. That's the reverse fair from off stage, gonna get the kill. And that down strong immediately, getting the kill back. It gives you a lot of space
fairly
on
reliant
stage,
on the
good.
wall.
Is that it? Right? Like, I mean, both of these characters kind of are, right?
Yeah.
Which is kind of the idea. I think the idea is that they know that also Claren is reliant on the wall. But I agree with you. I feel like the reason that we joke about Zetter's recovery actually being pretty good is because they can always make it to the wall, right? Like, it feels like they have a lot of ways to get to the wall. But obviously, that just all goes out the window on the stage.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay.
I understand it. I understand it a little bit here.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have the option to side view the wall. Sure. If you're confident that it's going to be more impactful for your opponent than you, then great.
Yep, and a little bit too high of a fireball. The parry gets punished out for it. But and misses the waveland on, but still keeping the edge guard going. Nair hits the wrong direction, but who cares? We combo it.
Plenty of time there to react. That Nair, yeah, it was hit in the most recent patch, but it's still such a great tool. Combos, kills, does everything basically. Good job that reverse neutral be fighting off of the ledge. Got another really close to even game. I mean, like obviously Aaron can die here, but we've seen how explosive PiggyG can be off of one hit with one string. So they're totally not out of it here. Oh, that sweet spot fair is going to do it then.
Yeah, I think I was very impressed by Piggy's combos in that game. There was a lot of just like full carry across stage, do like 70-80%. But you know, just the matter of fact was just finding that killing blow a little bit easier for Zetter. Zetter was able to get a lot of just like touches off stage in the right spot, and just the way the platform ended up working out worked super well for Sapphire. But now we're into this next game here on Julesville.
It really was
this could be.
Pick, right? Like
what? It definitely felt like the stage pick was really impactful.
It actually worked out. Like that shows how much I know, because I was like really curious about it, and it just worked out really well for Sapphire. So, you know, these players, they're better than us. They know what they're doing.
It's really funny because I think that both Fire Capital, sorry, not Fire Capital, both Hyperborn Harbor and Air Armada used to be considered like just unplayable stages for Zetterburn. And then now I think both of them are like pretty regularly picked as counter picks for Zetterburn. Just the way things have gone.
Wow, what a sequence into that Tipper F strong. Yeah, no, it kind of feels like I hate to return to this over and over again, but it kind of feels like anytime you think about Zetterburn, like, oh, Zetterburn can't do this. Well, Zetterburn actually can do anything.
Whatever
right?
he
like,
damn well pleases.
Yeah, like it's like, oh, like, you know, on Hyperborean Harbor, it's like, oh, well, you know, maybe the side blast zones are too big. He can't kill off the side. Well, you know, we can kill off the top like really consistently too, right? Like he kind of just has, you know, tools for a lot of situations. And so yeah, he can. You know, if you're used to the stage and you've like practiced on it, like you can make it. You can make a lot of things work.
Yep. Nice counter hit there, and
ooh,
suddenly
that just kills.
Yep, that's the mind control moment. Sometimes your opponent doesn't hit any buttons, and they're like, oh, I guess I probably should have downbeat to the ledge.
Have you thought about going to the wall?
Nope.
Okay. Well, that for whatever reason, that means PiggyG is going to be up a stock here, and they're getting something started. Maybe trying to run with the lead.
Yeah. Such a good position to be in when you're ahead. But Zetter can just find that up strong, and yeah, that's what he does best.
Despite everything, the game is very close to even again. Yeah, PiggyG trying to find the sequence that's going to get the kill. Does get the,
great floor hug into a huge combo back here. Tries to go for doesn't go for the tipper.
I love the drift into the ledge there, confusing Sapphire a little bit. The neutral here from oh my god, the neutral from Piggy was incredible. You saw how confused Sapphire was. They like ran up and like the little like extra dash dance that Piggy did just kind of like made Sapphire freeze for a second, and that extra hesitation moment just was what got the confirm into the kill started for Piggy.
Piggy was really playing so well against the ranges of Zetter there. A lot of times just dancing in and out of that position where it normally he's like, all right, I can shine, or I can shine or grab her down tilt here, and just being just outside of that range. And anytime Sapphire swung, just hit with a fast move, down tilt, forward tilt, or that time up tilt. Very, very nice.
Yeah, a very, very clutch end of that game there from PiggyG. So
me personally, I wanted to see the up strong though. The tipper up air to tipper up strong. I mean, that's the Larry. That's cool.
It's cool. That's cool. I agree. Yeah, 2-1 here for PiggyG. Up on against Sapphire GD here in winners semis.
These reverse up tilts from Piggy have been so good in the corner every single time you hit them. I was always scared for Sapphire's life.
You should be scared. Remember what happened in that game on Forest? Like one up tilt and you get down aired off stage and die.
Oh. Doesn't get the tipper, so no full follow up. But the cross up forward strong.
Okay.
Sometimes it goes. Yeah, but good for forward B counterplay using that floor hug to get a down tilt out. But yeah, just off stage with the tipper, and now relatively even. Ready to go for the cowling there, but just charged that hair too long, and now we're back on stage. But I mean, this is just really, really good edge control by Sapphire. Although still letting the combo drop, and suddenly turns it around here.
Oh, into the down air off stage. Anything you can get, just the side boot. Still
yeah,
going
that was
up.
tipper. You could have followed up. Oh, no tipper! Spot dodge, interesting choice. I like that option.
Okay, finally gets the tipper last hit of the fair. What's the option here? The down tilt just catching him into the neutral B. No, not quite.
Could have grabbed the ledge.
Oh, there we go. Second time's the charm.
Nice.
We got the neutral B tipper charge off stage. Okay, it doesn't matter. You got it. You got up strong.
Hey, but I mean, huge sequence to come back into that game. Or Piggy.
Yeah, it's even again. Once Piggy like starts getting some momentum in these games, like he seems like an extremely momentum-based player. Like with a little bit of momentum, Piggy kind of goes off. Here we go, getting something started again.
Nice. Okay.
Like the down air at his advantage.
That double makes that up again, but not gonna get the full. Oh, okay, never mind. Just resets again. And so many times it feels like Piggy drops the combo and then just throws out another move and just covers whatever Sapphire did after it, and not reacting to that in time to go out for it, but still keeping the edge guard going as he goes for the
Up tilt, down air, down strong. Not quite gonna get the kill, but I love it. There we go. That's gonna be it with the parry side B.
Wanted an F strong too, just for good measure, but yeah, the side B will do it.
Oh man, and you saw right before then it was that that up tilt again starter that just kind of gets everything working for PiggyG. It was the up tilt into the down air tipper into the down strong, which almost killed, but put so much. It could have killed. Yeah, put so much percent on Sapphire and put him in such a bad spot that he came down kind of like a panic option and got parried and killed. Yeah, I mean, just great combos from PiggyG and taking the set on Sapphire.
Yep. Which puts PiggyG against a second setter bird. This time it's the first seed.
I mean, say thank you for PiggyG though. PiggyG saved us from the Zetterburn Ditto in winners finals, so I appreciate it.
Oh, what are you talking about? You don't like Zetterburn Dittos?
Dittos. Yeah, look, as a commentator, right? You have to keep track of which Zetterburn's which.
That's the biggest problem is when they're both on the other one's fire, and you're just like, okay, so the blue Zetterburn is on red fire, the red Zetterburn is on blue fire.
It's so bad. It's so hard. If you guys haven't tried commentating this and like following this before, like it is legitimately the hardest thing ever. It's just
especially when they're on the same skin.
Yeah, the same skin on fire. The fire in particular really does.
Yeah, the fire is the worst part for sure. But yeah, no, I definitely prefer to not have two Zetters on the screen at one time because it just gets confusing.
Like the matches are fun. Like everyone explodes, a lot of fun stuff happens. I just, gotta keep my brain straight.
True. All right, but this is gonna be as was projected by the excellent seeders, Seed 1 versus Seed 2 in winners finals. Do you think PiggyG is gonna be able to take down this number 1 seed Acorn?
So, I mean, he was just able to beat Sapphire GD, who is an amazing Zetterburn in their own right. So I mean, I think it's possible. I mean, Acorn though he looked so good against Shadowhawke.
Yeah, but also
it's gonna be a good.
He was killing it. 70, 80% a bunch of times. You don't get to do that against Claren.
Yeah, you shouldn't get to do that against Claren. We'll see if they find a way, but
I think it's like 20% higher. I think it's like you get to kill it like 90% on the first hit, as opposed to 70%.
Well, that's reasonable, Chad.
Hey, it's a big difference. That's a very significant difference. I think that's a whole 2 moves.
How much of a difference is it? Give me the number.
2 moves.
20%. 2 moves. 20%. Okay.
Well, all of Zetter's moves do like 12%. So.
Right. It's 1.5 moves.
1.5.
And really, all of Zetterburn's moves combo into another move. So really, it's
0 moves.
It's 0 moves. Yeah, it's really the same.
You're right. It's the same. My bad. I'm sorry for doubting you.
What's going on here with PiggyG? Maybe PiggyG grabbing some water or something. I would understand.
Yep, I gotta take a sip of my empty water.
Hopefully they don't get DQ'd for a second time in this tournament.
Alright, I had one little tiny bit of water left, and that's it for the rest of the broadcast.
Do you understand the toll booth worker joke? I don't get this. I'm trying to understand.
I don't get it at all.
Okay. Oh!
Maybe PiggyG works at a toll booth.
Yeah! That must be it! That's the only explanation.
I find the opposite is usually true. That whenever somebody says something, they're probably lying.
Jet, they wouldn't lie on the internet. That's ridiculous.
So you're saying Acorn is not actually an Acorn?
No, he is. That's what I'm telling you. That people don't lie.
He's actually an Acorn. Okay, cool. People don't lie. Good. Well, I thought somebody might just go on the internet and tell lies, and I was a little worried for a sec.
I'm imagining someone like throwing an acorn through the window of like a toll booth, guy inside. Like, set. An acorn takes it. Incredible.
KO. An acorn managed to beat a toll booth worker. You should have seen that acorn, man. It was on fire.
We're running right into the set now. Winners finals, PiggyG versus Acorn. We're gonna have a good set here. We're going right back to Julesville as the starter stage. Seems like people really like this as the starter. I understand it. I really like the stage. It kind of gives me flashbacks of like Smash 4. Yeah, Smashville, where everyone would start on Smashville and everyone just kind of liked it. And I kind of have like a little bit of nostalgia for the floating platform starter. Anyway,
Good avoidance.
that's where we're going.
Gets out of the shine pressure. Yep. I mean, the thing is, also, you know, this is another one of those matchups where you could just randomly die.
Yeah, I mean that nair from Claren kind of does it all. It kills, it does damage, it plays neutral, and it combos into kill confirms. So that being said, there's that Zetterburn and Sweet Spot Fair, which is so consistent at taking kills.
Yep,
Back to
four hug down tilt is a great option for both these players in certain circumstances, especially when our opponent is coming aggressive out of the corner. That time it was an aggressive move off the ledge that led to the four hug down tilt confirm. And one of the things about Claren, it's very floor huggable if you do not get the tippers. If you do get the tippers, not so much, but
right.
A lot of situations where you cannot explicitly prepare for that. Oh, but
That
still
was
keeps
that
the combo going? Hold on.
Super 10% as well. There's that up tilt into good DI away that time to avoid the combos. Tries to get that side B to catch the ledge situation.
I was sure that Zetter was the one getting hit there, but
This is the up strong on that combo.
that's a big inflection point. And actually dies for it.
Yeah. Just running off with that nair deep in the blast zone. Up strong, not going to catch the tech in place, but the second up strong, if it doesn't work the first time, try it again.
Yeah, try again.
Back to a dead even game, and these players are keeping it so close. First hit on this last stock though goes to Acorn. Okay, immediately gets reversed though.
Yeah, the floor hugs from both these players have been really good. A lot of opportunities for reversals because of it. But still, the onus is really on. Oh, it's really on our toll booth worker here to get the combo going down air. He doesn't get any pressure on it. But now forward strong all the way across stage.
Running up with forward strong to the tipper. Trades with the down tilt. Oh, the missed up B. The SD, the mind control.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That was a mind control.
Unfortunate. That sucks for Acorn. Sucks a lot. That was such a good game. They were scrapping. These two players were scrapping so hard, just back and forth kills, and it was going to come down right to the end. And unfortunately, the SD at the end kind of ruins the end of the game. The 1-0 for PiggyG on the 1 seed.
Yeah, looking really good. I mean, very similar to the way the last game was played. It felt like, the last set was played. It felt like Acorn was a little bit more on point with the kill confirms, so there was a little bit more worry, and obviously it was a little bit closer. But the way PiggyG was played was very clinical. Lots of just like, all right, I have my combos down. I know exactly what I'm going for, and I know how to find the right openings.
Oh, into the
yes.
down air. What's the option?
Oh, went for a down tilt instead of an up tilt, but still managed to follow up with a grab. And yes, Sweet Spot the ledge with a double jump. It comes off hot. Now toll booth worker on the back foot, all the way off stage, forced to up B, and just a really nice fade back there. Baits out an option.
An approach with that nair and neutral, not quite getting stuffed out by Acorn. Makes it back to the ledge. You know, honestly, that nair approach might have worked better than the last batch and had a little bit more drift.
Yeah, true. Oh, great tech on the nair.
Oh, the parry on the up B, that's an interesting option.
Yeah, the problem is Zetter still gets to grab the ledge.
Yeah, it didn't quite work, but it was interesting. Okay, here we go. The down air on the missed attack. No, not able to combo because 167% is just too high for any combos. That weak spot nair not going to kill is the option here. Again, trying the side Bs. Eventually, it's just the F tilt on stage is going to do it.
Yeah, F tilt, really good spacing option. We've seen a lot of ledge dash F tilt from PiggyG, and it just covers a lot of the approach options, especially with that platform above you. Not really any other angle you can come at PiggyG from. Now though, turning around, see how the edge guard goes. Once again, another floor hug on the non-tipper forward air means that there's a big punish coming out. Once again, on Acorn's side. Oh, okay, good jump out. Now PiggyG turn around, gets their own combo. And, oh, okay, tries to get the tech in place, doesn't quite cover the tech in though, and now it's just a very much a Zetter show as multiple instances of fire stacking up every time resetting that counter.
This is the worst percent to be at against Shadowhawke. This is where all of their kill confirms exactly start killing. The down throw percent is perfect for it. You hold in, you die to even not on fire, you'll die to anything. Here we go, we got something started here. We're trying that tipper up air, which might have killed, but not quite getting the tipper. That move is so inconsistent sometimes. Got an opportunity off stage with the Nair. Still keeping Acorn off stage. These tipper Nairs at the ledge are so important for him.
Yeah,
but
definitely
still
that Nair.
Acorn's still able to make it back, and again Acorn finds himself at 155, 158. There we go. There's that up strong tipper that you wanted, Jet. You asked for it. PiggyG delivered.
Yeah, great work on that. Just using the fact that you have a lot of great spacing tools to be like, all right, eventually you're gonna be caught in that shield, and then finds a grab. And now PiggyG has been playing super well from behind, and has managed to even it all up. Oh, I love that
up air, up tilt, but good DI.
Empty hop tilt. That was cool.
Off stage situation on fire here. Makes it back.
Or hug once again.
Yeah, that was a floor hug to survive the fair. Here we go. PiggyG's opportunity to find a combo. No tippers there, unfortunately, so not able to confirm off of anything. Waits for the tech option, and eventually finds the throw into the F strong tipper. Man, I thought PiggyG was gonna die to the tech read from Acorn. Was just standing below the platform, and PiggyG is laying on the platform, and it's like you have like two options. You have left or right, right? Because the platform is not that large. And I thought Acorn was going to react with the upstrong, but Acorn just hard read the neutral get up, and PiggyG went left, and immediately after that, your punishment for missing the tech chase is death.
Yep, covered everything except tech to the left. Oh yeah, okay, just resetting back there. They're not able to get to the ledge in time.
PiggyG,
big combo.
This would be huge for PiggyG against the one season tournament.
Yeah. Definitely would look really good, but still has to get across the finish line. Certainly easier said than done against a character like Zetter. A player like
Acorn. Yeah. And Acorn, it's at Super Saiyan % right now. Trying to hold on to that.
It's looking very powerful.
Unfortunately,
hey, you see that's the thing, you're not roster. You get to live that one. You get another chance.
He was just barely below the % where that would have killed, and as soon as you're past that %, now everything's gonna kill suddenly, so it's a lot scarier. Oh, that F strong would have done it, but just barely missing by pixels. Now PiggyG's got Acorn off the stage. He's done a really good job so far of that, but that time just kind of lets Acorn back on by going high. Oh, that time he reads the basically neutral get up, but instead the special get up will do the same exact thing, just in the same spot. Good double tech there on the down air into the follow up. Acorn living so long here. Great job holding on to this stock. Not getting a ton of % though, but if you can hold on to the stock, then there's a chance.
Great hack stashes as well coming out from Piggy, just refreshing that invincibility, giving you another chance to get invincible edge guard, but
72% on Acorn.
You have to find the kill eventually, homie.
Or you don't, you just lose the game because you take too much damage, I guess. Man, Acorn just racking up so much extra % right here, 95%, and he's still burning. Now he's at kill % to a lot of things from Zetterburn. That's that back air into the fair. Not quite gonna get the kill. Okay,
this a little bit of a misstep.
Weak hit F strong is gonna do it at 190 something after the hit. Finally.
Yeah, I mean eventually.
And it was barely too.
Yeah.
Acorn holding on to that stock so well.
Combo opportunity.
Lead in this game, but yeah, PiggyG trying to get back into it.
Alright, let's see what PiggyG can get here. Gets the Nair and does not get the tech because it went for multiple hits of the Nair. Really smart there. A lot of times been going for that single hit, but still Acorn just evens it right back up despite that ridiculously early kill from PiggyG. We are on potentially winner's stock for Acorn. Has to make the most of this one.
It's gotta be whiplash for Acorn because like 15 seconds ago he was up like a full stock, and suddenly it's like basically an even game. I know he's got a bunch of percent here, but you know you can never count out PiggyG just killing you off of like 1 or 2 combos. So this is
that is literally what happened last stock, and this is looking very similar. Oh, DI's in, and
that's it. You're dead for that one.
Oh, a little bit off on the DI.
Yep, that bear DI was wrong, and then the fair DI was extra wrong. Not sure you would have lived that anyways, but certainly it wasn't that DI. Okay, so Acorn finally taking a game. You have to note here, like, somehow PiggyG is up in this set, despite the fact that like the average kill percent that they're killing Acorn at is so much higher than what Acorn is killing PiggyG at. And despite that,
I don't know if I agree with that one. I think that there's been a lot of kills that have been like sub 100. There's been I think 4 kills sub 100.
It's kind of like a Martha thing though. It's either like really high or really low, right? Like you either like got to like early gimp, or you get them to like 200% before.
But when you average them out, I think they're killing them
on
about
average
the
it's the same. Fine, Jet.
But I agree. There's been a lot of times where they haven't gotten the kill, and that has been really disastrous to let Acorn live to like 160. That's a super good play.
And despite all that, they do find enough early kills that they are still in the lead in the set, which is pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Anyway, the counter pick here, this is the first counter pick that PiggyG gets in the set, and we're going into Hodojo. And yeah, I think, you know, Zenitron's typically like this stage too. A lot of them pick it against me, but I think this is a good choice for Claren. Unfortunately, losing stock first though.
Yeah, we'll see if he can answer back.
Oh,
strong to get the tipper.
Ring.
Oh. I was thinking that bear was gonna hit. And now suddenly the tables are turned very hard. Down air gets a not super meaty follow-up, but enough damage to keep it going.
The thing about this stage is that it could be good for you in theory, but it really comes down to which player is better at using the platforms. And so far, Acorn has done such an amazing job of like using good platform movement. Wow, that's a good ledge hog there. Of using platform movement and like consistent tech chases on these high platforms. That it's just gotten more value for Acorn.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a different counter pick in the next game, because the way this is going, it looks like we are going to get another game, and it certainly looks like we're going to see a different stage, because then Acorn is
look at this
all over right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like Claren doesn't have great ways to tech chase. You've seen it with down air a lot. Okay, well, that's just going to be a slight miss angle.
Down air, up tilt's also really good.
Up tilt's really good. Like Claren has abilities to cover these platforms really well, but obviously so does Zetter, and Acorn has just done a little bit better job of it. Oh, okay, just doing it a little bit too early. Ledge was still grabbed by that roll. That's a 2-stock for Acorn. We're bringing it to a game 5. Winners finals.
Game 5 here in winners finals. I'm liking what Acorn has been, heating up to, but I think we're gonna see a different stage this game, and I think it's gonna have to be a change of plans for PiggyG.
I think so. Someone in the chat was
everyone's
saying
best stage.
Yeah, everyone's best stage. Someone in the chat was saying that Piggy really liked Hodojo, but I think after the game goes like that, you've got to switch it up even if you like the stage.
Yeah, and, I really like playing Hodojo as well, and a lot of times I'll counterpick people there even though I shouldn't.
sort of like Rockwall.
Yep. Yeah. Well, I don't know if Rockwall is necessarily a bad stage in this matchup.
No, it's good for everyone. It's good for literally everyone. It's certainly good for Zetterberg, and it's certainly good for Claren, so up to
well, that means... Wait, but...
no, it's good for both.
Is it a good... Oh, yeah. They're both it's good for both. The classic commentatorism.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is sort of like picking Forest, but like on crack even more, because like the blast zones are even closer on the sides at least.
Yeah. I mean, Forest is... Once again, Forest is a good stage for both these characters. So we talked about it when they started on it in the last set, but
that was actually
a little bit too far with a Dak. I think that was a Dacus.
Yeah, just they had the read right. They just had the spacing wrong.
Shame.
Okay,
but
doesn't
still,
matter. You get the sweet spot. Sure.
It's the sweet spot. 5% to PiggyG's name, and gonna raise that up a heck of a lot with a massive combo all the way across. Does not get the triple fair, and all of a sudden might be in a little bit of danger. Not quite able to get that up tilt. Just a really good drift from the Zetter. Upstrong not killing just yet. Shadowhawke would have died there.
Absolutely. Which should he have died there?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, here we go. Up tilt, that starts everything for PiggyG. Not quite going to get the fair off stage. So
but at least it doesn't get fully turned around on. That was a big difference there. You know, a trade rather than a full win for Zetter.
Okay,
yeah, that one will do it. 132. Getting the kill off the top. And still though, PiggyG finds the opening here, gets the up tilt, goes for the up tilt, but doesn't get the right timing to get the read. And now, all the way across stage, F-Strong not strong enough.
Okay, here we go. There's that wave dash F tilt that we were talking about earlier. That up air doesn't sweet spot, so it doesn't kill. So he's still got to find something else to kill Acorn with. There is that sweet spot F strong from center stage that's going to do it. I think the stage, the reason that it's good for PiggyG is that they're not going to have as much mark radius on the stage, right? And I think that's maybe the idea. And it's kind of worked out so far. They still have a small deficit. This is totally doable here on last stock.
Yeah, deficit's totally gone. In fact, it's on PiggyG's side and almost killing with that tipper second hit fair. Great nair into up tilt, covers the tech, but still allows Zetter back on stage. And now Zetter, Acorn picking up a combo, doesn't get the read. And oh, the down air.
Down air tipper into the up strong, but doesn't get the tipper. Up air just barely whiffs. Okay, coming down from the platforms. Oh, what's the option off the platform to get up attack? Actually hits Acorn. Up tilt, down air.
Oh, the down air doesn't confirm it. Anything up there. The second up air doesn't work and just evades with the down B.
Fair, yes, fair one into
fair.
Hitfall fair finds the kill on Rockwell off the side, and PiggyG clutches it out at the end of Game 5 last stock.
That was sick.
That was sick.
I'm a PiggyG fan now. I'm sorry, I wasn't familiar with the game before PiggyG, but now I am, and I'm a fan.
You know, I thought it was going to be over there a moment ago when you see PiggyG go for the down B counter on stage, and then
I thought PiggyG was going to die for that.
I thought he was getting blown up for that, and just the punish from Acorn was just like a tiny bit off. Of like he tried to go for I think the down air to punish it, and he was just off for one like by a couple frames, and that's what set up the sequence where PiggyG was able to find the kill eventually. So what a game of frames, baby! Close set, yeah, a game of frames. In the game of frames, you either win or you die. Okay.
Yeah. I was wondering where I knew you were gonna pick that up, but I was wondering where you were gonna go with it.
Yeah. Only one place.
Okay, that is gonna be it for winners for a bit. Now we have the loser side. Dakpo Shadowhawke. You talked before how you weren't the biggest fan of Dittos, but I feel like it's been a hot minute since I've seen a Raster Ditto.
I can't remember the last time I've watched this one. At the very least, they won't be on fire with each other's colors. So,
yeah, hopefully they'll have different skins, so the slipstream will look different, like the caution tape slipstream or something like that. Be nice.
Please, if you have any empathy for us, pick different skins, please.
We'll see. We'll see what
different colors maybe
and Shadowhawke go for.
We'll see. We'll see how much they hate their commentators.
Yeah, both these players been on the grind though. I know a lot. I know they've been playing in a ton of tournaments, and it's been really interesting to watch. Dakpo, one of the biggest abusers of the hack stash. Do you know what the hack stash is?
Is that what the thing you do to refresh your invincibility?
Yeah, it's where you like drop down, double jump back onto stage, and then you wave dash back off. You wave land back off. So you get all of your resources back every time.
That makes sense.
And in Melee, you can do it and be fully invincible during it. For some characters, like for instance, Falcon's the main one that people do it with. But it's not fully invincible here, but it's still like mostly invincible. So
yeah, I'm trying to think about it. So like normally when someone does an optimal wave dash or ledge dash.
Ledge dash.
So it's ledge dash and then wave dash off.
No, it's just ledge dash, but instead of ledge dashing forward, you ledge dash backwards.
Oh, interesting.
So you go back to the ledge, but you can't do it the same timing as ledge dash because you don't get far enough forward. So you have to like delay it slightly.
Huh. Okay. Makes sense.
So you get a little bit more drift forward, and then you.
Hey, they pick different skins, Jet.
You'll see it.
You'll see.
Trust me, he'll do it. If he doesn't do it, I'm gonna look like an absolute fool because he was doing it like a million times in Smash Game when I casted him.
Okay, so we got Shadowhawke on the Mecha Raptor skin, and I think Dakpo with the what is it called? The skin, the
Skateboard
Tony
skin?
tail slide or something.
Tony tail slide. There's no way I'm calling it that.
No, I made that up. No, I didn't. I don't know
Ponytail
why.
slide is- I honestly, it's kind of goated name.
Tail slide.
Tail
Yeah,
slide?
I think I added the Tony because I like watch Stage Jam sometimes, and I just kind of like I add like whatever Stage Jam would have like put for the character, because like that's totally what he would have named.
Hey, it's the Tony tail slide.
Anyway, yeah. So this is going to be a set where I mean both these characters are super light. We know that Raptor can blow even characters up that aren't light. Yeah, there's that F strong. To get the
That was a nice setup with the edge cancel.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, what kind of percent? Oh my god, great text there to survive. What kind of percents do you die at an uppie in this Ditto? Like, it's gotta be.
Whatever you're thinking, it's less.
It's less, yeah.
it's lower than that.
Okay.
No, but also,
0.
I feel like one of the big things about this is they're probably gonna be a lot better at DIing their own combos too. So
yeah.
they might not die as early because they're gonna know. But I mean, it is a bit of a 50-50, right? You know, like
better at DIing the combos, and also everyone struggles to like combo like floaties, right? Sometimes like into kill confirms because it's like awkward. So I wonder if it'll actually make it harder to confirm sometimes. Like, look at that! Like look at how high you go off of something.
Yep.
Right. So maybe it's hard to tell if it's going to be easier or harder.
All right. I think the big difference I've noticed so far in this game is just the movement from Dakpo has been a lot cleaner. The confirms have been a little bit better. By the way, it's a hack stash again.
Somehow I managed to like glance away every time you
there it is
that.
again. Did you miss that one?
Somehow.
How did you? You did it twice.
I'm impressed.
Oh, you missed it that time.
Okay.
That was a normal wedge dash. We'll see it. We'll see it.
Oh, there's the uppie. Yeah, you don't need to worry about being floaty or not when it's just a tech chase. So you just tech chase with the uppie. There's like Nair gonna go off the side.
The other thing that Dakpo does a lot is goes for the neutral B recovery, but grabs a ledge with it, and he like hovers near the ledge with it. That was another hack stash. Hovers near the ledge with it, so he'll like instead of going like past it, he'll just like stay at the one spot, which is like relatively difficult to contest because it's got a huge hitbox around it.
Right.
And then grabs the ledge right at the end. So
sort of like the way like Ranos used to use like the holding the up B. Like
yeah. Sort of, except for you have to.
Right.
You can't end it early.
Yeah. I think one of the here we go. We got a set up here. What's the option? Okay, get up attack is gonna get Dakpo out of that bad situation. I think another. You know what? Let's finish the game and then I'll say what I said. But think about the stage. But we got Dakpo deep off stage. There's the neutral B that you were talking about. That down strong is just gonna get back. Send him right back onto the stage.
Yeah,
Dakpo strong, not a sweet
very
spot.
survivable. Oh, missed the hack stash. Unfortunate for Dakpo is gonna mean that he has to find something else here, but yeah, you stay.
What a great punish.
Yeah, you punish the move with the move that was punished. All right, you said you had something you wanted to talk about?
No. I think it comes down to like it's sort of like in the last set when we saw that the counter pick from PiggyG was Hodojo, and yet it worked out better for Acorn just because like it looked like Acorn's platform movement was better. And you pointed out how like you know they both started on the stage, they both thought they both were okay with it, but it turned out that you noted that Dakpo's platform movement was just like their movement was better, their movement was cleaner on Battlefield, and I think Hodojo in particular rewards like good movement, and I think that explains a lot about why that went so well for Dakpo in the game.
Yeah. So we're going to a stage that's a little bit less movement dependent. Sort of just have a little bit more open space. But,
I hate playing on Hodojo, and you know why, Jet? It's because my platform is
Yep. Honestly, totally fair.
I know
it's hard.
So I try not to play on it. Anyway, we're going the stage. Got a little bit more room in the center. A little bit fewer platforms to deal with.
In that spot, and we'll walk off. Once again, just sends all the way over to the other stage. Oh,
that's unfortunate for Shadowhawke. Just find
kinda
himself on the wrong end of an off-stage juke, I guess. Thought it was safe to go to ledge when it wasn't.
You've seen the hack stash at least once now, right? You figured out where it
Yeah,
was.
yeah, yeah. It's sort of like the thing, like before you like specifically pointed it out. Like I had the like a Westworld thing where like doesn't look like anything to me, it just looks like they're like flying at the ledge, right? And then now you're pointing out like, oh, it's like a thing that you're naming. It's great.
Yeah. It's very useful for.
Ooh, I love the option there with the up tilt instead to beat out the neutral because it felt like Shadowhawke was kind of like copying like, you know, like, oh, it looks like this neutral B thing is working out really well. I'll just attack anything. But they kind of drifted a little bit further away from the ledge, so the spike sent them like it was like less techable than usual because they were a little bit further away.
Right,
So I like the counterplay by Dakpo.
Yeah, Dakpo really running away with this game right now as it picks up another combo. Once again, finding Shadowhawke, slipping a little bit, gets the wrong hit on the DI flipper, and alright, just a F-strong clap in the air. So though, lots of work to do to come back in this one for Shadowhawke. He's definitely, it feels very behind on the punish game at the moment.
Yeah, it's not. We're not quite seeing what I thought we might with like the like back and forth really early kills. It does feel like it's more on the realm of like they have a hard time confirming the kills. A little bit more grindy than I thought.
Yeah, I think part of it is just the like outside of that one. I think most of the time DI's been really good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
you
did
don't get
point
these
that earlier.
big extensions that you normally expect. So the combination of being floaty plus having that, you know, experience of knowing how to DI most of the moves in most of the circumstances means that, you know, they're killing a little bit less early, but sometimes, you know, yeah, you're still raster. You're still gonna die early.
Yeah, I mean, Dakpo was able to find those like those strings into those confirms into up strong, which is like how we finished off that game as well with. Hold on, I've got a dog. It's coming over to say hi to me.
Oh, hello, doggy.
Hello, Charlotte. Yeah. That's how he was able to close out the game with the weak hit back air into the up strong and confirm. Yeah, I think Dakpo has been doing good on that confirm, and it seems to work in the Ditto. So.
Yep.
Yeah. So here we're going into game 3. Dakpo up 2-0 on Shadowhawke.
Little spike action. Yeah, and that's always a good option to cover the ledge right there. Very strong move, especially if it hits the reverse hit. Just set up for a ledge guard. It's so good.
That strong. Barely not going to kill Shadowhawke at 101% after the hit. Edge situation at up tilt and Shadowhawke off stage again. Still not killing him. Eventually, one of these great hits is gonna kill. You're so light, it's gonna work eventually. Oh my god!
I promise eventually.
Right side blast zone over and over and over again.
But I mean, that's what you need sometimes to win.
I mean, the neutral B option, yeah. It does get the hit too.
Just gets you out of there.
Like, neutral B is like better of a recovery option than like I think I gave it credit for.
I think you have a lot more control over it than a lot of people realize, because I don't think Rasters were using it much, right? They were really just using it only in desperation, almost exclusively going for the up.
Yeah, that's the difference. Yeah, you have a good point. Like they were using it when they were so low that it actually was kind of bad because it was the only option, and now they're just using it as like a primary option, like, you know, with a lot of more mix-up options.
Yeah, see,
like it just seems to work. Yeah.
And you have a lot of different chances to use it, right? Like he could let it rip there. He could wait a little bit. You could go above the ledge. You could go to the ledge. One of the big counters to it is you can parry it while it's just sitting there at the ledge, because he won't trip back to ledge. But it's
will you not just grab the ledge though?
It depends. Depends on the exact spot you're at. But sometimes you can't.
Okay, well, Shadowhawke doing a lot better job in this game, and he's a small deficit, but he's got a string going here. A little bit better in this game. He was kind of getting cooked in the last couple of games, but this one is keeping it very close. Doesn't want to get eliminated from the loser side in this bracket. Let's see what the option here is with the special pummel. What's the option? The up strong doesn't quite catch the tech option.
There's some timing mix going on there, because I feel like Shadowhawke is not really missing that ever.
Oof, it's so unfortunate for Shadowhawke to pit the parry and the up B punish. Man, when Dakpo has that punish, it's brutal. We've only seen Dakpo hit it. We haven't seen Shadowhawke do that, and it's just so easy. It looks so easy. Yeah, I don't know if mix-up is. Yeah, just like finding the parry, and then because Raster's parry punish is so brutal, like it's extra good for Raster, right? Because you just rock up and you up B.
Rock up reverse up B, very strong.
Yeah, but I know what you're saying about the up strong, because it feels like most of the time when they special pummel, like they usually have all of the options covered, but for whatever
Yeah, because I usually use the edge cancel up strong, which, like, at a specific time, that covers all tech options. I'm wondering if he's like intentional misteching, and that's what the difference is.
Maybe. Here we go. Dakpo's got Shadowhawke on his last stock at 86%. Dakpo himself at a high percent, but it doesn't quite matter because he's got an extra one to work with, so he can be extra aggressive with this stock.
Yeah, I don't know how it's gonna go for Dakpo. Sorry, for Shadowhawke. It looks really, really bad, and I guess it's right on the tech chase, but it still does not matter because it doesn't get the right timing. Off the top for the back air.
That we get back here off the top.
Yeah, wow. He's got bird bones and almost dying.
How does that compare to a rat's bones, Jet? Okay, well, hold
Well,
on.
the bones are lighter.
Bones are
more of them.
That's true. The bones are light.
But they're bigger bones. Yep. Okay. Yeah, you get grabbed by Raster. You have to play like 3 50-50s in a row. You're like, all right. I have to tech the down throw if they down throw immediately. I have to DI.
Wait, don't forget
DI behind them if they back throw.
For special throw. For special pummel.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I also have to hit B for special pummel. I also have to. I also have to tech the. Yeah, it's just.
I got a DI, right? I got
to DI the up throw and the back throw. Yeah, so you're playing a myriad of 50-50s, and eventually you might guess wrong. Dakpo catches that one and gets the 3-0 on the board against his fellow bird main, which means he moves on to top 3.
It really does feel like a minefield getting grabbed by Raster.
It's better than it used to be. It used to be like it used to be way worse.
What did they change?
Not sure exactly what they changed on that, but I do remember it being really bad. And Dakpo making a hefty losers run here. What was this? It's 1, 2, 3. I'm counting the sets. 4, 5, 6 set losers run so far. Lost to somebody named Godly. I think it's a Rano player, and did manage to beat them in the run back.
Godly almost beat Shadowhawke as well in winners, so they clearly were a strong player. But
but Dakpo did manage to beat them in the run back, so always satisfying.
He came from losers round 4.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 6 set losers run.
Wild. So Dakpo on a tear here through the bracket makes it all the way to losers finals from like the bottom, almost the bottom of losers. So, I mean, it just goes to show like the quality of the competition in this monthly bracket, because like someone like Dakpo is good enough to make it to losers finals can lose like super early on in like their second match, like against somebody, and that's, you know, there's no free opponents at all.
Yep.
So here we go. We're going into losers, like we said, losers finals. Acorn versus Dakpo. Acorn, getting upset in winners finals by PiggyG. So we're gonna have a Zetterburn Raster match again. We saw this earlier with Acorn versus Shadowhawke, where Acorn was able to kind of cleanly 3-0 Shadowhawke. But this is a different opponent. We saw Dakpo also kind of cleanly 3-0 Shadowhawke. So
maybe
who beat him harder?
Who wins? Who wins in a 3-0 versus a 3-0? Who's better? Yeah.
It'll be interesting. We'll see a different kind of player playing the same matchup. So
yeah, I think that last time I saw Dakpo fight against Zetterburn was at Smash Camp. He was fighting against Plastic Dinos, and it looked like he had a lot of things down in the matchup, but it was still one of those things where, like, all right, you've got all these things, and then you get back aired at 70 and die, and it's just like, like, is the matchup that bad, or is it just, do you need to get better?
Yeah. Well, we'll find out. I mean, what we saw from the earlier matchup is that we know that whatever happens, it's gonna be explosive. It's like we saw, we know how early Zetterburn can kill Raster, one of the lightest characters, and Zetterburn with one of the some of the strongest kill confirms, and Raster, played optimally without missing their like up B confirms. They also just get kills super early. So no matter what, it's going to be a fun match, and it looks like their players are finally here, so we'll be able to get started in just a moment. If Acorn is really an Acorn, does that make Dakpo a bad AI from from Twitter?
Well, I think that means Dakpo is a question, actually.
Dakpo is a question. Dakpo
Yes.
question mark kind of thing.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, Dakpo?
Or maybe an answer? What do you think? Is it the response or the query? Is Dakpo the response to the query?
He's the question. Dakpo is the question.
Oh, did the game crash?
Yeah, our game crashed. This is unfortunate. Okay, looks like our faces are back on the screen when they shouldn't be. I'd rather see gameplay than our ugly faces. I'm sure Kristaps will get this reset up again.
Game's starting back up. We'll be back in momentarily.
I think I heard this happening last time as well. So occasionally, I think he said it just like kicks us out of spectating, and then the game continues on, and the players don't even know, which is the worst part. So a lot of times,
spectator bug, yeah.
They like play out the game.
Let's go. Shout out Dan Fernacey.
Wait, did they change this recently?
Personally adding this in.
Wait, did they get kicked out too?
Everyone's
okay.
Okay. Not just us.
At least we didn't miss the game.
Good. Yeah, I hate missing a game. It just feels like you lose so much context of the set.
Shoutouts to Dan Fernacey for changing it such that only the spectators' game would explode to make sure that everyone's game equally explodes.
Equal opportunity.
So it's fair. Equal opportunity explosions. I agree.
The good old.
Okay, so apparently Acorn tried to quit out back to character select right as like the game was loading, and that nuked the game.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
I can see the patch notes now. Fixed a bug where one player's game might crash while entering a game. Now everyone's game crashes.
Honestly, better.
It's better.
It's honestly better.
I agree.
Technically, an improvement. The best kind of an improvement.
Okay, we'll start this up again.
All right, I have a question for you.
For me,
what is gonna be the average kill percent for the first game for Zetter? What is the average kill percent?
Like for Zetter dying or Zetter
killing? Zetter killing.
Before the hit or after the hit?
After the hit, always.
After the hit, 95.
Damn, that was exactly like bar for bar what I was gonna say.
Like
okay.
Over under that you were gonna give, yeah.
I was gonna give 95. All right, I'll say over. I'll say over then.
Okay. Sure.
Probably, honestly, it's probably gonna be under, but I'll say over just for I have some belief in Dakpo.
Guys, look at how cute this dog is. Look at this dog.
I want to see the dog.
You guys see this dog?
Hi, Charlotte.
She's so cute.
What a cutie.
She's a good girl.
When is Charlotte gonna get in Rivals Vader?
Charlotte, go ahead, commentate. The mic's right here. Open mic for you.
Open mic.
Yo, we don't have any dog characters in Rivals, do we?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Where my dogs at?
Where my dogs at? Honestly, it's a big missed opportunity for a furry fighting game to not have a dog character. Like it's like a low hanging fruit.
Yeah, I agree. Everybody loves dogs.
Charlotte.
All right, hop into this game. We've got a lot of fireball action right now, and yeah, there's the classic Dakpo. Man. Yeah, and that's the exact recovery I was talking about. But just never mind. Just gets the ledge snag. All right, 25 was the first one. So
you're not doing well, Jet. Oh wow.
All right, but what about the kill percent here for
Dakpo? Both sides. Yeah, we didn't talk about Dakpo. Wow, there total of like 80%'s been taken in the game, and 2 stocks have been lost.
Sometimes that's how it goes, man. You know, you just go a little crazy.
A lot of patience being shown by Acorn. Didn't usually expect that from Zetter. They usually like to run in, hit buttons.
Yeah. Oh, and that missed tech could be a problem, but it just gets out of there, no problem. All right, my bad. PI flipper gets the nair. No, F strong, but still trying to go for 3 dares and just hogs the ledge away. And wow, DrLobster snags another early one.
We were a minute and 15 into the game, and we're almost done with the game.
No, I thought DrLobster was gonna find a way to kill there.
I could have been another one.
Just feeling it. And really interesting positioning on that the dive kick. Sort of bounced off and then got to the platform, so it wasn't punished. You gotta be kidding me.
97 after the hit. We're still below
How do you DI like that, DrLobster? That one's on DrLobster.
Yeah. That one doesn't count. That doesn't count. It's DrLobster's fault.
He should have lived.
Coulda. Okay, down to our last stock situation, and you cannot count Acorn out here. You're like 60% away from like most things killing for Zetterburn.
Yep.
Zetterburn just has to avoid like one of these like easy kill confirms from DrLobster.
Yep.
Wow.
Okay. Mind control moment. Just sometimes you're off stage and you hit the wrong button. Yeah, we saw him go for a fireball, which was clearly meant to be a flip jump.
How much percent was taken in that game? What was the total percent taken? What was it?
Well, so DrLobster took about 150 because he was at like 26 and he died at 97 and 25, and then I think Acorn took maybe 270 total.
Yeah, I mean, and that was the last stock situation. So.
Yeah.
Yep, looks like we were right so far about how early these stocks are going to be flying. So.
They are very early. And yeah, I mean that's how it'd be in the bird versus lion matchup.
Like is that like in real life too?
Yeah, in real life too.
I will say that in real life it'll be over really fast.
I don't know. What if the bird camps out the lion?
The bird could camp. They air camp.
They just air camp. What's the lion gonna do?
So they like heck at him once, they get the percent lead, and then they just fly around for the rest of the game.
No, but it's a stamina match in real life.
Yeah.
Oh, going really low for it.
Up here off of the neutral B. Yeah, I mean the neutral B seems like pretty effective as long as you can wall attack. Like neutral B is a good option.
Yep.
There.
Sometimes you wall attack and counter hit.
Yeah, I mean the problem is that like you can't afford to be taking so much damage as Raster. It's just like taking damage as Raster is worse than taking damage to any other character because how low you are. But I mean,
but hear me out. Once you're like at 100, you're already dead anyway. So like, who cares?
You've got a point.
As long as you can still tech.
Yeah, there's the same amount dead if you get up strong. So okay, wow, there's that what down tilt into F strong, DI in on the down tilt. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think that was probably dead either way. It felt like a situation where like if you DI out, you can just react.
Yeah, probably. You're probably right.
Not
anyway, so proving me wrong that it does matter if you survive even with high percents because maybe you survive and you find a kill confirm and now you get some extra potential for some extra percent.
Yeah, and honestly, the play at ledge has been so good from DrLobster that it's resulted in Acorn just completely avoiding the ledge, just being like, I'm not going over there.
Yeah, I think that's why I noted that like Acorn was being more patient than I expected. It's because like he saw how well DrLobster was like kind of like sort of like ledge camping a little bit, but really just kind of like playing around it, and he didn't want to approach it. He's like, I need to be more careful about how I approach this ledge when he's there.
Yup. And just slowly working his way through the space.
He does a good job of like protecting his space so that like he makes sure that like Acorn doesn't feel comfortable just like running up to him. A lot of that is using the invincibility from the ledge. But a lot of it is just like well-timed space moves.
Yep, and just dancing straight through that.
Ooh. Just barely missing that up B sweet spot.
Yeah, always feels bad as a Raster player if you miss that. It's like, oh, I could have had the kill. The whole game could have been different. Instead, I die at 85%.
85 after the hit, Jet. I think
after
we're
the hit.
This over under. Oh, the up B squad immediately on the down B end lag on stage. You know, a lot of times people think that down B is like, hey, the risk reward is fine because like okay, I'll take a hit, but like you'll be on fire, right? So like, who really cares? But it matters if you die for it. Like, if
it definitely matters if you die. I care. I care if you die.
Suddenly the risk reward doesn't look so good. So last stock situation, high mid percent for both, but this mid percent for Rastor kind of means kill percent, so it's a little bit different for each of these players. Here we go. We got a string though for Dakpo, Super Saiyan percent as well. What's he gonna do with it? Oh,
Yeah,
the
that
fire
platform is so difficult to cover.
88 after the hit, Jet. You owe me the $5. We totally bet $5 on it, right?
We're not done. We're not done. We're 87.2 average right now.
No, really? You're tracking it?
I'm tracking it,
including the 25 from the beginning,
including the 25. Well, because that one stock he lived at like to like 143.
Oh, unfortunate. Okay.
Yeah.
Fine. Fair enough.
We're not done yet. We're 87.2 is current average. Gotta have a bit somehow. But oh man.
That's all I have. I don't have commentaries.
So it's bits all the way down. Oh man.
Okay, so we got oh, the set count now is 1-1, correct?
Yeah, it's 1-1. So, but I mean, it feels like Acorn has come a lot more. Bro, stop DIing it out.
He's helping me out. I actually messaged Dakpo and I said, hey, do you mind like throwing the set by DIing into the blast zone every time? And he said, sure, no problem. I don't care that I've been on a 7 losers run streak. I'd love to lose for you.
You're right.
Yeah.
You know, he would say that. He would say that for sure.
Yeah, it does seem like the kind of thing he'd say.
Yep. At least he didn't die to that one.
True. Let it burn at 101, but this is percent. We're only like a confirmed will kill for Dakpo.
Yeah. Down tilt F clap is probably the biggest one. Might get a throw confirm as well. But unfortunately the throw confirms are all on the side.
91. Jet, add it to your spreadsheet, Jet. Write it down, Jet.
We're at 88 right now. I mean, it's going up. The average we were at 87 before. Now we're at 88.
It's going up, but it's harder for you to win because there's more numbers in the average.
No. Don't tell me how the numbers work.
I'm mathing you, okay? I'm mathing so hard right now. Okay.
Never tell me the odds.
3 stocks to 1. This time, Acorn running away with it a bit.
Walk? Yeah. A lot of times we've seen him go for the walk at the ledge just to like set up a ledge grab. But I mean, still all the way across stage, not gonna get it. He's going for the down air, techs it, and takes a ton of damage for it.
Damage that I don't want to see. Oh! Down strong. Oh no, another tech. Okay, the spike with the shine spike. He just dies to it.
Come on. Off the rip.
I just looked at the replay.
Yeah, he just straight died
to the shine spike.
No chance to come back. And now we're at 91.8 average.
Okay. It's fine. We're fine. We're still in
All we need is for him to not DI into the blast zone in this game.
Look, Dakpo, you can forget your DI a few more times. It's fine. Just make sure you don't like end up on fire at 100, because then you start racking up the damage. And then...
Yeah, you're right. The fire could be a...
That's what happened there. Like, you got hit by a bunch of weak hits, right? Like the up B and things, and you tech the wall. And... Unfortunate. Okay, so 2-1 for Acorn. Acorn is coming from winner's side. Sorry, this is loser's finals. So yeah, this is going to be if Acorn gets one more game, he gets the run back on PiggyG in Grands. But let's see if Dakpo can figure this out and bring it to game 5.
Yeah, so Dakpo opting to go back to Tempest Peak.
Yeah, definitely interesting. Wow,
that works. Sometimes, sometimes you get those.
Sure.
Yep, and the shines working out pretty well. Once again, Tex goes for a second F tilt and just hogs the ledge. 46%. Yes, I'm writing it down. Yes.
Yes, both these players killing each other. One of them died at like 20-something. One of them died at 40-something. Just they're so good at finding
53% gets F strong. Oh, if he was on fire, do you think he dies?
Yeah, absolutely.
53. Oh man.
Okay, here we go. We're getting something going. But he's not approaching at ledge. He's just throwing fireballs. Dakpo waits at the ledge, and he's kind of just like using the ledge ability to good effect. And Acorn's just like, I'm not going over there. I'll just keep throwing fireballs.
Yeah, he doesn't need to.
It doesn't need to.
Oh, okay, good opening there. He does tech the wall. And went for the... Oh, no. Okay, that's...
The weak hit up air almost killed him.
Yeah, that was crazy. The weak hit up air. And, all right, this is a big opportunity for Dakpo. And somehow the slipstream gets broken by... Was that a shine? Was that up B startup?
I'm not sure.
Still, though, carrying all the way off stage. Looking for the down air. Just gets the tech... I don't know about this down air. I feel like it just... It feels actively bad to me. I'm not sure what he can do, but... That specific down air, it feels like it's just setting up for an instant tech, and then the up B is just a shield, essentially.
It gets you like a little bit of guaranteed damage, but it doesn't put you in a good spot, and it never gets the kill, so...
Yeah.
I agree with you. I figure out something else. Ooh, only hit... Nair 1 kills him off the side. Dakpo holding on to his stock at 142. Okay, he's dead. Unfortunately. No, he lives!
Okay, livid. And now he's padding his stats by being on fire. Very smart by Dakpo.
No.
No?
How is
166 is still alive. No fire. And
he's dead.
Just kidding. All right.
Okay, last stock. Can Dakpo clutch it out and bring it to a game 5 and lose the finals? He was able to hold on to his stock a really long time there. Looking pretty good. Here's that down air, and he gets the kill.
I honestly think Dakpo might have the lead on like percent right now, just in terms of how. Like the average stock taken percent, because he's taken like 5 sub 50.
It's super possible because like we were it's just as explosive as we thought, but in both directions. It's I mean in that game.
Do you want to know? Do you want to know where we're at in terms of average now?
It's gonna be like 93.
It's 94.7.
Oh no, it's because of
166. Yeah, exactly.
Did you know that the mean is not resistant to outliers, Jet? Did you know that? Did you know that? I'm gonna hit you with some stats knowledge right there. Wait, Jet, hold on. Why? We said average. We didn't say it's the median. It's the median, Jet.
No, we didn't say that.
It's gonna be. Wait, we didn't say mean either. So it's median. Sorry, this is some stupid math jokes.
No.
Game 5.
68 though.
68.
All right, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. And that time it was just a great way to hog the ledge away. I mean. Dakpo had multiple times gone above the ledge with that and sort of like used the ledge to edge cancel the end lag of it, but
it's clever because a lot of times like what he was expecting Acorn to do was hit him with like an F tilt to the ledge, and he was just gonna wall tech, right? And he was gonna do it again. And like Acorn's just like, what if I don't hit you and I grab the ledge, because you've been like assuming way too hard that I'm always going to hit you here. And so you didn't even like represent the option of going above the ledge in that situation. And that's why Acorn was able to like get the clean ledge off. Very smart adaptation here in game 5. It's the kind of thing that you wait until game 5 to get a free kill, and then it like puts your opponent in such a bad spot.
Yeah.
Oh my god. The raw F strong and neutral catching him in his movement. He just caught him in his movement. He's like a little bit too much dash dancing in front of me, and you know what you can't do while dash dancing? Shield. Unfortunate. Okay, here we go. And Acorn continuing with the momentum. He's just not stopping. He's got a 3 stock to 1 lead. Dakpo trying to fight back, but there's just such a tough situation to be in, especially when your raster is so light. You just can't afford to take that much percent. Oh, and he puts himself on fire as well. Gotta take some risks.
And sent it off stage and gets the forward air. Luckily for Dakpo, sends the other direction. Still though, it's just he's just throwing out strong attacks. Why not? What risk
Anyone
is there?
will kill you. Don't
the risk might be death, but I mean the way it's been going, once he's gotten to the ledge, he's been fine. Oh, forward air. Dakpo finally lives a forward air in the corner.
Finally, he needed to. Okay, that F strong, 3 stock, a 3 stock in game 5 from Acorn. Acorn being like, okay, enough fun in games. I'm not letting you take this. I want the run back in grands here against PiggyG. And a really, really good set, but at the end of the day, in game 5, Acorn just kind of like turned it up and kind of blew him away.
Yeah. All right.
What's the answer, Jet? What's the final answer?
I want you to guess what it is. I'll tell you. You like nothing going on this. I just want you to guess.
Well, nothing going on this. Suddenly you lose, and now there's nothing going on, and I see how it is.
No, nothing going on this guess.
I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna go with 94.1.
94.8.
Oh my god.
It was about as close as it could be.
Freestab in the chat saying unspecified average defaults to mean don't play that card. No.
Yeah, exactly. Tell him, Creastab. It's like 2% different. 2% different from being 95 exactly.
You mean 0.2? Yeah, 0.2%.
No. Any of the numbers being
being 2%
higher would have resulted in 95 exactly.
I'm just saying we like nailed
that
both
shit.
guessed 95 and we just were like, that's exactly right.
But yeah, I mean, great set. Honestly, a little sad to see Dakpo sort of crumble at the end there. I mean, but I do really think that Acorn was saving some stuff. Like it really felt like he had a couple tricks up his sleeve that he just pulled out at the last moment, like you said.
I agree. It's like when you're like at this level, like that's kind of like the difference between just like being a good player and like playing in a random game and like being good at best of fives, like like a long set. It comes down to like those like these little strategies about like what you learn and when do you take advantage of it in a longer set. And it especially comes out when it like goes the distance, right? It goes to game 5 and it really comes down to, okay, time to like not save anything anymore. What reads do you have? Like, did you cash out everything early or did you save things? And it clearly Acorn just kind of had his number there in game 5. Like that's not to say like that Dakpo, if the set had continued on or if they played like a first to 10, like couldn't have like adapted as well. It's just like, that the set count, you need it's the first to 3, right? And this is the game that mattered, and Acorn turned it up when it mattered.
Yeah, it actually, one of the things I think about from what I've watched Dakpo is Dakpo's got like a really, really strong base game plan, but I do feel like he has a bit of trouble adapting. So like his starting point is very, very high. Like he always seems to come into a match super prepared, and then when his opponent starts adapting, I feel like he has a little bit of trouble keeping up.
Maybe.
Well,
I mean, despite
this
that,
is just
though,
like very highest level, right? Like,
Yeah. I mean,
this is when he's playing people like he played Kakasult, and he caught Kakasult with some things at the beginning of their set. It was like he was ahead for a decent portion of that. But when you're ahead against Kakasult, that doesn't last first. That you usually don't even get the game. So
yeah, I'm not arguing with you. I'm not arguing with you.
Yeah.
I mean, but clearly, like that is what happened there in game 5. But I mean, after a run of what was it, like seven sets and losers or something?
Oh yeah.
8? Like the
That
guy
was
is
playing
monster.
incredible.
And
Yeah.
congrats to him for 3rd place.
Third place here.
Great tournament from him. It's tough when you go into losers early. It's really tough. It tests your stamina. It tests really everything. He was able to make it work, getting all the way to 3rd. So now we're running right into grand finals. We're going back to a rematch of PiggyG and Acorn. PiggyG actually coming from winner's side. We saw it in the close best, winning in game 5 in winners finals. So if Acorn wants to win this tournament, he's got to get the reset and then another set against PiggyG. One thing I want to mention, Jet, is that if he does kind of the same thing where he saves his best reads for game 5, it doesn't just win him the tournament, right? He has to do it again. So like, let's say he gets the reset in game 5, he would have to play a full other set after that, which I think is pretty cool.
Yeah, and also it really felt like these guys went the distance. Like Acorn wasn't holding anything back in their last set. Like they were. you don't want to go into losers brackets. So PiggyG just really, really clutched up at the end. Yeah, that's an obnoxious mix-up because you think, they might go to the platform, so I need to cover it, and then you just get hit with a stupidly strong down B. But still, nice pickup there, despite the high percent, able to get that confirmed. And good fade back on the neutral air, using that little bit of agency you have to get out of there before the floor was going to get you.
Here we go, tech chase off the down air. I love the sequences from Zedabron where they down air you into the ground and continue to check chases is just like one of the strongest. It's just so strong.
Yeah.
You get that F tilt, gonna keep PiggyG off the stage.
So much time there to get the punish, and just charges the up there. What an anti-air.
Yeah, he had extra time to charge it, and he knew just how long he needed to charge it to get the kill, because that was not killing even with like the tiniest bit left charge. PiggyG with an opportunity to bring this back maybe off stage here. That's the option. That's that nair that we saw from the previous set doing so much work for him. Another opportunity, another nair.
Yeah, I'm really liking what PiggyG's been going for here. Is PiggyG will go for, will stay on the ledge until Zetterburn's locked in on an angle, and then we'll get off of the ledge and then use the nair.
Yeah.
Oh, huge.
Oh no.
Huge
So
spike.
unfortunate for PiggyG. PiggyG had just evened it up right then. He did a really good job of very patiently playing the game back and getting the stock getting the stocks even. But then immediately that on-stage charged Shine just says, nope, get out of here, go to the bottom blast zone. Game 1 going to Acorn.
Surprised PiggyG didn't go for like side B wall jump. I think it's one of those like mind control shell shock moments, right? Where you're just like, oh, I got hit with a giant move that sent me all the way down. I just got a double jump up B immediately, and it was just a little bit too low, so didn't opt to use the wall. Probably just
I'm not sure. Can you detect that Shine spike from stage? Like the angle it sends out is kind of like far away, so
you can attack it. Where you like slide up, where you like. Wow. Roll up. I think roll up. But yeah, there's like or you can slide off it if you're still on stage. You can just make it so it slides off and you let it the But yeah,
there's that Nair sweet spot into the up tilt, but not able to confirm off of the up tilt because it's just below 5%. That down strong isn't quite gonna get it yet. It's not the sweet spot. Fire up strong, good DI there, gonna live it. Both of them. Oh, there's that Shine spike.
Fine. Yep. Managing to get.
Wow, yeah, makes it back. And that back air gets that tipper back air is going to get the kill.
Great work by Claren here, getting out of that tough position. But yeah, that down tilt all the way across up there. And once again, he's just mistiming this ledge option, so getting hit by the second hit of Claren up B. It's been something that's happened multiple times already in this game. Seems like
Claren's up B is tough to dodge sometimes. Like
yeah,
like standing at the ledge, you gotta dodge both hits, and they can kind of mix up the timing a little bit and like the spacing, and it's just like a little tough. Oh, I love that ripped off Shine spike. Sorry, what was that, Jay?
Oh, I was gonna say, but I mean, you hit the top level here. You gotta be hitting that, right? Like,
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that good Shine spike. Sophie's been going for that a lot. Where you carry off stage with the drift off momentum kept Shine. It's sort of like a needle boost, except for it's like a hitbox actually.
Yeah. Zetaburn has like something someone else has, but better.
Yeah,
crazy.
I mean, I wouldn't say it's better. It's just, works.
Just works for optic. Kills more people.
Yeah.
Yeah, got it. Okay, cool. Oh, neutral B charge. Not quite gonna snipe him, but he does get the F strong.
I love when people get destroyed for like aerialing off ledge. That's one of my favorite things. When they're just like, I'm gonna forward air Nair off ledge, and then you just get forward strong for it. That's one of my favorite things.
It's so strong in this game, right? So it's like it makes it extra sweet when it doesn't work.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, PiggyG consistently, it feels like every game, like he might lose his stock, but he makes sure to even it up without taking too much percent. Like super impressive, and he gives himself another chance here to take this game to the last stock.
Yeah.
All he really needs is like one good confirm. We've seen how clean his confirms are. It's definitely possible for him to do. But now we're at the percent where like back air or fire up strong from Zetaburn will do as well.
Luckily, there was no fire there. It just ended. And okay,
there's the up tilt. Like that's something started. What's the option? Into the down air. Still gonna live though. The Nair, good tech.
Strong. And another Nair not tippering this time. Still another chance.
Get up attack.
Yeah, down tilts. And once again,
the
Nair
techs are so good.
I was just gonna grab the ledge.
Somehow he's still alive. Amazing text. This time the option was an immediate up B, which actually works to get him back onto the stage.
Yeah, that time PiggyG was just a little bit too close. A lot of times he's been spacing the Nairs outside of the hitbox.
He's dead. This is the back air out of shield. You know that he ended up, after that whole situation, after he was stuck off stage, like what percent was he at when he started that off stage situation?
It was like 80 or 75.
Like 70 or something. And then by the end, he was at 170, like 3-ish.
Like, it was about 100% sequence. Yes, I agree.
100% of just, you can't make it back onto the stage. You won't die. You're really good at like these techs, these wall techs, but you also don't have any options to make it back. And by the end of the day, right, like that means that an on stage just like random back air out of shield will tipper you and kill you from anywhere.
Yeah, that moves just 2 frames faster.
Oh, it needed it, Chip. Move wasn't good enough. Yeah, so I mean, just
when do I get to stop? When do I have to stop complaining about a patch? Like, how long past the patch do I have to stop? Do I get until?
Never. I'm still complaining about the first Smash Ultimate patch. Like, how many years ago was that now?
About Palu's grab.
Yeah, that was
Palu's Nair.
Oh, no,
was it like Nair?
It was Palu's Nair, but yeah.
That was Nair.
We're We're like, how many
We're like
years? How many
6 years.
6 years past? You never lose your right. Yeah, okay, there's that fire up strong. One of the most consistent ways that Acorn has found all of their kills pretty early. And just kind of gives them a stock lead. The issue is that, like, PiggyG has done an amazing job in, like, keeping the game close when they're at a deficit. The problem is that they always end up in a bit of a deficit. Yeah, there's another stock loss. Wow.
That's a really tough spot for PiggyG to be in now. Yeah, like you said, they've been able to keep up with the deficit, but I don't know about this one, man. I don't know about this one.
The risk of putting yourself down a stock is that, like, if you ever don't play perfectly and claw your way back, suddenly you find yourself 3 stocks to 1, right? And that's exactly what happened here.
Being a little bit low, still manages to get the grab, but not getting the pop up from the neutral B now means that PiggyG has to work a little bit harder. Still gets the down tilt tipper into the falling angled up neutral B. I'd like to see it, but I mean, it's just so much work to come back. It's just not gonna happen. All right, Acorn JV3 stock. What happened there? What was the difference?
The difference was just that second stock. Like PiggyG is no stranger to, like, losing his stock first. It's just that in every other game we've seen him play, he's then, like, kind of like batted down the hatches, you know, like, okay, play really well, play really safe, get 1 hit, right, and claw my way back to an even game. But that game, Acorn was like, no, not this time, and he found, like, 1 good offstage interaction. Got an early game, and then suddenly PiggyG doesn't find himself in, like, a playable game anymore. You're down 3 stocks to 1, and it's like, it's not something you can just, like, play slowly and well and make an easy comeback anymore. It's just a little bit risky of a game plan, is what I'm saying. Not that I'm saying, like, he's planning to be down a stock. It's just like, you can't just turn it up when you're down. You have to sometimes, like, play for the lead.
Very true. I have a question about that, actually. It seems like there's 2 main schools of thought when you're down. On when you're down, do you play, like, more aggressive or more safe when you're down?
I mean, you have the answer there is gonna be, it's like a lame answer. It's you have to mix it up because it has to be whatever they don't expect, right? So the whole point is that, like, you know, these platform fighters is usually a game of, like, change of pace, right?
Yep.
And so and what being down often does, which is sometimes when you see people, like, they play better when they're down, aka in B. What really happens is that maybe they were playing scared, and, like, being down, like, lets them be like, you know, I'm kind of free now, right? And so it kind of, like, forces a change of like, mentality. And okay, there's an SD from Acorn, even it up. So it kind of forces a change of mentality and kind of a change in, like, pace, and that usually catches the opponent off guard. So you really just kind of, like, want to do whatever they're not expecting you to do. So if you were playing scared, you want to suddenly come out, like, really aggressively, right? Which is really no different.
Aggressively, you want to turn it around and play a little bit more conservatively.
Yeah. It's really no different from if you're not down. The problem is it just kind of, like, mentally feels different, if that makes any sense.
True. That does make a lot of sense, but okay. Speaking of down, Acorn has really put PiggyG in a bad position, and now PiggyG is all good.
Oh,
right.
no.
Go to the next game. Next set.
There was, like, multiple SDs in that game. It was just kind of, like, a little bit sloppy.
That's the yikes. That one.
Unfortunate there. Okay, so that's the reset?
That's the reset, yeah.
Okay.
Now we have Edilus.
Oh no. What's going on?
Well, sometimes when you lose really badly, you pick Edilus.
That's totally the answer to losing. I thought it was when you win really badly, you pick Edilus. I think you have this confused, PiggyG.
All right, let's see. I respect trying something new for a game.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna do it, like, it's a reasonable time to do it.
And I saw some pretty crazy Edilus play earlier. So we'll see.
I think the Edilus swaps were, like, the most confusing part of the patch notes for me. I didn't quite understand Edilus as much as the other characters, so I don't fully understand. Like, I know there's, like, got better armor on Fair and things, but I don't.
Edilus is broken now. That's what you have to understand.
He's the new Olympia, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
look at that.
Look
at that, the Spummel. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. This is crazy. Going for tech chases. Definitely will not die here. He's Edilus. He can't die.
He's not winning, but look at him.
But he's not dead.
No, yeah, he's dead.
He's dead. He was super dead. Oh, but what character can do that? Summon ice things from the sky.
Get
Other
paired
than
and get you killed? Ah, just Edelus. Yeah.
Just Edelus.
Oh, and this shine spike into the down air.
It's fine actually. This was what he wanted. Okay, maybe it wasn't what he wanted. Wait, still has a chance.
Still not quite killing. It's not, you know, it's his fair, even though it takes forever. It's not quite like Zetterberg fair, you know? Like, you can't expect it to kill him.
You can't expect it to be as strong as Zetter's fair. That would be ridiculous.
That would be ridiculous. Okay,
It's gotta be strong. It's gotta be stronger than Zetter's fair. There's no way it's not, right?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Oh, the armor? No, not enough. Just kidding. Armor's fake.
Yeah. Okay, 2 stocks to 1 for Acorn on the PiggyG Edelus. Well, getting something going.
Yeah, Piggy, you know, Edelus is an ice bear. You gotta warm up a little bit. Starts off very cool.
That was the opposite. You don't want to warm up. He's an ice character.
True. Good point. Sets up a bunch of ice on the stage. Let's see what he's gonna go for. Oh, all right, Nair up strong. Reset the fire on him. Actually, was able to not get put into parry stun because it was in the charge of up B. I believe you don't get put into parry stun.
Yeah, I was wondering about that.
I think that's how it works. And okay,
that's the back air up strong, and there goes Edelus, and I suspect there goes Edelus for good in this tournament.
Well, you never know. You know, Edelus is broken now. That's what I read on Twitter. I read on Twitter that Edelus is really good.
You just gotta pick Edelus, right?
Yeah.
I mean, okay, look, it's not Edelus's fault. He's broken, but fire counters ice. Okay, so it's not his fault. It's not his fault. No, he picked it again.
I believe in the. I think it's gonna take 2 stocks this time.
I believed in the PiggyG Claren run back there. I like they.
Honestly, the PiggyG Claren looked real good.
It was 1 set to 1 set. PiggyG like totally could have had it. I mean, you know, now we're gonna have to believe in the Edelus. It's their only option. We don't have other choices.
I don't know. I think Edelus has a lot of stuff. I think it's interesting to try something out at this point. And you know, I don't think it didn't really feel representative.
I'm not saying Edelus is bad. I just think PiggyG's Claren, it looks really strong. And,
yeah.
No, it's what brought him this far in the tournament.
Wait, but look at this. Look what's happening with Edelus. Hold on, has a chance. Kit's forward strong. You know, sorry, you're not
Zetterberg. You don't get fire out.
Yeah. Oh, parry's a little bit
off.
off.
Getting the combo started, and on these small platforms, tech chasing is especially easy. You can just get that down air, which basically covers the whole platform. So anytime you put your big body like Edelus on the platform, you just down air, it's gonna be free. Oh, that up air is gonna just toss him straight into the blast zone. No opportunity coming back from that. We actually got an Edelus. We got a PiggyG Edelus lead here in this game too.
Yeah, and has the armor on as well. Means something good.
It means
it's
absolutely
on. No, I mean it's armor, right? It's gotta be good. Yeah, you can't tell me armor's not good.
I might tell you that, Jet.
Okay. Well, look at what's happening. Edelus is absolutely cleaning this clock right now. Just a ton of damage already onto the next stock. Forward air, 169. Yeah, whatever. You know, eventually you're gonna die to that. Sets up the ice in the other direction using the shards. Gets it on the platform too. Now a chance for a punish. Doesn't get it quite yet. And now Zetter gonna get some big damage. That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot
the jab
of
reset.
Okay, so Acorn fighting his way back into this game. He had a stock deficit. Here we go. PiggyG with an opportunity with an up air spike. Yeah,
nice.
Just can't make it back. That's 2 up air kills where he's just like sent him so deep with the up air that he's just like, wait, that's really far. Like I just
he can't get back to the
too
ball. Can't do
far.
anything.
That angle is so bad too, because you can't like down B to get a jump back or anything. Like you're just screwed. Oh, there's the
freeze.
Ice.
Huge damage. Oh, unfortunately, let the forward air go a little bit too early. You get the shield from it, and a whiff parry is actually gonna mean a ton of % on to Zetter, but answering back with not too much. 26, not too bad.
Acorn, despite being at a deficit for most of the game, ends up in this basically dead even situation. Last stock here in game 2 of the reset. And he's got a big string going, a lot of % here putting on PiggyG, but PiggyG reversals it with a throw. What's the option here? The down air, not quite.
Oh, no follow-up. I felt like there was an opportunity.
Here's the throw. What's the follow-up? Tries the nair, but just doesn't follow the attack into the up strong. Does that kill it? Does off of the top, just barely. what an insane end of the game. 116% after the hit, just barely killing off the top. That was a really good clutch out from PiggyG, because honestly, it looked like the comeback from Acorn was like super real.
Yeah, that was really nice. I mean, just it felt like every opportunity for Neylax to win that game, and he got the 2 nice up air kills, but unfortunately does not work out. And now,
what are you talking about? He won.
Oh, I mean, wait, what?
He got an up strong.
Oh yeah, never mind.
I think Jet is so used to me saying up strong, like, oh, that must be Zetterburn. Zetterburn has like 30,000 up strongs in this tournament. That if it's an up strong kill, there's no way it was.
I don't know. I just felt like Acorn won that game. I don't know why.
You saw the comeback coming, and you're like, he's got this. This is no problem. You heard up strong. You're like, well, that's how it ends.
Yeah, I was like, all right, there it goes. Down air, uppy.
Down air into the uppy spike, not quite.
Yeah, so that's actually true, by the way. Down air uppy is true.
Why didn't it kill him then? If it was true,
he missed. He just missed.
That's so
yeah, but down air hit fall uppy is actually just straight up.
That's pretty wild. That's wild. Anyway, we got 1-1. You know, honestly, PiggyG kind of shutting us commentators up, being like, don't hit on my Neylax. Like, this can do it.
I was saying that he had it.
I don't know why you didn't believe in Neylax, Jack.
I didn't. I believed so hard. Yeah.
2 stocks and 2 stocks here in game 3. The Neylax showing a lot of fight here in this set. We're on Battlefield as well. We've seen Acorn do really well on Hodojo so far.
So great edge cancel there. So that's what a lot of Neylaxes will do in certain instances where they throw out the shards. They'll option select where if you do parry it, they'll just edge cancel the parry stun, so it's not even a big deal.
That's super smart, because how easy the move is to parry, how detrimental it is if you land on stage with parry. There's the reverse fair from Zetterburn. That's gross. I am disgusted by that move. Yep, so down to the last stock here for PiggyG. But yeah, no, I think it's really smart. The move is like really parryable, and it's so bad if you get parried. I think that counterplay, that adaptation is like really, like if you're gonna play Neylax, you gotta figure out an answer for that.
Yeah, and the other thing they'll do is they'll go blood. Okay, a little bit of mind control.
Yeah, that's giving some life here for PiggyG. PiggyG was in a really rough spot, but 1 SD and suddenly the stocks are even.
Yeah, on this counter pick though, it looks so good for Acorn. Goes super low, gets the wall jump. So the option is goes for the down air afterwards. Has a chance. Great DI, doesn't get caught by the up strong, and now finds the spummel. Still though, no follow up off of it. Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of opportunities here for PiggyG. PiggyG has a lot of strings here that he's not quite getting the right read on. There's the shine spike.
Oh, okay. Armor's through, or invincibility's through the shine spike. Nice.
I like the just running off of the platform to avoid that grab that absolutely would have killed him.
Desperately wants one of these up airs. Threw it out a couple times.
There's the down air spike. It's the up air. That's the kill. You know, you foreshadowed it, Jet. You were like, you know, that's actually true, right?
It's just straight up true.
That is gross. That is so beyond gross, because he set that up with the shards, right? With the ice shards, and like it was like, okay, well, I don't really have a lot of options against the ice shards, because like, you know, I'm kind of like,
yeah, he was trying to shine the shards, and yeah, it worked. I've seen it work before, but that time did not.
I mean, it's. Yeah, like you just really had a few options. Okay, the shards hit, like whatever, at least all, you know, but then it sets up into the down air, and the down air is death because of the true combo. Honestly, this sets up, you know, the run back here is back to Hodojo, but this sets up a 2-1. This is tournament point for PiggyG on his counter pick for Neylax.
And he's kind of cooking right now.
He is. Yeah.
There, up tilt, okay, into the up air.
You've seen how deadly that up air is because of how far down it sends. Unfortunately, that time he was kind of high up in the air, so Acorn's fine.
Yeah, Acorn can get back to it really quickly if it's in the right spot. So
the F strong catches the get up, and that's an early kill here for PiggyG. I mean, like we've seen earlier in this tournament, like when things got really bad for Acorn, kind of like turned up the heat. But in this game, PiggyG smells blood.
Yeah. PiggyG though, I mean, still is like a couple hits away from death. However,
there's the parry into strong,
tons of damage, and into the up air. Doesn't grab the ledge in time though, so now back onto stage with a couple shines into an up strong, and Odojo is once again on fire, but still down air up B. Yes. Oh, doesn't get the confirm. But the down throw was just a hair away. Oh no.
I felt like that was going to be a kill for PiggyG, and what does he get for missing that confirm? He gets a ton of damage in an offstage situation, but he actually gets the kill somehow.
No way. Was that intentional to be downwards? Why did Acorn go for that?
Up B downwards. I don't understand. What. Maybe he thought it would trade and then he'd be able to wall tech, like he was going for something actually crazy.
Oh,
I don't know, but whatever it is.
I think roll up might have killed there. I'm not sure if he was going for the sweet spot of the angle, but now really low. Forward strong is gonna do it. We're 50%
catches
to
him
0.
going high.
I don't know. PiggyG has been playing so well.
This is what an insane last stock situation here. Game 4. This could be the tournament for PiggyG's Edalus. PiggyG has been playing so well in this game.
Oh, okay. Big up air bridge sends all the way to the corner. But still able to get out of there. Just floor hugs the fireball once again. But up throw double fair only goes for 1. Going so low. No parry on the shards.
He goes straight through the fireball with the dash attack.
doing?
No, and the SD! The mind control end of the game.
Why? Something's gotta be wrong with Acorn's controller. That was like
It's
the
gotta
third or
be.
fourth one I've seen that just goes in just that like extra diagonally down angle. When it meant to be just a little tiny bit diagonally down.
I don't know. You're right. It happened multiple times in a row. It's like not the kind of thing that you would expect Acorn to mess up like once, let alone multiple times in grand finals. But maybe the pressure got to him a little bit. He's like, I can't lose to the random Edalus coming out. Who knows? But unfortunate for him because that was a hot set. And in the end of the day, it's PiggyG coming out on top despite the reset.
Yeah. Wow. I can't believe it ended like that because I feel like for so much of that, Acorn was just hitting everything perfectly. He was playing so well. The way he played against Dakpo in that game 5, the way he played against PiggyG to get the reset, it looked incredible. But sometimes it ends like that. That's terrible. Yeah, that makes me sad.
But it was a good tournament overall, despite the anticlimactic little bit of ending there with the SD. And honestly, PiggyG deserves it. Despite that was game 4. That's not he still had a whole other game even if he had lost that one, and he wasn't at a deficit, right? Like, so.
Yeah, it was even. It was pretty even. I mean, I think that. Well, wasn't there 2 SDs that game?
I mean, yeah, there was like a weird offstage scramble where he ended up like going up being down, right? Acorn did, and then he died.
Yeah, so, I don't know. I don't know if that was an active decision or if that was.
I don't think so either, but
mistake.
Here's the thing: you put yourself in a situation where you're in grand finals, where you're one set away from winning the tournament, and you're up 2. You've got 2 games, right? So you put yourself in the grand finals reset. You're up 2 games. All you need is 1 game to win the tournament. The reason that's so good is because it gives your opponent no opportunity for mistakes. And the thing is, like, once you're in that situation, you kind of already deserve it, right? I think like mistakes happen, and it really sucks when it's like in the the deciding game of the tournament. But he put himself in the right situation, and he played so well throughout the tournament, and to put himself up 2 games that that just happens sometimes, and it doesn't take away from the achievement.
Yeah, well, that is going to be it. I mean, awesome work from PiggyG to take that, and a pretty impressive fashion all the way in game 4 after getting reset, pulling out the Edalus, like crazy stuff. But hey, that's what happens here at the monthly Aether. Number 7, come back next month. Sign up for it if you're not. 118 entrants this time throughout EU and NA. So
it's just such a good tournament. It's such a good tournament. It's so consistent every month. We get consistently good players. We get a lot of people in chat watching. It's run really well. Kreestab is one of the best TOs around. It's just a really great tournament, and it's so great to see it grow every month and to see everyone just having a good time with it. I wanted to shout out, thanks Kreestab for running it again as always. I really appreciate it. It's always fun. Kreestab, do you have any other announcements? And congrats to the people who won the tournament. I mean, PiggyG, Acorn getting 2nd, still a great job. Dakpo 3rd with an amazing run through losers. Shadowhawke. I mean, like all these players played really well. Kreestab, do you want to announce anything?
Not really. Just, I guess, keep your eyes open for the next one. It's pretty early in May, so might be a little bit before I decide on a
Doesn't look like
date.
Kristav has anything, but
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to
Oh,
unmute
zero.
myself in Discord. I was speaking. But, yeah, not really. Just keep an eye open for the next date, I guess.
Oh.
Yeah, I've got an announcement for him. Number 8 will happen, and it will probably happen next month, approximately. So you guys should all come
Sometime
back.
next month, there will be a monthly
Sometime.
Vather.
You guys should, and it'll probably be number 8, likely. Who knows? It could be number 9. That could throw you off.
Yeah,
Never
mix it
know.
up a little bit.
Yeah,
Just
so
like that
please
on the
enter.
list.
A lot of fun. Thank you guys again. Thanks, Jet, for commentating with you. It was a lot of fun.
Yep. Pleasure. See y'all next time. Peace.